longest time had the lowest win rate of any operator in the game. And has got one. He's straight inside there and hoping to explode in, catching someone out, but there is no one, at least on this side of the room, just yet. Now he's going to carry it. Stairs and walks into White Shark. A freebie for him, and that's good map control taken by Team World.
Yeah, just catches them out a little bit, but the answer is there. One shooter manages to pick him up, but Bolo again for the trade. Team World is looking to be, you know, playing as a team there, looking really, really good.
So far, so good. Certainly starting to cook here. I've heard that we can actually get a listen in on the comms of Team World. Should we listen in?
Let's
do it.
Oh, like top?
Down, all the way down.
Yeah, on the spiral stairs, on the pink, live pink.
Yo, Jim,
Get in the game room,
please.
Is that him?
Nice.
Is that him?
Yeah, there was that one guy under. Oh, C4.
Let's just double up here.
Alright.
Hey, gents, C4. Thank you.
I think one gym side. You know what you guys should do? You should get, like, go out towards the gym wall. Like that gym hallway closet. You guys should go there.
Oh!
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Wait, we can hear him in the garage. Yeah, there's one behind the, like, canoe.
Yeah.
There's one in A somewhere. There's one in A, so... Yeah, I see him.
That's him.
Nice.
Yeah, that's
Wow. That was actually kind of crazy.
That was kind of crazy, Tim.
That was kind of casual.
Oh, okay.
Is this guy like a pro or something?
This guy should play.
What's that guy doing?
I respect it. I respect it.
We're still on attack, huh? This is all foreign to me.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, Bikini starting the banter before the game is won, getting over there for a selfie with Team Baguette.
It's sweet. All right. Who gave him access to that account then? Who gave him access? Excellent, excellent. I'll tell you what I love
What
is
a 2K from Paul.
it'll be so casual, just so ludicrously casual.
It was how casual the comms were as well. It was kind of like,
chill.
yeah, this one there. Yep, that's him. And yep, that's the other.
It did make me think, this is one of them times where you probably would look at it and say, God bless Yellow Pings. Imagine trying to call where someone is down there. He's in behind the car, which one? Behind the canoe, where's that?
One.
It's just like, you just got no chance really, have you? Excellent. Well, 4-1 to Team World. They are cooking, Tim. Team Baguette looking a little bit undercooked right now. They need to get something moving here.
The thing is, they have got some decent numbers up on the board. You know, you've got, they're playing as a team. You've got Cop, White Shark, Valkyrie, Enemy, all on 3 kills apiece. One shooter a little bit more quiet, but did have an important one that picked up the one that he's got. And, you know, they are there or thereabouts. You know, you look across to the other side and it's just kind of Bolo at the minute. If they can shut him down, then they will have some success, I think.
Just thinking about the tweet that Bikini put up. Absolutely excellent, honestly. Really, really good. No shield on side this time to work with, but they have got these grim bees. Tim, of course, get in there, reveal the location of the enemy players. As you saw from White Shark here, tagged out a C4 onto the breach.
Beautiful!
Wonderful snap kill to get rid of both Bolo and Bikini Body in one go.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. That's really going to get Team Baguette into this round, and they could well get themselves that 4-2 half. White Shark won't be stopped. That's 3 out of 5 at the minute, and he continues looking for more. But we're going to have them inside the site. Doesn't matter, because Valkyrie is quicker to react, gets the kill, and it's a flawless round for Team Baguette to take round 6.
Gonna have to rename himself to the Great White Shark. Tim, massive round
Beautiful
to get them
stuff.
that second one on the board. Was really worried if they go into this next half 5-1 down. It's cooked, it's over, it's done. That may just give them that little bit of breathing room they need to keep the fight going.
It's worth pointing out as well, obviously Bolo's had a bit of a game so far. Yeah, you cannot even great players, it's difficult to appreciate the difference in level to a pro player. Like, it's difficult to appreciate. I was doing a match and was chased down by Leon Gids, who was being droned by Bosco. And it is, honestly, it was the most ridiculously terrifying thing I've ever experienced in Siege. Like, there is just nothing you could do. You run away, you die, you try to take the fight, you die. I ended up in a ranked game against Citizen once as well. And he killed me 3 times, and I didn't see him through the entire game. Like, I just cannot overstate like the difference in level.
Pretty sure didn't you like fry 3 pros once, Tim?
It's not a big thing, Des. You know, it happens from
Back
time
in the
to time.
Invitational, wasn't it?
Yeah, it happens from time to time.
You were coached by... Did you kill Cameraman or were you coached by Cameraman?
No, so Cameron was playing. So I put together a Brazil team. It was when I was doing BR6 days. And we had Lagonis and Cameraman as the 2 players on the team. And they were both, again, phenomenal. I'd give a call out, and Lagonis would appear on the kill feed. And then I'd give another call out and he'd appear on the kill feed again. And it was just like a 3-second delay of like calling in these, you know...
Calling in a hit squad?
Yeah, you'd have like Cameraman or the guys who just be like, you'd just make a call and they'd be like, yep, bang, kill. And it's just, honestly, it's phenomenal to experience.
And then you jump in the rank stack and just wonder why that can't happen.
Yeah. We've beaten 1 or 2 pros in the rank stack as well. Don't you worry, Des. Don't you worry. It's all there.
I did think earlier.
Don't make me challenge you to a 1v1 again, Des. I'll do it. I'll do it.
You said you never.
I won't have any more slander.
You never set the challenge in your life. You said. You just won many. We'll see. We'll see. I did think when we heard Bolo comment earlier as well, I was like, it did remind me of like in the stack sometimes when Nick jumps in and plays this as well. Being commed around by a world champion, it's a pretty good feeling, I'll tell you that much. Nugget going to start things out though. It's still not going great for the French side here. Nugget getting 1, almost looking for a second with the C4, but getting nothing.
I love how aggressive he's being there, fully looking for a nice clip or 2, see if he can catch somebody out of the window. But for now, we're going to have the angle just coming in through the door. Cop bringing along the Blackbeard. He's had a good game so far, a couple of big kills with that controller. So it's beautiful. In the red, white and blue colours of the French flag, of course. Cop manages to get another. Tianle taken down with the nade. That's the bandit off the board. But still advantage Team World in this round.
And they see everything thanks to the pulse. It's going to be really hard unless they can get a kill or 2 here. They're going for Bikini. Cop doing what he can to step on forward with the Blackbeard, the second nade going into that same spot. Almost like back in round 1 in the waiting when Team World got stuck trying to attack here. It feels like Team Magetta are running into the same problems.
Yeah, definitely that. You can see there's a lot of utility being expended towards trying to get these walls open, trying to get a little bit of access into sight. Valkyrie and White Shark currently working around that side, but you've got electricity, you've got Tubera, you've got the exothermics just been shocked off the wall, so they're having to leave, they're having to mix it up. Team World have done a great job of defending so far. It's the Blackbeard that's causing them some problems though. Cop is able to get in there, take a little bit of attention, and Valkyrie elsewhere manages to find the kill onto Narcoleptic Nugget and is getting the plant down. This one looks like it's going to stick, but Polo comes around, finds 1, Bikini with the second. Jen's trying to get in there and finish things off, which she does, taking down Valkyrie, and that's going to be a little bit of a revenge kill. We saw Valkyrie taking down Jens earlier on. She got the knife kill to finish her off after the down, so that levels up the score there, and it's going to be 5-2 in the score that matters on the top of the board.
I think Keeney was pretty serious when he said that he was here to win today.
Yes.
I think he was pretty serious.
He wants to win his first ever creator show. Not that it's the first ever he's played loads of them. I'm not trying to expose him here, but he's played a lot of them and he's not one. So he wants the first one.
It's like you're playing with your little brother and you're like, oh, I'll go easy on you. And then they start talking a bit of smack and you just really turn it up to 11. And then it's like, bro, you don't have to do me like that. Kind of did. Team World delivering a smackdown in every proportions. 5-2. Looking pretty good to see this one wrapped out in a couple of rounds if they carry on at this pace. And look at this, Tim. Look at what Nuggets ran onto. Time for a good old interrogation. Or at least so he's hoping for.
We can but hope, Des. We can but hope. We love a show match interrogation. There is nothing more exciting. Oh, Tianle bringing along the Capcan. I love Capcan. We don't obviously see very much at Pro Play at all, but I think super valuable in, something like a show match or your ranked matches, anything else. Absolutely love a bit of Capcan. You remember the old days where you could only put 1 trap on a door?
I remember the change came in where you could stack them in the dev.
Change.
A dev could then screenshot it on their dev instance where they got a limited number of Capcans to stack the door with all of them.
No!
Tell you what, you could have gone for the down, man.
Gone straight over the top of Narcoleptic Nugget, who was led there with the Cav, just had to react. Melee kill, cannot get the lease on to bear to find that interrogation we all wanted so much.
But again, it's another strong start for Team World though, Tim. So it makes me a bit nervous for the French. They've really got a pulse on the special off here. This ain't an execute they're going for. It's more for fast top floor control. One shooter looking to go for it now. Ready with the first smoke coming out. That should be go time. Or not.
We're just going to hold, Des. We're just going to hold. One shooter is now going to move in on the blitz. He's looking to charge down Nugget on the Cav. Just trying to close the distance at the minute, but can't do it. Going to be downed. Brilliant play by the Cav. Narcoleptic Nugget manages to escape as well, but the danger there, of course, is that there's been the opportunity for White Shark to pick one shooter up. That gets the blitz back online. No chance for an interrogation now as enemy cuts him down, and that's going to leave us 4 versus 3 as one shooter collected by White Shark now does the damage and finds the kill.
Probably also smart to the Deimos track on towards Bolo at the same time, so his impact is somewhat reduced. One comes back from Tianle there, but Valkyria off towards the side, gets the trade through. It's all down to Jens and Bolo to hold on against 3.
Bolo just taking this nice and slow on the castle, wanting to move around, keep himself mobile and keep the enemy guessing. He's going to be targeted out by that Deimos, though. Has to retreat a little bit here as the challengers will continue. Jens just tries to replace him, can't find the shots from the stairs, and White Shark takes it down. 3 versus 1 now. It looks like this could be another round for Team Baguette as they could start a fight back, but it's Bolo 1v3. Becomes a 1v1. Surely not. No! Enemy has something to say and spares the blushes of his teammates as he takes down Bolo.
I really thought it was all lining up for Bolo there, Tim. I saw the 1v3 and I thought if you want anyone in this team to be in that situation, it's got to be Bolo. But they really had him under the thumb in that round. Again, the Deimos was just great. Keep a track on him for the majority of the round, and it massively limits his impact. Yes, he can still swing and just mow you down because that's what he can do. However, it's the fact that they knew where he was. They needed to avoid him, to play around him, to not really get him too involved in the round itself. And that paid dividends for them. 5-3 now for Team World. Team Baguette maybe starting their fight back.
Oh, it was there, wasn't it? I think it's always difficult because you just got to react, but I think there might have been a possibility of the down there. It's one shot from the lease on and could have got that interrogation we'd have all loved so much. But this is about the win as well. Wanting to make sure that they get it locked down. Bolo's going to move across onto the Solace for this round. Serious power operator that we've seen. Does have the proximity alarms rather than the impacts though. Maybe he's not been playing too much Solace, so he's not going to set up yet. You know what you load in and you're like, damn it, I've got the wrong gadget, and it's because you've been doing something else.
I can't think of a time that we've actually seen the Wee-Woos brought out. Who was called them Wee-Woos? Why? We've such an prox alarms brought out at this event once that I can think of, outside of using it at the bait on the storage Thatcher C4 play that we saw from Surf. That was excellent. But otherwise, just don't really see the gadget brought along by most teams these days because you have things, I imagine, like the Thorn that you can turn to instead.
Bolt's just going to be on that mid-floor roam. Just try and keep the enemies guessing as the rest of the attack mounts directly towards the site on this top floor. Not ideal, nice as we see the boogie drone just dropped outside of the window. Also worth mentioning, Des, we've got, of course, all of our wonderful cosplayers here at Six Invitational. We've got the Ram cosplayer, Dawn, who has brought along a full-size boogie drone. We saw it on the stage the other day. Absolutely unbelievable.
So
I've been following the project on Twitter, and it's been unbelievable.
Must be really heavy to carry around.
Yeah, I
can only imagine. Certainly something I'd be keen to do. So far, no impact found by Team World. They know that they're getting squared up on here. They know that we're getting on the windows, but one being a shield, there's very little that you can do about it right now. Just keep an eyes on Bolo. He turns away for a fraction of a second, off towards his side. Enemy finds his nemesis.
Yeah, Team Baguette really on the fight back now. One shooter just trying to cause a bit of a nuisance of himself. It's Cop who's going to have Diffuser in hand. Tianle is going to be downed as well. Narcoleptic Nugget's going to try and get something going here as Valkyria manages to find a nade onto the downed Tianle. Narcoleptic Nugget just trying to create a bit of confusion, but it won't work. It doesn't confuse anybody as Cop starts to put the diffuser down on the ground, and it's 4 versus 1. Jens on the Frost is fighting back face to face with a blitz, though. It's not going to be easy running away after being flashed out. Don't do it! Not like this!
Turns out to be the knife kill for Coffee in the end. This sees it over the line, Tim. Really think Team World here probably got to get that Deimos offline because it is causing them so many headaches. Every single round, there's been track after track after track. And especially when you're left in a 1vx and that track is over your head, you know that you aren't long for this world, even if you're Bolo.
Yeah, we'll see how serious they are about winning this one now.
Oh, Bibu.
Oh, we've got Bibu and Lulu.
Indeed.
Just having a chat with Mowgli.
Former teammates, of course. It's good there to show their support for their fellow countrymen who may yet lift a hammer later today. I know we spoke about that final already, but I'm very excited to see which way it goes.
Oh, honestly, I can't wait. You've got a hometown team with Team Secret, Mowgli, of course, you know, with that sort of French connection, and they are carrying the momentum, Des. They are carrying the momentum. They've come into this final an absolute wave of energy. They looked unbeatable yesterday, went 4-0 in maps across 2 best-of-3s. Absolutely brilliant stuff from them. But then you've got FaZe. It feels like it is the absolute pinnacle of Team Secret, the unstoppable force, meeting FaZe, the immovable object. We're going to get an answer today.
Could end up being that second team to lift a hammer as well. So, sorry, lift a back-to-back hammer would be incredibly impressive for FaZe. I've just heard, by the way, because our reveal is starting to roll on, this is our last round of the show, mate. It's like golden goal now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Kick about you, mates. Next goal wins.
Yep, next goal wins, indeed. Next round wins. Team World versus Team Baguette. We've seen a serious comeback mounted from Team Baguette. They are carrying the momentum right now.
I've decided some executive order. If Baguette win this one, then they win the game because they're French.
So true. It's got to be worth a round, hasn't it? It's got to be worth 1 round at least.
That's what it comes down to, and so far the momentum has been on their side. So let's see if they can get it done, or if Team World can pull off just one more defense to get it over the line. And certainly not like that. Cop, by the way, just continues having a good time with that controller.
Yep, great reaction from him, managing to find the headshot onto Narcoleptic Nugget. 5 versus 4 now, as we see the adjustments down inside. The Electroclaw just being replaced by Jens to make sure that they've got the coverage they need. Through the wall goes the Blackbeard onto the stairs, trying to push down and get aggressive now. Damage is going to be taken by Cop, though, and here is the flank. Bolo manages to hit White Shark and does a lot of damage across the line as well. One shooter's going to have to back away as fronted up by the Clash. It wouldn't be a game with Bikini Body without him bringing the Clash.
His old favourite, but Bolo going down. Enemy has hunted him relentlessly across these last few rounds and has generally come out on top, Tim. 14 and 5 going to be where he ends. The enemy just let him know this one is going to sting. However, we've got a minute and a half to work through a 4v3 here. We're still going to face off, as we said, Tim, against the Clash of Bikini Body.
They've got 5 nades on side, though. It should be more than possible to deal with this shield. They just need to start getting that utility used in the right area. Make it uncomfortable for Bikini to stay on those stairs. He's going to be supported by Tianle for the time being, but forced back.
Yeah,
by that flashbang coming out. There's the kill. Cop manages to put the controller to work again, picks up the kill onto Bikini. 4 versus 2 now.
And the pressure's just starting to build all around him, up and down. There are players everywhere that you might try and look. As we get one back, Jens getting rid of one shooter, getting a second as well. Almost holding on, but Valkyrie finds the one. Cop into the second. Team Baguette take the round. And because they're French, Tim, the match.
I'd say that's absolutely fair. What a matchup that we've just had between those 2 teams, both doing everything they could to get that win. Bikini Body stays on 0%, technically, Des.
He does. He'll no doubt come out next time and say, well, last time.
Actually, he's going to actually is.
That's not how it works, I'm afraid. That is a loss by all measures. Team Baguette coming out on top, but a fun match, Tim. Good to see Bolo winding back the years.
I hope one of the French players retweets the tweet and says, "This you, bro?
This you, bro?" He was calling for the Brazilians, but it turned out the French may well just be enough. But that's it, like we said, about half an hour until we have that full roadmap reveal. Can't wait for it. The grand final, the commendation, there's still plenty more to come today here on on Grand Final Sunday at SI 26. Best part is we get to sit back now and soak it all in.
Yeah, there's a ton of entertainment to be had, as you say. All that information as to what's to come, what we've got to look forward to. And on top of all of that, the matchup the players dream to play in. One of them, by the end of the day, will lift that hammer. Will be able to celebrate in front of this Parisian crowd.
Mowgli, of course, he wants to do it on home soil. For FaZe, they want to make it back-to-back. We'll find out that in a few hours, though. For now, I'm going to go to an interview on the stage with Ian.
Right, we're back. I've got to say here, that was technically a tie, but because they're French, the winners are Team Baguettes! Sorry, Bikini. I'm sorry, brother. White Shark. How does it feel to be a winner in front of a home crowd?
It feels really good. Are you not entertained? It was really cool to play against the whole world, and they're really cool and nice people, so I'm glad to share this moment with them. Welcome friends, welcome everybody, and enjoy the show.
On a gagné, c'est l'équipe française qui gagne parce que dans le cas où c'est 5-5, et ben dans ce cas c'est l'équipe française qui le gagne. Sorry, that's how it goes. On the tie. Congratulations, félicitations la France pour le match. Et merci beaucoup White Shark et Bikini de l'équipe World.
Wait, just quickly, White Shark, who's winning the grand final?
I'm for secret.
Kini?
I mean, guys, it's secret, yeah.
Okay, one more time for our winners of the show match, Team Baguettes!
Good morning. Good morning, good morning.
Available now.
Oh, man. We. I didn't to get up as early as I did Friday. Thursday, technically. Got coffee being made right now. Oi. Got 2 minutes. Okay. Okay. I honestly don't know who's gonna win this. Oh, the Olympics are on right now too.
Yes.
Every time you see myself and Milos appear here on the stage, it means we're another step closer to the panel reveal, and of course, another step closer to the grand final. FaZe Clan versus Team Secret for the World Championship. But before we get there, we want to take a moment and an opportunity here and now to celebrate a legend of this scene.
Bien sûr, chaque fois durant cette journée et tout ce week-end vraiment que vous voyez Ian et moi ici sur scène, c'est que on se rapproche petit à petit au panel pour l'année 2026 de Rainbow Six.
It's like women's curling is going on too.
Avec Team Secret contre FaZe Clan. Par contre, comme chaque événement, comme chaque essai, on est là pour dire merci, et cette fois, c'est l'honneur, l'MVP Commendation de 2026 à une légende du jeu.
I cannot wait for this. It's time
Excuse
for
me.
MVP Commendation.
You got coffee coming.
MVP for a reason. On the grind.
Nice.
Justin's older. He's my older brother. He's got 4 years on me. But little does he know, I might be his brother, but when it comes to video games, I've always kind of been his daddy. So,
my brother was honestly, probably the most crucial part in this whole journey of Jason to Bolo. He brought me to video games, and it's turned into something absolutely wonderful, and I couldn't be more grateful for his influence on me.
You got me into PC 2012, 2011 for like the War Z. And then 2013, I started playing CS. And then CS was my main game up until around 2015. And that's when I saw the trailer for Rainbow Six. I don't want to say it was love at first sight, because that's kind of cheesy, but yeah, I was hooked.
Jeez, man.
Rainbow Six Siege is the best game, best FPS there is. I don't think any other game can hold a candle to it. It's very unique, and there's just always something to learn. It's always evolving, and I've happened to made it my craft. My first memories with Siege, I think it's the beta. I had an okay computer, but like there was something wrong with it. So it would literally, people would have to wait like 2 minutes of loading screen to get in the game just because of me. I always just thought it was funny. Like these guys are just like calling me, with a shitty PC. I think that honestly is probably like one of the reasons I liked it so much, is like I was good at it out of the beta, and it was like kind of humorous where these guys are complaining at me.
Pick up Bolo, someone pick up Bolo!
This kid's not legit.
Gonna report Boilo.
He just randomly shot through the garage, dude.
Yeah, they just reported him. I would also do the same if I don't know how I got killed.
Bolo is the best aimer there's ever been in Siege.
He's just insane.
He's like one of the most iconic person in the whole Rainbow Six community.
Bolo is an inspiration for all of us.
He's elevated the game to such a level that, like, I think you have to be like Bolo to be in Pro League right now.
I knew I could go pro and I could do pretty well, but I just didn't really have a desire to. And then
that's cool.
Everything that's going on, seeing the events, seeing the players, hearing the rumors, the questions of like people doubting me, and I'm like, well, I know I can do it. Might as well just do it. I was actually kind of bad the first season. It was a long, steep hill to climb. And so we were still fighting in Pro League, and then we go to DreamHack Montreal. I think that's where I like really kind of shine.
Stand through office, and out of nowhere, Bolo's just in the sight.
Sexy King able to take down 2 there, but a choice plant scenario. Another one rotating down, but Paulo will get one. Bolo is like amplifies, but now in the hallway, that's 4 for Bolo. Will he get the ace, turning the corner? Give it to him!
That's so insane, man.
It's like somebody took control of my body. It was like a different version of me, and I just unleashed. And then ever since then, that's when like the TSM Bolo that everybody knows and loves was like born.
Hi, Chala.
Hello.
Hi, Gio.
I don't have a good camp spot.
I'm more than happy to get the gang back together. I think we got a great group here. Everybody's game is booted up.
Yeah, I can play.
All right, we ready to game, gentlemen?
We would always do very good at SI. SI 2020, we got 3rd. SI 2021, we got 4th. And SI 2022, we missed out on everything, and our only chance was the last chance qualifier. So we made it through, and then literally like a week later, we fly out to Sweden to fight for the title. SI 2022, I was killing it, absolutely killing it. Grand finals comes.
I love the way that SI looked.
I was feeling pressure. There'd be times where like, on Villa, our last map of the best of 5. There'd be times where like it's in prep phase and I just couldn't breathe. I felt like the whole world was on my chest, and I had to move my mic up to mute it to just breathe, because I didn't want my brothers in arms right now to just hear me struggling. It took me like all my energy to make that round happen.
Well by Bolo, and he's got 2 of them with the diffuser down.
Bolo finally finding success that defines the round.
It's this long, infinite overtime. It's like battle of wits, battle of mechanics, battle of everything. Everybody's life is like on the line, essentially.
everything on the line for TSM. Jordan, they'll do so again. TSM are your 6th Invitational 2022 World Champs.
You know, everybody's freaking out. You know, it's like, oh my God, you know, like everyone's, their emotions are gonna start going crazy. And we walk over there, and we just rally together, and I'm holding it together. And like, you can like watch it back. I don't remember what happened, but I started fucking crying. I just can't. I really can't. It's like, even though I played Siege, I didn't like expect anything, but it all led to this moment. And it's like, there's nothing like it. It means a lot. It means a lot. If you guys can't tell. What do you do after that, right? Like, yeah, there's always win more, but it's like you did what you've been looking to do for years and years. And I think that was a little bit of a bad mindset. Maybe it was an ego thing, who knows? But then I stepped away for a year. And then I go to an event and I see people win, and I'm like, I wanted to come back, and I wouldn't necessarily say me returning for 2024 with Dark Zero was a failure, right? Because like I got that little piece of me kind of like back in action. I felt like kind of a kid again.
It's a Bolo! He's back low, baby!
And in the beginning of 2025, I was preparing for my child to be born, and I have to put competition to the side. Obviously, I made the decision way before the actual birth of my daughter. And it just ate me up so much leading up to it. And then right as she was born, I just forgot about it all. It's amazing. It's amazing. And I'm definitely living the dream.
Bolo really just captures the moments of what it's like being a player and what it's like being a content creator. And realistically, there's not a lot of people who can do that.
There was a lot of expectations on him, and he followed that up. He was a very, very strong player.
He's special. He hit some crazy shots.
Insane player. He was just always in a potential to win his team a game just because of how good he was.
He's just doing what he has to do, and that's why I respect him.
Rainbow Six has never seen anybody like Bolo. And I don't know if we're ever going to have anybody like that again. He was a trendsetter in so many ways. Bolo Lean is literally named after him. He's a world champion now, still one of the biggest content creators in the game. And even now, retired, people still talk about him all the time.
It's showtime.
Just commit.
This is really cool.
Have passion in whatever you do, whether it's your family, your job, content creation, just fucking do it. And just go so goddamn hard until you can't stop anymore. And just succeed.
Hi, Peanut.
Paris, make some noise for your MVP commandee, Bolo! I'll tell you what, it looks right in your hand, that's for sure. Look, you've done it all in this scene as a player, as a content creator. People talk about you all around the world. I'm pretty sure that you know you deserve this, right?
I mean, I honestly don't deserve absolutely any of this. This whole journey has been a true dream come true, and I could not even believe where this game has taken me. So, do I deserve this? I don't think I do.
Yes, you do.
Really don't. I don't.
Does he deserve it?
Amazing.
Personnellement, je pense pas qu'on me doit tout ceci, tout cet honneur. Oui, j'ai fait tout ce que j'ai fait, mais en même temps, je suis là à cause de vous. Mais bon, il est là. C'est Bolo, c'est notre MVP. My question to you, Mr. Bo, is you're world champion, right? You're Bo himself. We've seen you also here playing in the show match. You were top and MVP of the game itself. The question is very simple. When does Bobo play?
Well, you just missed a little bit of it, but I mean, as much as I hope that I could get back into the lobby literally later this day, I would love to, but I don't know. I'm a family man now. The chapter has closed, I feel like. I hope it never really is truly over, but for now, I'm just a little old dad.
J'adore jouer compétitivement, mais ici, je vais me mettre un petit peu de côté. Il y a une nouvelle génération, mais peut-être dans le futur, mais on ne sait jamais. Pour l'instant, je garde mon MVP comme parrain pour le moment.
Bolo, the floor is yours. The microphone is yours. They can't wait to hear from you.
All right. Well, again, like
Canada
I said,
Discord.
guys, I don't think I deserve this. I started this game when I was 14 years old, and before any of the comments come out, please refrain, guys. I'm 24. I'm about to be 25. This has been my life. This game, this community, this whole just 10 years, it's nothing but I've known. It's the only thing I've known. And I just cannot believe the support, the community, you know, being able to play and travel across the world, sit here right in front of you guys, and just accept an award for just, I mean, honestly, like a material thing, it's amazing. The MVP award is amazing, but like a material thing is just like, the real award, the real prize is just being able to do what I love in front of you guys. And I'm sure and I hope that you guys enjoyed it throughout the whole time. So from the bottom of my heart, guys, thank you so much for everybody here, everybody at home, from my friends, my family, my teammates, my blood brothers from TSM who helped me lift that trophy. The DZ era of my life, to get that little piece of life back into my spirit, and of course, above all, thank you so much to my family, my beautiful, beautiful girlfriend, Kyrie, and of course, my lovely, lovely daughter, Everly, who turns 1 tomorrow. 1 tomorrow, yep. Which coincidentally is gonna basically be my 1 year of not playing again. But I love you, Everly. I love you, Kyrie, so much at the bottom of my heart. Thank you for allowing me to do what I do and to just give you guys the content and of course the competition that I have to give. Thank you.
Amazing.
That's so awesome. Oh, France just scored back like right after.
Qui m'a aidé, ça fait 10 ans que je joue ce jeu depuis que j'ai eu mes 14 ans. J'ai pu pouvoir faire tellement dans ce jeu, être champion, et on va continuer dans le futur.
One more time, your MVP coming deep, Bolo!
A massive congratulations to Bolo.
Okay, I'm gonna grab my coffee.
MVP of the year. And what a career this man has had so far, whether it is on the esports side or as a content creator. I mean, even going back all the way to when he was revolutionizing the game with the Bolo peak.
There was so much hype around him when he was just a kid, when he was underage. Everyone was, asking when would he turn pro, when would he grace our scene on the esports scene, and then he set like all the way to becoming a world champion. It's a beautiful story.
I felt like he was the real first star player we had in our game. A big, massive content creator, someone that was naturally gifted. He hit clips that I would dream of hitting, and then when he came on the pro scene, I was like, wow. Impressive. He started off the right way instantly. I remember seeing him in DreamHack Valencia and being like, oh no, I gotta play this guy now. And honestly, I just want to praise the humility and dedication from that guy.
That's the big thing, and I think it's worth saying that when we have the content creators that turn professional, Bolo was, of course, the first. We've had Spoitsin, Stompin. All these guys come in with so much hype, so it's easy to think, oh, they're going to be a big shot, but they're not. They're all so humble. Bolo was the first time you meet him. He's got time for everybody. He's such a nice human being on that level as well.
That is why the crowd is so much behind him here as well. Congratulating him once again for his MVP commendation. I mean, it's so good that at this SI, we get to really commendate so many people that are so special to us and this game. And, speaking from experience, I mean, Leo, you could talk to us all about it.
Yeah, I gotta say that yesterday was absolutely crazy. The French crowd is amazing here. They make so much noise. They make me proud of showing my passion and our passion for the game. And I gotta say for one more time, Bolo is just an example. I think for many people, he will remain an example in our game even after retiring. I remember screaming against him and then seeing him stream afterwards when I was just too tired to launch the game again. He's that kind of player, and I'm so happy. He is so deserving, despite what he said. He's so deserving of that.
Yeah. He definitely is. How many times did he beat you?
Way too many times. I don't want to reminisce that.
And then even as a content creator, right, having such a big following as well, being able to kind of continue the legacy that he left behind as an esports player.
Yeah, I think so. I think, I remember going back in the day, you was watching him, just so much skill that was on show from him. You can't take your eyes off it. He goes live and you want to watch it. I remember one time he went live, I was watching him, it was Coastline, he was just on Castle, and he just looks at the double window, one tap somebody off ruins, and I was like, okay, yeah, no, I never
Coffee's been
want to
acquired
play against this guy.
And despite retiring, the showman is still very much there. I don't know if everyone had the chance to maybe hear his cast yesterday, but he was doing amazing.
Yes.
So good
He's got such a good voice for it as well.
Yep.
Yes, that was really fun to hear as well on the English broadcast with the English cast coming out. Bolo helping out with the Tricast there. Now, at the Six Invitational, something we've been doing for the past editions of the Six Invitations, that we have a song, an anthem almost, to really celebrate what makes that specific Six Invitational special. And this year around, we had one from Offenbach. We got the song Human, and I don't know about you two, but when I heard it for the first time, I mean, it just gives goosebumps. Chills is what you're getting.
It's just that meeting point, and that meeting point goes through you via the music, and I just love it. The music clip was actually insane. All the references as well to the Paris airport from here to the Adidas Arena.
It's 2-1. I missed another goal.
The music, the video, all of it matched. And I cannot wait to see it live.
It all tied it in so well. We've been hearing it. I've been singing it in the green room non-stop.
I mean, the music video, as we were talking about as well, but even going back through all the last years, every time I put on one of these songs that we had at the Six Invitational, it's just, you close your eyes, you take a trip down memory lane, and I feel like this song that we have with Human is going to be doing the exact same for us.
Every time it feels truly special because that music conveys emotions, right? It's a reminder of something, it's a milestone, and every single Six Invitational you have a new one, and every time you feel like, wow, our game is still there, our game is still big, and Six Invitational is still the most beautiful event we have.
And that's what I love about the Six Invitational as well. Of course, the esports kind of underpins it, but also it's not the star of the show. We have the community, we have the commendation, the cosplayers, the music, absolutely everything. It is just a big celebration of everything that's great about Rainbow Six Siege.
And I've been able to speak to some people here, of course, at the venue, and I always feel like, you can go to a major, and you can go to your first international event, and it's always great, but every time that I get the opportunity, I will tell people to go to a Six Invitational, because it's so much more than a major when it comes down to the accommodations, like you were saying, live performances, the orchestra, where I have tears in my eyes every single
what's making Six Invitational special.
Okay, it's still
I
2 to
mean,
1.
It's like this kind of live performance, this kind of moment where we join the bridge between the community and everything else about this game and music, and then the light show with everyone participating. I'm here for it.
I don't know about you two, but my heart rate has just raised up. My blood is pumping. I am ready because now we're getting into the heavy hitting stuff as well.
Oh my goodness, yes, there is so much more for us to unfold here. But before we do move on to things like the panel, like the grand final, I want to kind of recap the day we've had so far and talk about the things we've seen here, because we've had a lot and there's a lot to break down as well. Starting all the way with our 1v1 final, we talked about it. The meta is so much different inside of a 1v1. We saw EML win that matchup here, maybe a good omen for what is to happen later for our European crowd. But yeah, that was an exciting match to watch, and especially with a big comeback.
Well, it started out a little bit dull if you was a European fan, because Selim Shady was getting absolutely battered, but then he brought it back. Map 2, map 3, the crowd.
Oh my goodness. You guys want to see this?
Found a way to play those long angles rather than playing close with the shotgun.
And I just love his energy. He was playing with the crowd at the end. At the beginning, he was feeling nervous. He was a bit shy, Jack, and
I swear.
I mean, he said yesterday, I think it was Milos who interviewed
Her
him,
emotional
he said,
support
"Actually,
treat
I was
bot.
really nervous," and that was playing in the pop-up store in the 1v1 arena there, and then he had to come to the main stage and play in front of a crowd.
Emotional
as well.
support
Obviously, he never left
treat
his home
bot.
country before this weekend as well. So everything was so new to him, and then he came out on top.
I want to start talking about the show match as well. It's always good to see some of our favorite content creators take the stage, the shenanigans that come along with that too.
And that was another comeback for the crowd, by the way. That was a 5-2 lead for Team World, and Team Baguette made it back.
And we see the support as well. Now, I want to start talking about the panel, because we are about to dive into that and to discover what Year 11 has in store for us, really. I feel like a few really important things that we always see or always look for in these kinds of reveals are, player protection, but we did have a recent podcast about that with the developers, of course. So in case anyone has missed it, I highly recommend to do check out the blog post we have on our website about that to really get all the details about player protection as well. But looking forward to Year 11, what are we hoping to see, maybe?
I think one thing for me, especially that we started discussing in Munich, was top of the ladder. I don't know if you guys remember, there was a mention of this game mode, which should be somewhere toward the ranks, right? And it should be, if you think of all the champions there is right now, top of the ladder, you're thinking one step ahead, one step higher.
It is time to go and reveal everything that we have inside of Year 11. So much for us. I mean, we're going to talk about everything with seasons, the upcoming season as well.
Yes.
I'm going to be really excited with what is going on. We see
Here we
the
go.
countdown behind us popping up, but I know it's a tradition that everybody counts down together with us. So let's do that right now, live on stage.
Katie, what you doing? She's like, I smell the treats. Smelled them. Nice. All right.
Bonjour Paris, ça va? Je m'appelle Joshua Mills, creative director, and I'm here with Alex Carbassis and Christopher Budgeon. We're genuinely excited to be here with you to share what's coming in Year 11 for Siege. And as always, to express our gratitude. Your passion and dedication make all of this possible.
Let me get my notepad out.
It's a true honor to be here in Paris, la ville lumière. Nous tenons à remercier toutes les personnes présentes aujourd'hui. We can't wait to share what the future holds for Siege.
Now, because it's the Six Invitational, we must get a little cinematic up in here. Team Rainbow has been tracking Phobos, but they face pressure from their oversight committee. The votes are in and it's official. Rainbow will be disbanded. But not before they finish one last mission.
Thanks, Meechus.
It's all down to this, Delta team.
Good morning.
Phobos down. Copy that.
Team 2, respond.
He'll be fine.
We've got rats. Secure the ship.
Hell yeah. Oh, that's not good. Oh shit. Oh. Hooray!
Mission accomplished, Delta team. Rainbow may be closing, but no one else could have done this. We stopped the Carries Legion. What comes next is out of our hands.
Global safety concerns continue to rise following a recent string of terrorist attacks on central intelligence facilities. So far, no government agency has been able to provide a...
Must be bad if you're calling me.
Alley's already on its way. We need you, Bishop.
That's so cool. I love everybody's cosplay. I know I keep saying it, but they're just so fucking cool.
Threat rises and old names subsurface. Bishop, someone we haven't heard of since Rainbow Six Vegas. But now someone iconic must step in to fill the hole that Rainbow has left behind. And that someone is going to...
Wait a minute, Alex. Let's get to that moment a little bit later. But first,
of course,
look at this year and our vision for what's to come.
After 10 years, Siege is still here because it offers something no other game does. It rewards teamwork, creativity, and mastery. It creates those clutches you talk about for years because every decision matters and every round is different. For year 11, our vision is clear. We're focusing on the core of Siege, the competitive experience that defines this game. And this year is also about following through on what you've been asking for, turning your feedback into real changes that respect Siege's identity and make the experience better. While the future of Siege is built with you, it's also built on what came before. We will continue to look back to our roots and be inspired by the rich franchise that started it all, Rainbow Six. Now, I mean, I'd be lying to all of you if I didn't say that I'm nerding out right now about Bishop and what his role will be in the future of Rainbow. That's year 11. More Siege, more often, and back to our roots.
Our playlist vision this year is to focus on 5v5, the experience that you love most in Siege, and to strengthen our competitive identity through ranked. It's important for us to offer a place for everyone to enjoy the game, no matter how you play, sweating it out in ranked, playing casually with friends, or jumping into events. We've worked very closely with content creators and members of the community on features coming this year. So let's start talking about them. Ranked isn't just the most played playlist. It's the primary place players experience Siege at its most tactical and competitive level. And we know that you've been asking for a simpler and better ranked experience. So we're building Ranked 3.0.
Oh. Your skill is your rank.
No hidden MMR, no confusing systems, just pure skill and progression.
So I'm gonna be hard stuck wood for the rest of my life.
In the new Rank 3.0, your skill is your rank. And what you see is exactly the rank you play at, and matchmaking will adjust accordingly. Placement matches are coming back, meaning your client starts with proving yourself at the start of each season. And for the best of the best, champion divisions are being introduced. Champion 5, Champion 4, and so on. This is Rank 3.0, accurate, competitive, and rewarding for every player. And for the players who want to aim for the pinnacle of Siege competition, later this year, we're introducing a new solo queue playlist, the Legend Division.
To qualify for this playlist, you will need to meet specific requirements, one of which is being a champion ranked player. You'll have some time to achieve this as Legend Division opens mid-season every season once it goes live. It's a transparent, competitive MMR leaderboard that shows your exact regional standing.
Nice.
We're also adding a unique reward for the top 100 players in the playlist, an exclusive charm featuring your final ranking. It's still work in progress, but this is the idea.
That's cool.
And to protect the integrity of this competitive leaderboard, we will be actively monitoring players who enter and compete in the Legend Division.
Now, Legend Division comes with an important requirement on PC, R6 Shield Guard Secure Platform. It's another layer of protection that makes it harder for cheats to run. At the end of the day, it's about making sure the competition is fair, your skill is represented accurately, and the leaderboard is something that you can trust. And if you want more info, on January 30th, we hosted a live stream with a detailed walkthrough of our plans for player protection and anti-cheat for the year ahead. The recording and recap are available on rainbow6.com. Our moderator will put the link in the chat right now.
We have more exciting changes coming to our playlist in year 11, and you might have an idea of what's coming. Today, we crowned Salim Shady the winner of the 1v1 Xbox tournament. We want to thank everybody who participated. The popularity of 1v1s are growing by leaps and bounds. Because of this, we're happy to announce that a new arcade mode will feature 1v1s in year 11.
That's cool.
Not only that, but we'll be launching a 3v3 arcade mode later this year as well.
That's cool too.
We really want to hear from you when the arcade modes go live. If this is as big as we think it is, we'll support it based on the reception and see if the demand for a ranked experience is there too.
We have to ad-lib a little bit right now.
We have a little problem with the prompter here.
Yeah.
We're just going to fill a little bit of time.
Who loves Rank 3.0?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to hear it. We got a lot more coming, we swear.
Yeah.
Poor guys.
Yeah, no problem.
They're probably talking in their ears. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, guys.
It's live. What can you say?
Oh, the Kali.
The anticipation's killing me too, like honestly. So just so everyone knows, you want to give a big shout out to the devs up in the part here. There's a bunch of devs all up here. You want to yell for them?
There's the dev team. Not at the right place.
Yeah, where we go for the
Big shout out to the cosplayers. Let's hear it for them.
And what about Bolo? Bolo was just on stage getting the MVP.
Bolo's a legend.
Dude, I love all the cosplayers. That's so cool.
Yeah. Whoa. Where's the white mask?
Thank you so much for the cheering. We're almost there. We swear.
All right, let's find it.
Hey, good morning. Thanks, lady.
All right, I gotta say this. There's someone cosplay. What can they see? It's further down.
You gotta love how crowds can keep themselves entertained.
So, who do you think's got a grand final?
That's right.
Can we hear who's cheering for FaZe today? All right. I think I know how this is going to go. Who's cheering for Team Secret today?
No, I was. So Thursday night into Friday morning, I was streaming for the semifinals or whatever. And then, look at this little baby. And then yesterday I was up at like 3 to stream the other couple competitions. And then this morning I didn't have to be up until about 5. Yeah, I've been streaming it early in the morning for this competition this weekend.
All right, here we go.
We got it. All right, who's ready to continue?
All right, note taking time.
All right. Our next vision topic is balancing, which is what we call it when we tweak our operators and gadgets to make them more fair and more fun. Anybody here enjoying Thorn's new Razor Bloom timer? That change and many others are the direct results of what we announced at the Munich Major. We evolved our philosophy, along with your feedback.
She's a hammy.
Decisions continue to go beyond just the data and bring more excitement to every update.
With her emotion, yeah.
It's been great to
It's
see the
piston.
reception, and we're happy to confirm we will continue to move in this direction going forward. Coming with this philosophy is our new cadence of content. Each season will be split into 4 updates, an update every 3 weeks, so you can expect 4 balancing changes and 2 ranked map rotations every season. In those 4 balancing updates, 2 will be major, like the one we shipped with Thorn, and 2 will be refined. Each season will also target a specific part of the meta. In Operation Tenfold Pursuit, it was our hard breachers. And in Season 1 this year, entry and roaming will be the focus. We'll talk more about that later when we get into Season 1. The goal is to make balancing changes that shake up the meta, provide new ways to play, keep the competitive spirit alive, and deploy quality of life improvements.
Still related to the new content cadence, we're also announcing midway through Year 11, we'll be introducing targeted map updates. Targeted map updates are ways to freshen strategy, improve engagements in small but meaningful ways for maps. And we brought a tasty first look. The first map update will be Villa.
Villa, yeah.
It's work in progress, but the intention is to add new wall breaches, new hatches to drop, and even moving a bomb site to basement. These map updates will be present every season there isn't a new map being released. Our new balancing vision, new seasonal cadence, and targeted
New
map
wall
updates
breaches,
means more siege,
hatches, and bomb site to
It's
basement.
time to share a preview of each season and the standout features that define them. For the first time this Invitational, we'll actually be starting with the last season of the year and working backwards to end with the season you'll all be playing in a couple of days. So let's begin with Season 4.
Year 11, Season 4.
Your squad, and the return of an old friend. We'll get to them in a minute. But first,
It's her treat bot. You can give her treats.
The heart of Siege, team play. Whether it's after work, school, or in my case, putting a little one to bed, there's nothing quite like sitting down and meeting your friends in the lobby, ready to climb ranks. That's why we're excited to announce the experience, enhance our experience by introducing the Social Hub. Your new
Social Hub?
Siege to squad up. With the Social Hub, you can see all your friends in one place, right inside the game and across any
Yes, no more, no more stupid overlay.
players or send or accept squad invites directly in game. Additionally, you can see your recently met players from the matches you've completed. And to help you meet new players, you can invite others into your squad using a shareable code without committing on being friends. This marks a new beginning as we rebuild the foundation of what we envision for social interactions in Siege. Even more exciting developments are already underway, and we look forward to sharing additional details.
In Season 4, we'll also be running a new Testing Grounds. As a reminder, the Testing Grounds is a playlist where we trial features that may eventually make it into the live game. Your feedback is essential here. It helps us monitor the impact, analyze what works,
Testing
identify what needs
grounds.
to change before anything becomes permanent. Thank you so much for your participation in the recent Armor and Speed Testing Ground, especially those of you who pushed the limits with Juggernaut Montaigne. We'll be sharing the next steps for Armor and Speed in the future, as there are some changes we want to make based on your feedback. But there are more changes we want to test. Brace yourselves. Look out, because half reinforcement.
Yes, I was just thinking about this too.
A new strategic
I was just thinking about this the other day.
setups. This is big, and we need your opinion before deploying it to the game. So test it, send that feedback when it drops in Season 4.
Throughout Year 11, as we mentioned before, our focus is on the 5v5 ranked mode. And with that in mind, we'd like to bring something back, or rather, someone.
Ooh.
And let's just say he's not very chatty. We are reworking Hostage and working closely with community leaders to explore how to bring it back into ranked play. We'll share more details.
Canada's up
later
3-1
this
right
year.
now too.
But of course, that's far from everything we have in store. Season 4 will also see the return of a fan favorite event. The logo might ring a bell. and we're pretty sure you'll be happy about it. You also see the addition of a new attacker secondary gadget. It's still early to show it in action, but we wanted to give you a first look at the concept. This secondary gadget will be shared across multiple operators and will add even more diversity to loadouts. Finally, Season 4
It looks like a shield on a drone.
and another cross-operator weapon.
Now let's move into Season 3. We will introduce a brand new long-term progression system in Siege, Operator Mastery. With Operator Mastery, every operator can now be leveled up by playing them, completing dedicated challenges and reaching clear milestones.
There's a.
Stage is earned through your performance,
Oh my goodness.
your time, and your dedication with that operator. And as you progress, you'll unlock unique ways to show off your expertise with that specific operator. It's not just something you own, but something you earned. So whether you main one operator for hundreds of hours or you diversify your approach, Operator Mastery gives your time in Siege more meaning.
Season 3 will also welcome a brand new defender to the Siege roster of operators. All right, who wants to see another shield operator? Okay. That was expected. Who wants to see a counter to shield operators?
There's an extension that you can give her a treat for 5 bits.
Of their gadget.
Fireworks.
I can hear you're excited for this new shield countering operator coming in Season 3. And this season will also mark the full rollout of our new seasonal cadence with Legend Division, targeted map updates, and I even heard there's a new drone racing event on the way.
All right, it's time for Season 2. And we'll be crowning a new world champion right here in just a few hours. To celebrate the teams that compete,
Year 11 Season 2.
tab is getting an upgrade. Introducing the Tier 1 Teams page, where you can check out the stats of your favorite players.
Nice.
Or how your favorite team performed on a specific map.
Now, speaking of maps, it's about time we add a brand new map to Siege. We can't wait for you to play it in Season 2. And to make the wait a little easier, we made a teaser for you, and you might recognize it if you ever played Rainbow Six Vegas.
Cool. That's pretty dope. Calypso Casino.
Jackpot! Calypso Casino is arriving in Siege. This new map is a tribute to the amazing Vegas games from Rainbow's past. You'll find slot machines, blackjack tables, and plenty of Easter eggs. And best of all, it's coming in ranked day 1.
Now, what about Season 2's Operator Remaster? This operator has been through hell with everything the Carries Legion has done, but none of it broke her. She's become sharper, more dangerous, and far more aggressive. Gone are the days of her mass spam calls.
Doka B.
This season's remastered operator. She will bring the same kind of impactful change that we saw with Thatcher. We're evolving her ability into something more situational that will reduce the frustration she has caused over the years, but still keep the essence of her gadget. Dokkaebi can no longer target all defenders at once. She's adopted a more personal and targeted approach. She's also getting a brand new primary weapon, and you'll get a sneak peek of it on the full roadmap breakdown at the end of the reveal. We also want to mention that this time, the weapon won't be locked behind the battle pass and will be available to multiple operators when it's released for free. No more early access on weapons. Season 2 will
Yeah,
also
it's
bring
fucking
2 more
stupid
key
when they do
features.
that.
Rank 3.0, which Chris spoke about earlier, and native mouse and keyboard support for console players, giving them a legitimate path to play with PC players. Anyone trying to bypass Mousetrap will be banned. Now, there is one season we have yet to cover.
There's a reason why we left season 1 until the end. It's a season unlike any other. Let's set the tone. Rainbow operators.
Year
on
11,
another
season
level.
1.
They train hard, and their recruitment into Rainbow proves their talent and skill are exceptional. But Rainbow is no more. And this new operator is already a legend, one who needs no introduction.
Our window is closing. You only get one shot at this.
Mm-hmm. This is so cool. Yeah. This was hinted at that we were going to be getting him as an operator. Good old Metal Gear.
Kept me waiting, huh? Never hurts to take things slow. Soldiers like us never get the chance. There's always one more fight.
Solid Snake is here.
Solid Snake is coming permanently to Rainbow Six Siege. A true legend, he's joining Zero in the iconic operator class. Snake joins us in season 1 with a standalone story in which Zero asks him to help with a personal mission. We'd like to take a moment and thank our friends at Konami for their trust and their close collaboration that made this partnership possible.
Isn't that cool?
We'd also like to thank David Hayter for recording with us, a legend in his own right, and the official English voice actor for Snake and Siege.
Everything in this season is connected to Solid Snake and the Metal Gear Solid franchise, starting right from the season's name, Operation Silent Hunt. It all kicks off on March 3rd. So let's focus on the man himself. You've been waiting to see what he brings to the table. Let's get into it.
Solid Snake is an iconic infiltration specialist, famous for his ability to adapt to whatever situation comes his way. And of course, he's bringing that versatility to Siege, with one of the most unique combination of abilities you've ever seen. That's right, abilities, plural. Over the years, Snake has used countless gadgets and tools to get the job done. But for an infiltration specialist, nothing is more valuable than intel. Snake brings that in spades with the Soliton Radar Mark III.
This version of Snake's famous radar comes in a handheld format. Pressing the ability button pulls it up and provides Snake with a view of his immediate surroundings. But that's not all. The ring on his interface represents his detection radius and will warn him about nearby threats. Green means all clear, yellow means an active CCTV camera, and red means an enemy operator is nearby. The radar works on a battery system and recharges when not in use.
While he has the radar equipped, he can retrieve more intel by activating its precision mode. This pinpoints nearby enemy threats and indicates what direction they're looking. Be warned though, enemies detected will know that they're being watched. Snake's Soliton Mark III is a great tool for recon, taking map control extremely fast and laying the groundwork for himself and his allies.
His primary gadget is a force to be reckoned with, but of course, so is his
Famas.
loadout. Those of you who are fans of the MGS franchise might recognize he's bringing some familiar pieces of hardware. His primary weapons of choice are the F2 and the PMR-90A2.
Now, no
Nice.
mission is complete without a good handgun. And for his time with Rainbow, Snake is bringing the new Tacit 45. This pistol comes pre-kitted with an embedded reflex sight and suppressor. It's quiet, packs a punch, making it an ideal weapon for covert operations.
Now, you might be wondering, what will he be bringing in terms of secondary gadgets? However, coming fully equipped has never really been his style. Instead, Snake will be taking the on-site procurement approach. At the start of the round, he only brings one use of any attack or grenade type gadget or a single breach charge. He does not start with a full inventory. Instead, he scavenges utility during the match. Dead operators drop pouches that Snake can collect to gain an additional secondary gadget. He can select which secondary he will look for while scavenging and which gadget to use with the switch ability mode input.
Wow.
This gives you a level of flexibility you normally just don't have in Siege. You can read the round, adjust on the fly, and pull the right tool at the right moment. That resourcefulness is the very essence of this iconic operator.
Snake is a 3-speed, 1-health operator, which means he's more than capable of sneaking around quickly.
3-speed.
Fast, decisive, and adaptable.
1 health.
You could say he's pretty good. He's the man you send in when you want to clear the objective and get the job done. Though he usually operates alone, he's more than capable
The
of bringing his talents to a team with
OSP pouch.
One last thing, if you look closely, you can see something different about Snake's loadout. The grips have all been reintroduced for the F2.
F2.
That sets up a great segue into our first major balancing update in Season 1, because yes,
Dude, it looks really good.
Season. As mentioned before, this season's meta will focus on entry and roaming, aligning closely with Snake's gadget.
Entry
And who better than
and
Scopos to take on the roaming role?
roaming.
Scopos and her V10 Pantheon shells are getting some upgrades. The shells will move faster and hit harder. The shells will now be considered 3-speed, 1-health operators, and Scopos can swap her shells faster. In addition, the swap cooldown time has also been reduced from 3 seconds to half a second.
Ooh.
Oh, and one more thing. The shells, they had the hydraulics tuned in their arms, so they can now
Yes!
destructible surfaces just like a Rooney. The observation blocker secondary gadget will now deploy faster from 2.5 seconds down to 1 second, letting defenders place them quickly so they can have more time to focus on the rest of the setup or maybe go roaming. We'll also be making changes to operators like Ella, Alibi, Amaru, Ying, and Flores. You can check out the patch notes for the full list of updates. To finish, we have a targeted update to shields. Defenders will have a bit more breathing room starting in Year 11, Season 1, because shield users will no longer be able to dash through full health barricades. This will slow down assaults and give defenders more time to react to the situation.
Season 1 is also bringing a brand new in-game event inspired by Metal Gear Solid. Redacted is a new limited-time infiltration event where Snake and Zero put together a team of elite operators to recover stolen data. It's time for tactical espionage action.
Redacted event. Okay.
This is Snake. We've infiltrated the facility and are making our way to the access terminal to duplicate the data. Bad news, Otacon. It looks like they were expecting us. I don't think we'll be getting out of this one without a fight.
Redacted is a fresh 4v4 game mode, and yes, it will introduce a collection of exclusive skins like Jackal as Grey Fox or Ash as Meryl. And the event isn't the only place where you'll
The
find
charm.
MGS skins. Some classic characters have infiltrated the Battle Pass as well. And in this very special Battle Pass, you will find 2 packs that contain something very cool. Who wants to see what's inside? All right, let's do a pack opening together.
I need to actually play this season. This is cool. Green black ice?
Colored black ice are coming to Siege.
Jeez.
Different colors will be available in those packs, and personally, my favorite is the pink one.
Now, we have some announcements about Dual Front. Year 11 Season 1 will be Dual Front's last season before being removed. This helps us better align with you and our main objective, to focus on the 5v5 experience. But before we see Dual Front close its doors, we aim to send it off in style. As Chris mentioned, there's a lot going on in Siege with this incredible Metal Gear Solid collaboration. The team went one step further to include a new assignment for Dual Front that should speak to all the MGS fans out there. Just spot a few references to the game, and stealth is going to be key. And while you're playing, you'll have the opportunity to earn all the rewards ever released through Dual Front, including a new Zero set for this season. This is your final opportunity for those of you who may have missed the chance to obtain these rewards in the past. All Dual Front rewards earned before Year 11 Season 1 or during are yours to keep even after the mode is removed. And though Dual Front will be removed, the work done by the team for the mode will not be lost. And in fact, we as players have already and will continue to benefit from their efforts. For a few examples, the Assault on Hereford and Wildcard events, the Clearhouse playlist, offers like Aurora, and even Solid Snake were only possible with key technology that was developed for and through Dual Front.
Nice. That's cool.
This experimental take on Siege has been the work of what we call internally the LGM cell. So allow me to thank them for their incredible effort in breaking boundaries, challenging designs, and pouring their creativity into it. So jump in and try out the new assignment, have fun, and earn those rewards. Focusing on the core experience is the mission statement for us this year. And you can see that in the full Year 11 roadmap right here. Every season, every major feature, all in one place.
Shield guard plus anti-toxicity.
A brand new map, rank 3.0.
I hope so.
Division, more and bigger balancing updates, and a new content cadence. We're also doubling down on the systems that protect the integrity of your matches, as anti-cheat remains one of our top priorities. This roadmap gives a clear view of what's coming, but there's also some flexibility built in with smaller features and quality of life improvements, and some surprises coming as the year unfolds. Year 11 is about strengthening the 5v5 core Siege experience. We're committed to delivering on this and making sure Siege stays true to what you love.
That's right. Year 11 is just around the corner, and as you know, we love keeping a surprise for the end. We're happy to announce, starting in Year 12, we'll be going back to 4 new operators per year.
Nice.
That's 1 new operator each season. This is something you've been asking for, and we've got some great ideas cooking, so we're very excited to make that happen.
I'd like to thank everyone for watching the Year 11 reveal. We could not be more excited about next year. With the future of Siege looking so bright, I've made the announcement that this will be my last SI as creative director on Siege. It has been an absolute honor being a part of this experience, and I'll continue being a dedicated player to Siege. Thank you so much. I feel optimistic because I know that the Siege team is committed to making this the best game in the world. And I also know that the next creative director to take up the lead is the most passionate, caring person who believes in this game and wants to do his best every day to build Siege into the game.
Is it the guy next to him?
Want it to be. Please join me in thanking the new creative director of Siege, Joshua Mills.
Yeah.
This is a surreal moment for me. To come from the crowd as a player and a fan, to be standing here now with all of you and with both of you. I aim to do what I've always done since joining Siege, which is to serve this game, our team, and the community to the best of my ability. Alex, thank you for everything you've done, man. You will forever be part of the legacy of Siege, and it's been an honor to stand alongside you. To everyone here and those watching online, we'd like to thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you in-game when Operation Silent Hunt launches on March 3rd. And let's get to that grand finale.
Thank you, Alex, for everything you've done for our game, and thank you to the three gentlemen on stage.
That's
as well,
awesome.
giving
That's a
us
lot of.
so much to talk about for what is
Yeah,
to come in
I have
year 11.
very long
If we
notes.
had an hour to talk about it, I think we could have with how much has just been on field. But we have a grand final to play, so I want the main highlights from what we have just seen in this big reveal.
I think for me it's going to be Scopus. I am a fan of the roaming. I love the balancing change. I love the fact he's going to be able to punch walls just like Aruni. It's going to be an amazing change.
I'm so happy to see rank 3.0. I'm also so happy to see the map tweaks, the map updates, moving a hatch here, moving a wall there. We're going to get a villa basement as a bomb site. Like, I cannot wait.
Your skill is your rank.
And your skill is your rank. We're going to be playing non-stop.
Yes.
3v3s, 1v1s, okay, it's
Up burner mastery.
Yeah, and I mean,
Dokubi's getting everywhere. We
yeah,
could talk forever.
We could. Such a tiny thing, but like Grand Larceny is my personal favorite event. I'm so happy to see that coming back as well. So many changes, and we talk about it as well. Absolutely love to hear this, but the support is starting inside the crowd for our teams with the grand final. So it's time we break that down. Team FaZe versus Secret in the grand final. We can start talking about it right now, because what FaZe might be about to do here might be to seal their faith with a dynasty making history.
It is absolute history here. There will be the villains in front of this crowd. Maybe a new dynasty coming in. There would be, and they are already the first team to reach 3 SI Grand Finals in a row. Jack, they would be the first one.
That's so awesome.
2 hammers with the exact same.
Solid Snooks coming back or coming to the Siege.
It would put to bed the rumors. It would put to bed the discussion about whether the Penta G2 dynasty. If FaZe do it, having played 3 in a row and won 2 in a row, there would be absolutely no doubt this would be a dynasty.
They've had the consistency, they've had the right players, they've played perfectly. They have went down after Boston and then they came back. They've done all through these hurdles for 3 years to get to that point, and they're still the heavy favorites here.
And it would have been so easy for them to have made a roster change, but they stuck together. In the documentaries, they spoke about the brotherhood of this team, the fact that they trust each other so much, and I think that comes out in their Siege. We've said it time and time again, sometimes they're not the flashiest, but they are by far and away the most consistent team in the world. They know that they're coming into a harsh environment here. They know the crowd is going to be against them. Every kill Secret are going to get, the crowd will go
Dude, this
mental,
makes.
they're used to it. Not even just used to it, they thrive off it.
I'm so excited now.
And they showed us that they can win a hammer even despite the crowd being against them. But we talk about Secret as well, the big underdog inside of this matchup. And the reason
The freaking picture.
they went through the gauntlets. And these are some of the teams and some of the names they've eliminated from this 6th Invitational.
Doom rhymes with Doom. They have been the kings of the lower bracket. If we look at this, they've been absolutely amazing. Obviously, they have sent home Fluxo W7M, and in that they've sent home Palu. They've sent home Falcons, and in that have sent home Shaiko, the hometown hero. They have also sent home NA's Last Hope. They have also sent home APL's Last Hope. They are the absolute reaper of the lower bracket.
Sounds like they've sent home absolutely everybody, Leo, the way you were saying that. And do you know what? They've been doing it in a fashion as well, because they play some of the best Siege. They play some of the most exciting Siege. It's fast, it's direct, it's aggressive. They're not afraid to take risks. You know, you talk about FaZe as a calculated team and they'll do it with coordination. Yeah, so will Secret, but they'll take much more risks and it'll either look great or sometimes it won't pay off. But even when it doesn't pay off and they're in a 3v5, they back themselves, and Savage is such a good IGL, they often win it.
Just as one final reminder, this is the youngest team coming in this tournament. They have so much hunger, so much talent. They've done amazing by winning EWC, but winning the Hammer, that would be another thing entirely.
And they've been doing that lower bracket run with many 2-0s in their way to hopefully lift the Hammer here today. We talk about the Hammer as, of course, the biggest trophy, the biggest prize inside of Rainbow Six Siege esports. Prize pool is a big part as well, but this year we do have some extra additions to the prize package for our
Oh, look at that.
Held by our beautiful assistant. We have an amazing trophy and we have some beautiful golden keycaps.
Look at those keycaps. Look at how well they're done, by the way. Super nice details about Rainbow Six Siege as well. The little 6, you can see it over there. I hope you can see just how beautiful this is. And this will be
That's actually really cool.
Single player that wins SI to have a specific keyboard and the keycaps on it.
You want to make sure that when you do lift the Hammer, you look good as well. We have skincare from Horaz as well for the winner. So the package has excluded this year, or has kind of improved in a way. You know, it's not just the Hammer, it's not just the money. There's so much more coming as well. And I mean, waking up and getting to see this trophy next to
That's really cool.
Maybe on your nightstand or something, that must be the dream.
It must feel really special because in the past, you know, we didn't have that. If you won the Hammer, you had to leave it away. Now every single player will have their own little Hammer in their own.
You'd be putting on display, wouldn't you? I mean, you'd be going to.
Are they giving it to all the previous ones too?
You'll have that behind your setup.
Only time I'm ever going to lift one, Leo.
Yeah, well, you're lifting it right now, but we will be preparing ourselves for this grand final by having a look at the map veto. And as we had already mentioned, when we talk about these maps, there is the advantage for FaZe coming through the upper bracket that they get to force a map inside of this best of 5, and they've picked Consulate.
Yeah, so this was a big surprise for us. We thought that they might go for 2 maps. We thought they might go for Fortress because
oh wow, they actually put everything.
Okay. Not won at this event. Secret have actually won 8 out of 9 maps, not Fortress. Or we thought they might go for Chalet because Secret have really shown defensive struggles on Chalet. Instead, FaZe have picked into Consulate, which is a map Secret like and played and have won, but do struggle to attack.
I am very surprised that FaZe did not ban Bank. If you guys know, Secret are actually, they have the biggest win streak of any team in the world on that map. A 17 win streak for Secret on Bank, and they pick it.
Of course, though, FaZe did play that map up against Falcons and did beat them on it just 2 days ago on the main stage. And that third pick, the Fortress, does finally come in for FaZe. And if we should get there, Border and Clubhouse will be our decider.
We could also see a Hammer be lifted after we've seen Fortress. That could be incredible. I mean, we would need a 3-0 in order for that to happen, which is hopefully very unlikely. We do hope for a good matchup here. Now, given there's so much information about these two teams on the map veto and everything, do we think there is a team maybe that's won this map veto, given the force pick, given everything we know?
I'll take
It's going to be a lot to download, I feel.
I mean, Team Secret, massive map pool. They've played all 9 maps at this event. They clearly showed that they play every single map. I don't think there's a weakness that's necessarily in there. FaZe with that Consulate pick, they've hid that map across the whole game. That's the big unknown, and it's always about the first map with this map veto advantage in terms of can the team get it done dominantly. If the team that picks, if FaZe can't get it done in a dominant fashion on Consulate, it's going to give Secret so much more energy.
Yeah, in my opinion, FaZe wins the map veto just because they had the advantage, right? They will be able to show Consulate a map that they've never shown at the event, a map they were hiding. Just for that enough, I think they're already the favorites, but that map veto, that puts them a little bit more on edge.
There's one player we need to talk about.
Remember, this is not a best of 5 anymore. This should be a best of 7.
The player that's hoping to get so
Or no, it should be best of 5, sorry. It's a best of 5. The other ones were best of 3. Right?
The dernier espoir, the last hope for France, the last Frenchman that could lift this hammer here in Paris. Marie, pour Mowgli, faites du bruit!
This is a best of 5.
And we can see that the crowd is following that hope. Mowgli is a special player. He obviously started all the way in French LAN events. He went through French challengers. He went through French League. He revealed himself here in this nation, his country, until he reached the top of international play. He joined Secret this year, won EWC with them. But now, today, lifting the hammer here in his country, that would be something truly special for him.
This is absolutely incredible. I do hope we get to start our grand final very, very soon. We talk about Mowgli. There was the support he's already been getting from these players here. I mean, we've seen the emotions from Team Secret as well. We've seen it when they won their first S-tier final. They could go back-to-back on S-tier finals, and I can only imagine what kind of emotions we're going to see then.
Yeah, no, it would be absolutely crazy. I mean, obviously this crowd would get behind Mowgli. They wanted Falcons yesterday, but they just want a Frenchman to win the 6th Invitational. in front of them on their home country, and therefore that is Mowgli. But they're inheriting all of Team Secret.
It's 4-1 right now.
At the same time.
France
And I will
is
say, in terms of Mowgli, he is one of the most
down
confident players
4-1 against Canada right now.
in my life. He has such a confidence in himself. He doesn't ever seem to let anything affect him. You know, even when he's and he's a very up and down. He can be up and down because he's so confident in himself and backs himself. Doesn't matter if he's 2 and 9. He's making that play every single time. He will feed off this energy more so than anybody else in this arena today.
I'm 100% sure he will during those potential 5 maps coming up in our grand final very soon. Before we move to the grand final, we had 6 teams make it to the live stage here. Of course, they come with their support staff, with their coaches, the big brains behind all these teams. Milos sat down with them in a fancy French restaurant to talk about everything that goes on behind the scenes.
Gentlemen, you're all wonderful coaches with a lot of experience, but this is the Invitational. It's the 10th anniversary. We're in the City of Lights, so why not celebrate all together and celebrate you, your achievements, and all that you do, because we don't always get to talk about coaches. Please, gentlemen, join me. When you think of Paris, you think what? Fancy?
Pretty much.
Yeah, really special. About the starter, it's a slice of foie gras with on the side a chutney. It's apple with mango. You can put it on the foie gras and on the bread. You just pause on it and after the chutney.
I am in paradise.
How do you instill that leadership role of you can trust me, I know what I'm talking about, so that your players can really open
Oh, I need to go in and
respect you
I need to
give
buy
you the authority
Macy's
that you need.
I always
skin. That's so
like to see
freaking
myself
cool.
As a big brother more than a father, you know, because like the players need to know that they have the responsibilities for themselves as well.
Basically, we are not with them all the time. If they want to do something against the rules, they can do it. So basically, we teach them and we build this like together. It's not like the coach is the dictator or something like that. We only show how they need to do, and we build this together, and they need to help us, of course.
But what if a player has a big ego and they tell you, no, I think you're wrong?
No, it's fine if he had that conversation, like, of course, and then give me a reason why I'm wrong, right? And then I'm gonna give, okay, if you think it's better, okay, nice.
Let's go.
I'm gonna be in that position.
It's 6-1 right now. Jesus. I turn away and they score 2 goals.
Doing the screen, for example, that, bro, yeah, what you said is correct. So I would be happy the same, right? That I give a suggestion, but he said, bro, this is better. Okay.
How do you handle things when one of your players is having a tough time in their life?
First of all, I need to know if something happened with them. So basically, I told my team every time I needed to know if something is still happening in your personal life, because if I don't know, basically he was like playing bad. I don't know. I will be mad with them, and I will be like an idiot because I didn't know.
For me, it's simple because all the time he have a personal problem, he sent me a message. Norris, help me. I need a car. Okay, I will go with you. I go buy the car with him and choose the car and talk with the seller. It's a big dad.
Big protest.
No, but it is like quite nice because this is like the players have something that they will go through into their lives, that you being like a little bit older, married, you already been through that, and you can try to help with small advices, you know. I think it's important to be present there and try to be supportive on whatever you can, you know, for that moment specifically.
Okay, while this is going on, I will be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom really quick.
We slice it in 2 parts with mascarpone cream, some oil truffle and fresh truffle inside. We close it and we wait a few days, and that's the result, please.
Thank you very much, Alexandre. What's a good stress relief that you found for players after a long day of matches?
Ping pong.
Have you seen how many people have been playing ping pong here?
Every day.
Every time epoxy is
Every day, every time.
We play board games, card games.
You got Secret were playing a lot of Werewolf.
They loved it.
We had a couple nights where Team Secret would come down and start playing Werewolf. It was my first time ever playing it.
Jum loves it. He even bought like the deck as well to play by himself, because I think they played first time in Malta. on the EML finals,
And
they
was
loved
telling me
it,
about
and now they just play this all the time. It's great to just go there, chill a bit, you know, point some fingers to the others. Oh, I know it's you, and then it's not, and people are like, oh my God, why I believe in you?
It's a very fresh, very famous French patisserie. It's a choux pastry with hazelnut cream inside and peanuts on the top.
You might need to replace a player. You might need to change something on the team. How do you make that choice? It's a very tough one.
It's never easy because once we are working with so much intensity with players, it's easy to get so much close of everyone. Having like times like Nara said that you go help the player to buy a car, to buy a ring, and stuff like this. And in terms of having to make this choice, I think it's more like once you see like that person in specific is not working more for the group and maybe just insisting into that more, it will be harmful for the person and for the rest of the group as well. And then having this conversation is always tough.
For me, the coach needs to be the responsible to tell him. Someone delegate like for the manager or something like that, but I don't agree with this.
I remember when I sent a message for Dash, and I sent a message and just cry, and because they are really important for me, really, really important.
And you build that relationship, it makes it really hard.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, gentlemen.
Oh, is it time? Oh. The orchestra's out. Nice.
Paris, comment ça va tout le monde? Another spine-tingling performance from our orchestra, which can only mean one thing. It is time for the grand final of the Six Invitational. Now, chances to make history in life are rare. Windows of opportunity that open and close in an instant. Some seize those opportunities, while others let them pass them by.
Mesdames et messieurs, Paris et la France, bienvenue à l'Adidas Arena. Et vous l'entendez toujours, quand cet orchestre arrête de jouer sa musique, ça veut dire une chose, qu'on est à 2 doigts de notre grande finale. Des années, plein de temps de travail pour arriver à ce moment-là. Et maintenant, il faut se réjouir un petit peu dans ce spot. C'est la finale, les 10 meilleurs joueurs qui arrivent.
Now, we are celebrating 10 years of this here tonight with 2 worthy contenders for the title. On one side, Team Secret.
Et de l'autre côté, les champions du monde de 2025 à Boston, ils reviennent pour leur dynastie, Fist Clan!
Little bit of favoritism going on here, I'm sensing. Now look, we got one team that wants to declare themselves on the world stage, the other world champions looking to defend their crown. Milos, should we have a conversation?
I think we should. Let's bring them on.
Mowgli! Mowgli, come on up here.
KDS, come on in. Let's start things off. KDS, this is not your first grand final. You've won one last year, and now it's Team Secret that waits to play on the other side. Anything to say to Secret and to Mowgli?
Just have a good game. We are going to show a good match for the crowd, and I think
Bon jeu, bonne chance. On va jouer notre mieux pour toute cette arène.
Let's hear from Mowgli. I already know you're going to speak in French. What would you like to say?
I'll just say good luck to KDS and FaZe. Let's do a great match together. Et les gars, je vais tout donner. Et vous avez intérêt à chauffer la salle. Let's go!
Good luck to KDS and FaZe. Bonne chance à KDS et à FaZe. On va faire de notre mieux. We're going to do our best for you to warm up this arena.
All right. We know the history that's at stake here, right? But let's create some history ourselves within this arena. Let's do something for the fans. What do you think?
Let's do it. Mesdames et messieurs, Paris, ladies and gentlemen, Paris, I'm going to ask you to take your phones out and turn your torches on. Mesdames et messieurs, prenez vos smartphones et ouvrez vos torches parce que ce moment, c'est à vous, les fans, 10 ans de l'Invitational. Invitational, cette fois à Paris. Prenez ce moment pour vous. Tout l'air dans l'arène, c'est à vous. It's all for you. And enjoy every second of it.
That's awesome.
As we celebrate 10 years of this incredible game, 10 years of moments like this, none of it would be possible without you, the fans. And I just want to say thank you from the bottom of my
Hi,
heart
Peanut.
to all of you for showing up again and again and again.
Merci à vous. 10 ans que vous venez à cet essai et chaque fois, les gradins sont remplis. C'est grâce à vous que notre e-sport existe et qu'on l'aime tellement. Merci à vous encore, Paris. Merci encore.
Right? Milos, there's only one thing left to do before this grand final, and it is to blow the roof off the Adidas Arena.
Oh yes. Now together, on 3 and in French.
1, 2, 3, faites du bruit!
A new year dawns and another esports season must close here at the 6th Invitational. I'm Dev Marta and Pengu. When you won your first Pro League final at the age of 19, did you expect to be standing here in Paris at the 6th Invitational 10 years later?
I would have never expected this moment to exist. Honestly, I was dreaming about it as a player, and I'm so thankful I can be here regardless. In this moment when everybody else watching both from home and here in the venue.
And we are so lucky to have been treated to some unbelievable 6 Invitational Grand Finals over the last few years. The modern era of Siege has been full of one region, and it is Brazil. And it started when we went to Sao Paulo and FaZe bottled that 6-1 lead and lost to W7M. Last year, they made everything right again in Boston by raising that hammer for the first time. Now here in Paris, they look to go back-to-back, but somebody stands in their way, and they have a Frenchman on their team.
They have the off the crowd, Team Secret, and Mowgli as an individual.
Hasn't started yet. Just starting now.
All the energy from every fan in this venue.
I'm more so just hyped to play the game again. This new patch or new year looks very promising.
Team of a team, send them home every single day, and they have been conquering this stage with dominance.
They are the young blood, a generation of Siege greats in the making. They have reaped through that lower bracket, like you said, and here they are in the grand final, and there's no two ways about it. Team Secret are the underdogs. They are the youngest roster at the SI, and they go up against such an experienced team in FaZe Clan. Let's be real for a second. Hype aside, is it winnable here for Secret?
That's the big question. Will they be ready? The fact they went to the EWC last year in the summer and went to a grand final against you2 and comfortably took a victory, I think that was their moment to prove that they would be ready for a big grand final in the future. That final is right here today. I think Secret, they're ready. And I think FaZe Clan, they're going to have a difficult opponent in front of them.
They certainly will. And of course, this is also the tiebreaker of the 9 6 Invitationals we've had on PC.
I have my notes here. A lot of the rebalancing stuff. It was so funny yesterday in my mind when I was watching, particularly on Chalet. I think it was Chalet that I was thinking about it. Doing half wall barricades. And all of a sudden, like, that's one of the things they revealed about their changes, though. But Solid Snake coming looks really freaking cool. The changes to the shield ops. I think the Scopos like changes are really, really cool as well. She can swap faster. Her cooldown is down to 0.5 seconds to I think to switch out. No, she can swap faster. It takes 0.5 seconds to put down her stuff now. Just the way Solid Snake looks to be played looks really freaking cool. What else was it? The black ice skins looks like having color coded ones now. It looks really, really cool too.
The crowd is ready.
Ranked 3.0. Not that I really do play too much, like not really play ranked because I have anxiety playing this game, within like a good and bad way. Placement matches are coming back, and then your skill is your rank. There's no more like hidden MMR or anything like that. Literally, your skill is your rank. So I'm ready to stay bronze copper the whole time. Yay. The updates coming every 3 weeks now during seasons.
It's very true, but one thing we haven't seen from Secret is how do they stack up in a grand final in front of the crowd.
And then it's not coming until season 4, but hostage rework looks really cool. Now we get into diamond.
And the French are making noise here in the Adidas Arena.
Yeah, solid state just looks to be really, really fun.
Where the crowd cheers against them. It happened in Boston, and they didn't care. They still raised the trophy. Team Secret are the ones with.
And then Dokubi getting some changes too in season 2. The new map as well. And then the operator coming in season 3 to counter shields looks really, really cool. And then of course the social hub that's going to be coming. No more having. I think that's season 4. They're coming out with that one. Not having to, you know, shift click into and yeah. University used to be fun to play, but I understand it's a huge map too. They'd need to completely cut off certain areas for it or what. But it's a huge map. And they're going to be reworking Villa. Not really reworking it, but giving it some upgrades, some updates. New wall breaches and hatches, and they're adding a bomb site to the basement area. In the wine cellar.
But how much aggression will we see on the defense from Secret? That question lies in the back of my mind. It is immediately suppressed by the roar of the lion from.
But I have all my notes that I took.
Here in copy.
That's what I was saying. They fight them on
I think everybody's trying to download stuff right now, so.
Window. A pre-fire takes room to fall back from that first position into the second. Maybe penetrating these walls towards admin offices. Maybe sticking by for a C4 run back. Mowgli, red spotted, runs away. Nobody actively on that window rappel, enabling all this movement. Mowgli's gonna swing outside.
I just need to stop myself from like holding myself back and just play the game that I really enjoy. I used to main this game for a long time, and then I got out of it. And I haven't really gotten full time back into it again, so I would like to.
Great work from the Twitch, but still, the Denari's lasers will keep them at bay.
Steve, very good value. Phase plan, they're playing this very safe, very passive. They want to get to that bomb site into execute phase. They have been phenomenal at picking things apart. But in the very first round, the timer is ticking.
Oh, and yeah, I had community members that would play the crap out of it. Oh!
Finally traded back, but the Frenchman has been worth his weight in gold. And Secret, all they need to do is play out the numbers advantage. KDS sprays on through.
It's a lot of the. I haven't played it because I need to relearn maps and relearn how operators are played and stuff, and I just need to get in and grind. That's all I really need to do, and I need to get out of my head about it. Just have fun with it. It's a fun game.
The flashbang tossed out actually a grenade at that. There's a swing the hallway, but no one's waiting for it. Takes him down.
Oh.
Players low on health. This is super clutchable.
Careful, Secret. Don't let a player like KDS have an opportunity to clutch. The fire comes on through, and KDS is forced to go deep. He needs to find them one by one, but the shotgun secondary will not assist him in a long-range battle. Adrian and Joom playing this so carefully. They're not being baited into the swing, and KDS, he is given no chance to clutch. A phenomenal start. for Secrets.
Team Secret have done something this event that we don't see all that often in the history of the game. They are pretty much forcing every opponent to play their style of Siege because they are so good at controlling that tempo.
Then how nice of Siege to give me all this good information on the next season on my birthday.
Where they're gonna do utility clear, fire, 3, 2, 1, execute. And while they're counting down, 3, 2, Mowgli swings. They're not ready. They're not prepared. And if you're a FaZe Clan member or any of the previous opponents like Falcons, it's illogical. It's not supposed to be this way. And Secret somehow they do this high-risk, high-reward playstyle, and yet they win it way too often.
Because of that individual talent that this roster has. Every one of them knows when to get aggressive. They know the micro timings of it. Mowgli saw that nade roll towards his shield. He thinks, well, I could probably survive this and fall back.
He could have.
But I actually think the percentage play is to get aggressive. And even Savage is the in-game leader for this roster. Even he looks for an opportunity.
The controller stopped working for PC. Relearn maps. Yeah. No, Coconut has always been a good source. And of course I watch a lot of I watched Macy for a very long time too. So I've kept up with stuff, I just haven't played. And we all know that watching and playing are two completely different animals, so.
Weakness may lie, because if FaZe can figure them out, what secondary playstyle will Secret up for? Or will they simply keep brute forcing that same one? Well, it's good for the first one. FaZe Clan now attacking a different bomb site, which will change everything around. But I expect that same similar pace from FaZe. They want to get to the building, no one dying to spawn peaks, get inside and get a foothold, get their drone set up before taking any sort of fights. Then you see Secret once again on that Visa staircase saying, oh, you're gonna get in the building, we're gonna tickle you here, run over here, knock on the door, keep making you turn your head left and right, just being so scared in the server that something's about to happen.
Thanks.
Brought up because of Adrian's Valkyrie.
Enjoy your lurk. I appreciate the kind words.
Defense for Secret. Doom also has a lot of verticality to hold on from up above. FaZe needs to make a choice. Do they try and hit the site directly, or do they clear the top floor? Because if they don't clear the top floor, plant denial will be in abundance for Secret.
Don't have a ton to execute, just to capitalize. He saw his hat, Mowgli, he's gonna swing. You know it every single day of the week, but Handy's ready for it. Has the DMR, but hits the headshot regardless. No body shots needed. And that right there sends FaZe into a 5v4. Make that a 5v3. KDS in the bomb site.
He's found his gap. He's found the player on site. All three of the remaining defenders from Secret on the top floor. As I say that, Noah drops down below. He looks to try and prevent KDS from entering, and he does so successfully. But his only teammate is Savage upstairs, who needs to use those gas babes to prevent this FaZe push.
Expecting that top floor take, but Savage is all alone upstairs. They want the bomb side doors instead. FaZe Clan playing numbers advantage, playing Rush close together.
Oh no.
Here comes the pre-fire, gets the injury confirmed, and the kill. 2v3, now anything is possible. Plant being attempted by FaZe.
And Noah has a nitro cell in pocket, but will he be able to get into position to use it? The question remains, but Savage has found an opportunity.
1v1.
And he makes it a 1v1.
Oh.
Both kills for FaZe. The Brazilians might have let one player slip through their fingers, but Handy will pick it back up.
Very small thing there, lack of information from Secret about the breach inside the bomb site. Noah falling back, thinking he has a safe passage, can just watch that bomb site door. But the wall to his right was opened earlier by the Aces Selma charge. But we see what Secret can do even when massively behind from the get-go. That was a 2v4 turned 1v1 off the micro plays. Savage goes down the Visa stairs, gets his individual kill, and then while that happens, Noah's pushing up through the bomb site, timing it with the flank from Savage. It's these teeny tiny small details that keep winning Secret rounds or making unwinnable ones look winnable.
And a lot of the time, I hate to say it, it comes down to 1v1 capability.
It does.
I thought that Savage was going to lose that fight at
You
the
would
bottom
think
of the
that.
piece of stairs. He sprayed most of his SMG-11 magazine on the pre-fire. You only have 17 bullets.
I need more coffee.
For using that gun.
Technical pause.
It's fun when you're in a pre-fire battle against an assault rifle or a DMR.
I need more coffee. I'll be right back.
17 bullets in the SMG-11, and yet he won it anyway. Unfavorable fights being won, that's what we expect out of Secret.
Yeah.
For the majority of this tournament, the Team Secret players have most of their team in the top 10 of EPS, of how good the players are as a whole and throughout the tournament. We've got Mowgli at the 4th best, Noah at 6th, and Joom at 7th highest for EPS. But FaZe Clan, typically, none of those players are in there. Handy has managed to sneak in. He's actually the 5th best player at the tournament so far. And thankfully for FaZe, he was the one that was still alive for the clutch in the 1v2 at the end.
There you see it. Just cutting off Noah, looking the wrong direction. That's the kind of momentum that FaZe Clan they need. Mind you, on console-led, every attacker round counts. It is one of those maps where we see a 4-2, 5-1 half so often, of course, favoring the defense. So getting one on the board like that from a clutch, they'll take that. Now, Basement, personally for me, this is the big toss-up. Because on one hand, you can do very little as a defender, you know, play by the bomb side, toss out the C4s, hide from the verticality, and hide behind utility. And you can win. But then there are some teams, and FaZe Clan, they're one of these teams. If you do it, they will pick you apart. You will lose every single time, so Secret have to get active.
And that's exactly how they've been playing this entire game so far, and what we should expect from them. However, occasionally it does mean that if FaZe have a lot of patience and they gun up, they'll punish picking players. We saw that last round with Mowgli challenging the Skylight. Ego swings will be punished once FaZe starts to realize that that's the game plan for Secret.
That's why we see the Dokkaebi as well. The count into roam clear. We're gonna use maybe both of these phone calls, honestly, because as I said before, Secret, they don't like you planting against them. So rounds can be decided all too early. So Mowgli's on the roam game, pretty much isolated though. Bit of pressure around him, right? He's got no enemies that can be flashed out, forced back into the hallway, playing out of Tellers instead. First Dokkaebi call comes out. This is good. Secret, they're, you know, wasting utility, peeling back those layers. Mowgli actually does have a mid-jammer supporting because the Dokkaebi call got immediately answered from the mid-jammer itself, so he's been supported by the utility of Savage.
This bomb site right here, down in Garage, FaZe have won the last 10 times that they have defended it. However, Secret have also won the last 5 times they've attacked it. We'll keep that in mind for the second half. Let's see how these teams do on the opposite half. Great entry though, Vidiking comes in and supports. We're back to a 4v4, but look at the HP damage dealt.
Oh, thank you.
As they try and hold on to this run.
Aren't you streaming?
Success. Another lash out from Savage down below. And Secret can now consolidate their advantage. Falling back to side and forcing FaZe to do a lot of problem solving in this mid-round.
And look at the timing, right? They burn both Dokkaebi calls, mostly utility, and they have numbers advantage. They actually waited for Noah to fall back to that final call from Dokkaebi. They're min-maxing this fine line in the middle of overstaying your welcome and falling back too early. Nick goes aside, he pushes backwards, doesn't want that smoke from KDS. Tries to play his teammates' numbers advantage, but he's swinging solo again. Savage!
And then Cash would do something stupid.
Risky peek goes
do
punished.
something stupid, and then I'm mad because I'm like,
all
we're better
of
than
these
this.
are half health for less.
Just around the corner, Noah, he's going to catch Souls
I'm going in.
for a little bit more, but he might have to fall back. A flashbang will blind him. Now he's caught in an awkward spot. And Vidiking will catch him on the reply. KDS and
then he
Vidiking
got mad
now
at me
2v2.
like,
Make
why
this
didn't
round
give
very
him
winnable.
They're holding on. Secret keep fighting 1v1s. They gotta play a bit more together for this one. One flashbang for the King upstairs on the hatch has to be used perfectly to help KDS, enabling him here in the hallway.
And
The rotation from Vidiking. And it will pay off as well. Mowgli goes down. A 3K for the Hibana this round. The flashbang already seen by Warden.
Oh.
Right in front of you.
Oh my gosh.
Found him. Now KDS must clutch up like we've seen him do plenty of times before. Adrian,
a very few good times. There was a
Yo.
8-9 rounds for
the lead retaken now by Team Secrets.
We would be up 3-0, 3-1, and
the timing on the flashbang, the warding glasses, the arm going up to click on the watch, block the Hibana dropping down. That could have been round over. And I caught the player counts there. Mowgli was laughing, thinking, what just happened? I think they explained it to Adrian. He must have been like, when did it drop, guys? He's like, bro, when you peek with the card, you know,
but you
that's
guys
when it
want to come
happened.
from the other side of the map.
The good comes.
So I have to fight
that
everybody
BP
on objective.
really
while you guys are
saved
like,
the
I'm
round.
gonna
Adrian, played it so well, given the information from his team.
Never underestimate.
Let me take the long way. And then
Never
you guys
underestimate
take
how good
What? Those cameras, guys.
Yeah, or the BPC, yeah.
So I'm
If
fighting
you're
for
dying
my life
first,
trying to breach
no phone
these
time.
walls.
It's straight on those cams.
Get off the TikTok.
That's
Make
it.
some call-outs, guys.
Don't
'Cause
do
the
it.
World
That's
Championship.
why I started.
That's how
I
they
had to
won and
link,
lost.
Mua's going off on Siege right now. That's hilarious.
Operator Ben rotation here in the first half. Goyo
By the way,
actually
Ghost,
being
thank you.
targeted by FaZe. I mean, they won't be punished as heavily if they're a bit slower in the early stages. Maybe again playing a bit safer, trying to force some advantages.
I think that's the read from FaZe. They feel like they have to play slower because of how much Secret are lashing out and getting aggressive.
I think that's the exact right call, to be honest.
I think I played Siege with Mua once, and she kicked the shit out of guys on controller while we were playing on PC.
Before Secret, they want to re-aggress even more, right? Because they banned the Dokubi. Let's go for a deep lurk. Let's send the pulse across the map. He doesn't need any help right now because how are they going to find him? Well, you can start playing stuff like a lion, but you have to move to get spotted. We all know Jago's kind of bad right now. Got nerfed once too many, thank God. And the shields, FaZe Clan, they're only really known when Vidiking plays the Monty. It's not about the blades and the blanket, the aggression and the rushes. It's again about that calculated structural push. And that's why it's just going to be about the Monty here.
The other side of the building, the objective is on the other
Keep an eye on. I see his
What are you
Thatcher. And it
clearing?
used to be you see Thatcher and you think, oh, how boring. But no, these days, Thatcher, he's an execute operator. You're using him to target those nitro cells so that you can go for an execute. However, that doesn't deal with the Tachanka from Adrian.
I'm tempted for Siege.
It also works as a secondary IQ in a way,
you
right?
see
You
how
can see the
Cash
pulse
beat
technically. You can see where things are moving around the map. Valkyrie camps in corners.
And he's also spotted the pulse on his drone.
And you said it so well. It doesn't stop fire.
Oh!
It doesn't stop anybody from below. But FaZe want to go for a direct execute.
Ooh!
Downstairs, he's blocked, planted, hit the bind.
Vita King's planting.
No fire.
Amidst the fire,
He's thinking of maybe
Vita King's planting.
he's going to be able to stick it. It fell to the floor. It went through the floor. That was the plan from the buck all along. It's a genius counter from FaZe. But Secret managed to make their way back into it. Now it's time to go hunting. Down below, Handy must be dealt with. And it comes down to Mowgli, but a good flashbang from Handy keeps him at bay for a brief moment. He's taking a hell of a lot of damage. He doesn't realize he's been swung by two people. But he finds the 4K regardless. Savage eventually will take him on down, but the round is done and dusted. There's no possible way for the Portuguese to clutch this.
Yep.
ADS has his number. And it's Handy all day and all night long for FaZe Clan.
Now, I didn't see the bog making all that vert below the window. That might have been what Tachanka's doing. I'm not entirely certain. Because it's very common, the open up those
That was
spaces,
kinda
what they
huge.
can do with the pulse shotgun, for example, right? Or even the C4, you're all the way in basement. You open up the floor below the window, you can shoot the guy planting from the basement now. So I'm pretty sure that that was actually most of those holes made by Team Secret. And unfortunately, it's the exact same reason why they lost. The Molotov bounced down through the beams into the floor below in piano.
I don't think I've ever really seen that interaction used deliberately before. But yes, grenades, flashbangs, and especially Tachanka's fire will force
Okay, I'm gonna lurk.
the gaps in the floorboards once the soft part has been destroyed.
Instead of they rammed it, but surely you can't get the angle from the rappel.
Oh, it would be surely easier to just throw a ram in.
Because yeah, but you'd have to make it, oh my god, turn sideways, like really. Maybe there's a wall where, I'm not sure. It all happened so fast.
If only we had caught that, but I have a feeling that FaZe, one way or another, have figured out how to destroy that bit of the floor and therefore essentially nullify the Tachanka from denying the plant on that top floor bomb site. If that is the case, then Secret are going to have to be careful because there's no Goyo on.
I mean, you don't go back to top floor now.
Is this finally downloading? No, it's still getting everything else right now.
They can burn the smokes. The EMPs can counter the smoke, which can't counter.
I think that was the plan for Thatcher, right? If there's a C4 smoke coming, you EMP it. If there's fire, it goes down to the floor. And then Bog also took care of the post that was going to play basement. So they covered every single floor, every single layer.
Very on
Everything was
brand.
thought of.
Very on brand for FaZe Clan.
Super.
This team's always innovating, always bringing new things to the table.
And I bring up the Monty once again. But this time they also got a bit of that aggression, right? They got the Ying, they can go crazy with it. And they have drones literally everywhere in the building, it feels like. Despite June playing the solos here for the first time. Gotta use more of that gadget. He sees a bunch of different icons everywhere across the building. And once again, Secret are very spread apart. If FaZe find one of these players, they could send the Monty at them, like right here, for example, take downstairs control first, push out those C4s below, and then just leave one attacking player holding that ground and then rotating that back upstairs, or keep pushing that bottom portion.
I'm trying to get some of the guild to get into Siege too, so I have more people to play with.
That seems to be what FaZe are teetering on the edge of at the moment. And with the Monty, it's a lot more possible to have to worry about that hatch where Doom was hanging out above earlier, and Mowgli as well. They might be able to drop down and go for a flank in the round, but I wonder, is that what FaZe are trying to bait at the moment? Trying to bait Secret into some aggression?
The only thing FaZe are missing right now is a backstab. They have not broken what we call the secret wall, that single on the outside. But Handy makes good of it. He finds Savage top floor in entirely different locations. So Secret are trying to make a response happen somewhere else on the map, yet they go punished. And they're calling, guys, Monty by the bomb side, I need help. I'm getting too much pressured here.
Oh, Vidiking does take a little bit of damage though.
That's a C4? Ma'am, what are you doing? How dare you come in here and throw money at me? What is wrong with you? Why? Why? Why are you throwing money at me?
Like I said,
yay!
Team, but they play a phenomenal Monty. That's Vidiking saying, guys,
Because I can. Listen, you already paid me for the haircut.
See what happens. They're going to have to force a response. So they find top floor. That's shut down. They double C for Monty and swing.
Thank you for the 5 gifted, Moo. I appreciate it.
Gives you the entire round in the bag.
Appreciate you very much. P, however, is looking upset. She's staring at me. She's. Hold on. I'll let me send you a picture really quick. Hold on.
A lot of pressure lies now in the finale to the half. This last
She looks like she's moping. She laid down next to the treat bot, right? Her emotional support treat bot. And then nobody gave her treats. Right? So she's looking like this. I'm prefacing everything. Now she looks like this. She looks so pouty right now. She's just in the cat tower, in the little bed, or like the little hanging area, just looking all pouty and staring at me because she wants treats.
We talked about sometimes how a team will hide an operator onto that final third ban. Vidiking has spammed the Monty ever since. This is him saying, guys, we don't play without the Monty first 3. They ban something silly. Then we spam the Monty. We get our rounds.
Which they played for 1 round, leaving things like the Monty.
She looks so upsetty. Give her, hold on, here, just for the gifted subs. Let me just give her treats. Oh crap, where's the extension? Where's my stuff?
If they go 3-3 in a second, that's completely worth it.
Oh.
And if FaZe lose 1 or 2 rounds, like if you remember the very first round, because Mowgli gets aggressive, a player gets aggressive. From
Thank you for the hype train too.
Monty goes unbanned. The Monty is the perfect counter to that playstyle. You can't go for an aggressive swing like that when he goes again.
Where's my treat bot stuff?
Let it to a T. Mowgli goes down early.
There it is.
After that initial 2K in the first round, he has not found a single frag.
Ready? Here, hold on. You're about to see her go over here so fast.
They're watched to get the kill confirmed. There are no C4s left from either Doom or Noah, so win conditions, they're dwindling right now. I mean, I feel like right now with Secret, if you're a player,
She's trying. Here she comes. It said treat dispensing, and the treat's out there.
They're gonna be by those bombs at doors, and things are gonna fall apart. Doom goes for a wide swing, abandons the shield, but he finds the pick. IQ down.
Ready? Here she comes.
Fragger down.
Big play to eliminate for FaZe. But still, the Brazilians have a chance to move on forward. My question, how do they deal with these Denari lasers?
No EMPs. I mean, Flourish drones is the only way they could do it.
Well, they've cleared 1 already.
Yeah, they Flourish drone that one. You see the explosive pattern on the wall behind it, that circle. Last Flourish drone going out. It needs either to clear that shield or the final laser, or both maybe.
That's exactly what happens. Doom is baited into an aggressive swing as his shield is doomed to die, and Cyber takes him down.
Here, you know what? Just because he probably feels left out, just because that's how it be. Let me give 1 to Cash.
Vidiking looks to get aggressive, and Adrian wants to fight back, but what can he do? All he sees is the Monty shield being teased by Vidiking, but he won't go for the swing. He's waiting for the rest of FaZe Clan to take the fight.
There. Oh!
And Souls will take down Savage. Savage supported by Vita King.
Cash now has a sub too. I'm sure he was feeling left out.
Salvage this half to win the critical round for Secret. Adrian misses his fire.
Oh no.
Amidst all the chaos, he's forced into a clutch position. KDS will shut him
The Lord has passed.
a dominant first half of attack for FaZe Clan.
4-2 on the attacking side of Consulate. Practically unheard of. And the crowd, the fans from FaZe's side can be as quiet as they want. FaZe, they are leading the charge in the server.
I think if that little note on that phone was written in Portuguese, then you would hear the noise from the Brazilian fans. We do have a small Brazilian.
Dude, we got nudes yesterday after our massages. Mua, thank you for the 5 gifted again on the hype train. I appreciate you. Look at now she's just gonna wait. She's just gonna sit here and wait.
In Europe with a Brazilian team in the grand final. If you remember way back in the day, Berlin major, it was FaZe in that grand final. And despite having the entire theater rooting for Rogue, there were just a few eliminated players from the other Brazilian teams, and they matched the noise of the entire European crowd. FaZe, they're very much used to being the villains. They're very much used to having most of the crowd root against
She's so
them.
chunky.
And they don't care at all. They won in Boston despite it. And I'm sure that they expect great things here in Paris.
Twister looks like the most unbothered coach I've seen in recent history. He has been the biggest smile this entire tournament since main stage, whenever I see him in the background.
And you can't deny that for a person like Twister, who's been around for a very long time, but never close to a grand final at the Sixth Invitational, there must be a bit of nerves, a little bit of the shakes coming into it. But
I'm sure.
I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it.
I feel like Secret going to this, speaking briefly with Noah, it seemed a mixture of we can't believe we're
Peanut.
here. Let's try and win. And also a bit of like even
You
if
see
we
her
don't
little
win,
paw. That's all you see
it's
now.
amazing to be here. It very much feels like not an all or nothing. Seems like no matter what happens, they feel
That's
like
such a weird emote.
For Noah in particular, it's his first Sixth Invitational. He debuted in 2020 at the age of 16 in some amateur league. Tried qualifying for
Ooh.
SI23 through amateur opens with a team of friends, and then eventually tried again with Fnatic and SI25, but failed both times. Here he is, 6 years since
Those cookies sound really good.
and he's in a grand final.
I'm still lurking.
A little bit since we've seen a Swede in a grand final.
Always watching, Flippy. Always watching.
There's a story I saw on social media, right? If Team Secret were to lift that hammer, surely that cements Noah as the second best
That's what I was gonna look
player
up.
in history, obviously behind Fabian.
Also, Grandpa's awake.
But there isn't a lot of competition these days.
No, I mean, you're not gonna say that part, right? I'm the second best Swedish player, dude. Leave it at that. Nobody go, how many people are there from Sweden?
You're the second best Danish player?
Whoa.
Benja won an SI more
Maybe the
recently.
best one still. Okay, we have even less competition.
We need you and Benja to do a 1v1, but perhaps we'll focus on the grand final first. June, first round of attack for...
Uh-oh. Hello? Siege? It's just this channel. Oh. Everybody's freaking out. Everybody's freaking out. Come on. And we're back.
I was like, oh my god, this is good. And it was second, like, oh my god, that's really good. I was literally the biggest fan.
All right, most anticipated change from you, Pengu, go.
I have to go and keep it simple and say rank 3.0. I think that's
Yep.
been it's such a big player base that plays ranked. It's like the #1 thing you can do really in a live service game. And Rank 2.0 has been a problem for a long time. So I'm really happy they've been listening. They did a workshop with content creators, with pro players, getting feedback. Oh, dude, we're spinning.
Oh my goodness. I'm getting dizzy already. I was in the crowd yesterday for that lower bracket final Secret versus Falcons, and we did this wave for what felt like hours on end. People were loving it. There's our boy Noah, the young Swede, at his first Six Invitational. He's played on Secret for just under
Whatever,
a
that's
year
why the
now. He's
technical
one of 2 new players to
pause?
the roster, of course, the other fan favorite, Mowgli. Now, do you remember Team Secret's campaign at SI
Do you
last year?
remember?
It was a very short one.
Was that the very famous after they go out, the virtue clip on Twitter and whatnot?
That's right.
Yeah.
Team Secret came into Six Invitational 2024, or 2025 rather. Sorry, the French crowd and the French casters are so exciting. It's very distracting. Team Secret went to Boston SI, bailed out, barely winning a match. They eventually were eliminated by CAG. And they were bottom of the table. They got first rounded, immediately drops 2 players, including Virtue, very controversially. You cannot deny the results. We do have a little bit of insight, though, from one of our analysts, a former SI champion on Xbox himself, Laxing. What have you got to say for us?
With Mowgli being able to have that aggressive nature, it's going to be a stylistic matchup here against FaZe Clan. He's going against the most disciplined team in all of Siege's history, and you're clearly seeing it in his performance. He's not finding his stride. He's not finding that success. And then for the side of Secret, we talked about this as well. Something that they did really well versus Falcons, especially on those attacks, is they understood how to isolate players. Now, on Consulate, that is very hard to do, given the constrictions you're able to do, but they have to take their time, because we talk about this time and time again with FaZe. They are so good at controlling the tempo. You can't allow FaZe to decide whether you're going to play a fast game of Siege or you're going to play a slow game of Siege. They have to get in King's head. They have to make them question their own decisions. And then once that is happening, that's when they strike. That's when they go for these attacks. That's when they go for these quick executes. But they can't play this slow, methodical game. They have to bring the fight to FaZe and then slowly start inching their way into the latter half of the round.
Thank you so much, Lax, and it ties into the whole thing of Secret have had this one playstyle that's worked so well for them, running that lower gauntlet. But up against FaZe, like you said, that might just not be enough. Yes, you gotta catch FaZe by surprise, you gotta lash out and do things against them, but if you're getting isolated, you're fighting 1v2, 1v3, and now they're expecting it. Mowgli had that huge moment in the very first round, but ever since then, FaZe Clan, they have been more than ready every step of the way. They brought out the Monty on the attacking side, and they shot all that aggression down. Now we get side swap. Secret, they are so good at controlling pace. And look at those upper bands, you saw it very briefly. Tashanka and Smoke. If you're attacking and you ban Tashanka Smoke, you can now control the pace more than ever, because the only thing that can stop you, really, is gonna be Goyo Fire. Other than that, you are running, you are sprinting, and you are getting in that building.
Well, the French fans will have their wish. We are about to go. We're back into the game and ready to kick off the second half.
Okay.
Secret trailing by 2 rounds because they struggled on their defense. Far lower than the bar for entry for Consulate defense, which is 3 or 4.
Oh, there is everything right there.
But now they're on the attacking side. Lax said it, you said it. It's all about dictating the pace. It's all about
Test servers to be confirmed. They haven't been. And then it goes live Tuesday, March 3rd.
I'm not gonna lie, like,
The new
I do
patch.
a bit of prep work sometimes over these matches, and I was watching Secret play their whole lower bracket run. And the most important, the most valuable operator on the attacking side that I saw, it was actually Blackbeard. And in my notes right here, I noted one operator, and I made a line beneath it, BB. I need to see FaZe Clan opting for a Blackbeard target ban, because both Doom and Savage has been incredible on this particular operator, and yet they banned the Monty. I get this is Consulate. It is more slow paced, more
Here, I'll send that to Mua.
usually, but I feel like this might be where FaZe
Also.
too far ahead.
expecting Secret to play the same attacks as they do. Structured, slow, methodical, but look at this! Wow! That Cyber, the least structured player on this roster of FaZe, but answered back quickly by Joom.
However, Mowgli going down means that the Brava drone that would have hacked this Banshee and the two Banshees at the top of the stairs
There we go.
is dead. And so FaZe now have so much more mobility, they don't have to worry about this util being stripped away. And Joom needs to get desperate.
Hello, dear.
Another player has died on the roof. A Nitro cell sends out, but King gets a little bit too antsy and is shut down by Joom. The German is such a good shot. The nades come out as well. That'll clear a lot of the bulletproof cameras and utility set up by FaZe and give ground up to Secret.
They got Blackbeard, Capital,
Piston doesn't know what to do. You're scaring your poor baby.
You see what the pulse is up top floor. They don't have to worry about any of the verticality. So now Savage on this Blackbeard has to go in first. Try and isolate. Use the Capital.
Flippy.
You can go for kill or you can go for plant, but not really. Because mind you, the case is on the roof. So a big question here. Do you go and retrieve it and go upstairs or not? Because it looks like Secret will just send it to the bomb site.
I think they will. KDS being spotted by the Deimos is very important because he was aggressive in an short position. Handy though gets aggressive, supports his teammate, and Joom is cut down as well.
Holy crap, man.
He's reaping havoc here on Team Secret, and now Savage with the Blackbeard in hand must find both of them. They hold this crossfire steadfastly. Handy still with that Reaper in hand, no diffuser to speak of. As the Banshee is taken down.
Jeez, man.
He goes 3 for 3 with the automatic pistol. A monster of a player for FaZe today. As they extend their lead even further, they kick off their defense, looking untouchable.
So well played. So the Dame was tracking Melusi on top spiral purely for distractions. Okay, you're gonna be stuck in this corner. Blindbeard was then 1v1ing Handy on the post, but the Blindbeard has to respect the toe shots and stay crouched. That means if the post runs away, you will lose him. So post goes into Blackbeard, plays the bait game, and then Handy sprints towards Spiral, recognizing they're trying to collapse on Spiral. I'm actually not the person they want to take down. I want to take down my teammate. So he runs over, takes on the Capital on the crossfire, and then turns attention to the second player. You see it in the replay here as well. Handy makes such a good split-second decision, and it saves the entire round for FaZe Clan. Look, runs the Capital, recognizing Kitty is under too much pressure, and then you wipe the second player. Now they get top spiral, and they get a crossfire. Handy practically won that 1v3, only using Melusi as a supportive pillar in the middle.
Worst gun in the game, by the way.
One off, that's for damn sure. The UMP got buffed after all.
Yeah, he did. Oh, for Handy, 12 kills and 4 deaths, a 3.0 KD for the young
Who put this guy in Echo? Who did this, huh? King, I'm looking at you, buddy. You put this man in Echo after that round? Shame on you, Zanachel. Shame on you.
That is classic FaZe, though. All 5 of these players are so humble in terms of their roles on the team.
They are.
No individual player says, no, I need to be fragging because I have been getting all the kills.
Jeez.
No, Handy
Some of these angles, man.
On site and uses echo drones. Even if he's one of the best players in the tournament and far and away the best player in the match so far.
If I'm Handy, I'm saying, guys, watch my yokai and tell me when to peek. That's what I'm doing. I'm enabling myself, okay? But look at this kind of roam game. They got.
Is she installing Siege? What did you guys do to her? You guys bullied her.
For C4 kills. That can be vertically, it can be by the bomb side, it can be done in so many ways. What do you say, James? FaZe have a 10-win streak on the Eastern bomb side.
That's exactly right, Garage. 10 rounds in a row for FaZe. They've won up against other teams in the tournament. Secret, though, they've won the last 5 attacks onto this bomb site. So typically they're
check your room. Oh, she's right there.
On this attacking half.
That's her other place of hiding.
But let's not forget, Handy has 2 more to work with.
Oh, with the flank. There's no tracker. They're going in blind for this one.
Oh, this is cheeky.
There is a Doggy call if they want to go for it. They need to find this lone roamer top floor. Otherwise, they're wasting so much time. The Doggy call goes out, but Cyber is standing on a mute jammer. They're not going to know.
Oh.
This is 2026 usage of the mute. Cyber knows exactly how to prevent himself from getting tracked by Mowgli or hunted by Savage. And now, Secret need to isolate. It'll be such a challenge to do so. He still holds on. 4 players surround him. And he just stands back on that mute jammer again. The death mark will fail, and Secret have no information.
Oh, they got him.
Savage needs to get aggressive.
Oh no, they got Savage got somebody else. The mute.
Less than a minute remains. 4v4.
So worth it. Also, mind you, that was both.
She's right under here, by the way.
So much weaker. EMP missed. They wasted those.
Just in case you were wondering, she's still close by.
Second one was successful though, but 40
Always near the treat bot.
up the hatch, walk down those staircases, and even if you get 2 that bomb site, James, you do have at least 1, maybe 2 Yoga drones alive for plant denial. FaZe, they can fight back, or they can run away and play down that clock.
Feeder King. Right up in the back of servers and running away now, supported by Souls.
So much.
His claim to one and Secret. Well, they won't be able to cut him off before he gets back to side. KDS looks to support.
Oh man.
Free fire in a second for the King. It's Doom up against the world, and there's nothing to be done for Team Secret. I don't care how good Doom is, he doesn't find all 4 from FaZe. There's no time left on the clock, and the Brazilians, so disciplined, protect themselves onto map points.
A single mute jammer changes the history of that round. They called what the Dokkaebi thing, and there's nobody up here. Let's walk in a face check. They must be so far away. And boom, a punch on the wall. Secret will call a tack timeout.
Gold right there, which is the info, okay? You guys are having the gaps over there. I just want you guys to not even think about it. Just go and make the play, okay?
Yeah.
If you guys need to hold for each other, the verts, for example, as in that play, just one hold, other push, you know? Very simple, very easy. Because right now, we need to focus into trying to gain time into these mid-round terms. If you guys are too careful to taking your time, it won't be that good. We will be missing time after to work the round, okay?
Yeah.
It's just about that, guys. I don't
Be
care.
confident taking it in fights, guys. Okay, let's be confident here.
Let's play the game, guys.
Okay, let's
You guys are
like let's
much better than
just
that.
no easy map to them, guys. Okay, like, let's bring this back to OT, guys. Come on, yeah.
Let's go. Let's put it on a fight, guys. Let's go.
Because we have input, just go on it, guys. All together.
So, one of our other casters, Jesse, told me that he was talking to Twister in the hotel. You may notice he shaved his beard, and his players have never seen him without a beard before. Apparently, there's a story of Ronaldo playing some big World Cup match, and the media kept talking about how physically sick he was, how unwell he was. So to give the media something else to talk about, he got a brand new haircut right before the game, which allowed him to just focus on the match and block out the noise. And Twister is hoping that shaving his beard will give people something to focus on instead of creating all this noise, and just let his players focus on the game, which is exactly what they need to do right now. 4 rounds of match points for FaZe.
No, it's funny that you mention it, because I was looking at him in attack time, I'm thinking...
I love these little transitions that they try and do.
But I can't figure
They're really good.
There you have it. What do Secret need to do now, though? Will Twister's tactical timeout bear the fruits of his labor? 6-2 is a pretty scary scoreline. I can't help but feel like Secret struggled so much in that first half. And
Whose map is this too?
really what's put them in this
This is Phases? I think this is Phases map.
To get a map point.
Next is Bank. Then Border. Then Fortress.
You see the play, you make the play, communicate the play. Both of people cutting off rotations and pushing them. Don't just push, don't just cut off. Work both things dynamically together. To the back of these front forward operators, right? The Blackbeard, the Deimos, they work so well with these in the past on maps like your Chalets. But this is Consulate. It's much more about the internals, but Mowgli finds a gap. Swings that coffin door, takes down Vidiking. Now they know there's Goyo Fire.
Dude, this is taking forever to download.
There's a gap. No. Cyber push past with Cyber's droning on the window. Now he's behind the enemy lines.
Scary player to take down the Blackbeard. Look how aggressive Handy now gets. He comes in to support. A 13th kill for Handy as his teammate Vidiking and Cyber have both fallen. He's still up in this very aggressive position. June wants to try and target him. June can't sprint. He's been caught by one of those thorn traps earlier in the rounds. And there's still two defenders on this top floor. Great wall bang from Noah from behind. FaZe, will they continue to get aggressive and get in Team Secret's face? Or will they fall back? No, it's a quick swing from Souls. Bit of damage onto Noah. He peels on back again. Falling deeper and deeper back towards CEO office to regroup with his teammate on the yellow stairs.
A clear line in the map. FaZe clan they control you know, CEO and the bomb set beneath in piano, but the rest is barren. It's all the taking of Secret, but they're droning first. They're so worried about it.
See if I can just download this stuff right now.
Maybe Soul stuck around. Maybe not a gap where somebody walks past that small angle that we left opened. Now they know meeting is clear. The fire is gone. It takes 20 seconds, mind you, per Goyo canister. They can start slowly walking up. So Joom can lock down the top floor, darken the map, taking down that default camera. Meanwhile, they can work towards lobby. This means because they have vertical control, plant it down not possible. Then they have lobby and spiral flank lockdown. They can threaten and force a fight potential here.
Souls though caught off guard in the crossfire, and Joom steps up. KDS low HP with C75 in hand.
Now, there's the plant.
But Noah is forcing that diffuser down. How does he take the vertical fight? Well, a quick one under Joom will surely help. If Adrian peeks this, he might be able to find them one by one.
Just beat the plant.
Plant.
Not to overswing. KDS has the inferior firepower, but Noah is now trapped in this corner. KDS will not be baited on out.
I agree. Plant. Hello, lady. I'm glad your entrance is working now. Flawlessly. Bitch.
On the side of Secret, making some uncharacteristic mistakes there. They came off the plant because
Bitch.
Okay, I don't want to lose this 2 versus 1. Let me get off the plant and get really safe. But that wasn't the rotate between the bomb sites. There was no reason to get off that.
Okay, this stuff is finally downloading.
But with that Secret yesterday up against Falcons, they wouldn't make that thing. They would stick to plant, knowing there's no rotate, knowing the bomb goes down, knowing your teammate will win the post plant. Worst case scenario. So I'm not gonna
That's been on Caesar's side this whole time. This isn't our internet. That's Siege. Are they open today? Or are they going to be closed for President's Day weekend?
And we've seen the last operator bans roll on through Pengu. We'll get to that in a minute. We'll keep everyone guessing because we're looking at the replays. I mean, that round, it's funny from FaZe. It was exactly what Team Secret were doing on their defense, but FaZe were doing back to them. It was all about that aggression.
It's all about disrupting what the enemy wants to do and then do it before they get to do it, of course. The first 2 rounds of FaZe, if you just blurt out the team names, you can go, oh, Secret's still playing defense, but no.
And he was really channeling his inner Mowgli there. I still can't believe Handy has 13 kills to only
Fiber is available
life game from him.
Some places on base.
From losing to his twin brother in Sao Paulo in the grand final to then getting his revenge, if you could call it that. I feel like the way that those two brothers, Handy and Nate, embraced both.
So I would look into Fiber.
I don't think revenge is the right
Look into Telcom.
It's almost more like family. That's all I can say.
Well, it literally was. Fun fact for you, Handy's first ever team that he debuted in the Brasileiro in 2020 at age 17 was called Kids Team. And he played with his twin brother Nate, and also with other very well-known players such as Fantasy, who now plays for NIP, Resets, who played for Liquid for a time, now for Elevate, and Wag, who's been on plenty of top-tier Brazilian teams. Now Handy is a world champion looking for his second hammer.
To speak to the operator bands, Deimos removed from FaZe and Solace from Secret. So Secret wants to take away some of that jump out, that aggression and disruption that we spoke about earlier by target banning the Solace. And then FaZe, of course, is saying, Joom, not gonna have as much fun this round, buddy. No more Deimos for you. He goes into Buck. It's almost like a budget Deimos vertically speaking, but it gives you less hunting of the roamers. So you bring out the Blackbeard. That kind of does that similar job. Chase down people, find them, get information with your teammates. But getting in the building is the most difficult thing here on Consulate. Last round, Mowgli found a completely free opening kill. Not this time. Half the round burn.
Oh.
Speaking, bit of a danger. That half-piece destruction saves his teammate of Joom down below. His Miniking falls on back deep into lost the bomb site. But look at that timer. 1 minute 30 seconds. The only step number 1. Only Mowgli in the building.
And then Steve says we have plans this afternoon. I don't know what they are, but Steve says we have plans.
Aggression from Vidiking on the bomb site. FaZe Clan are looking very much locked down and solid here on this defense.
Nate went out, cleared the Banshees. Now they're by that bomb side door, but there are 3 C4s waiting for them. Doom still has control beneath them, but the issue is, how do you protect this planter without a Thatcher? How do you clear Viking in this corner? They got Capital and they got Buck.
Flash with a Nitro Cell prepared handy. Lashes out and takes down the Flores of Adrian. It's been a constant battle back and forth for Adrian. Secret, they need to find a gap.
Oh!
Cyber, the C4 is caught off guard. The C4 just saved by Doom. The German finds one, and so does the
Come on, guys.
Mowgli goes big here for Secret.
They can plant.
I just did.
How will they deny this plant? Souls has no Nitro Cell, and he needs to clear every single one of these angles.
Oh, he can though.
Triple kill for Mowgli. As Souls on the Tuberau must now retake. What? Savage! Why? Why are you giving him a chance? The Blackbeard goes down.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Refuses to let Secret die. A big round from Mowgli. 3 critical kills. And so valiant from Doom on the buck down below.
Okay, let me see if I can download this.
Are staying alive.
For now. But all these small moments, you know, if Doom takes down the Marcy once again,
Lady, you can't do that.
Savage dies. If Doom misses
How dare
his
you?
shots and he dies himself, they lose bottom floor control.
You gifted me.
No longer possible, and Savages dies.
How dare you? Gift me 10 subs.
Everything goes so wrong.
What is... No. How dare you?
Secret, I think as long as they can keep finding open and kill.
Thank you for the 10 gifties. I appreciate it. Suck it, nerd. You... No, you. Go see if you have fiber.
Where they hit a crazy C4 or a great flick. Because Mowgli running it like that, clearing the left and the right hand side, that's what we call a hero player.
Go see if you have fiber internet so you can get off your shit-ass Spectrum internet.
Next time around. And FaZe, they can play whatever side they desire, right? We're in this point where you have such a big lead as FaZe Clan. You can afford to lose some, because eventually a strong side will open up again, and you go back to it.
Let's not forget, FaZe won 5 rounds in a row on the back of opening kills from Handy and Cyber. As you said, if they start to get aggressive and swing Secret before Secret have time to execute with utility, we might see...
It looks like they open today.
And that would mean the map.
There's one at Pearl Ridge. Opens at 11.
And they need to go deeper than that.
I don't know if you can return there though.
Looks to teeter on the edge of aggression with the mute at the bottom of the Visa stairs.
Yep. Secret, they have Mowgli. FaZe, they have Cyber. And once upon a time, a few years back, Cyber was seen as the best player.
The one on this side opens up at 10.
I think FaZe Clan as a team and the individual players on this roster,
I got the reviews as 2.9.
overshadowed by the dynasty of Furious / W7M, winning a whole year. Not many people spoke about FaZe Clan in recent history, but let me remind you, they have been the most consistent team for 3+ years, not making a single roster change for 3
I mean,
years.
do you want to have internet problems the last year that you're trying to stream out here? You got Mimosa reservations at 10.
That's only one team in the world, because they are the second best at most of these tournaments.
Yeah, do you want to not be able to stream very well for the next year?
Done it better than FaZe. They've been at the top for a very, very long time. Let's not forget about Sweden major in 2021. Let's not forget about their grand final.
They used to have a location on base, no they don't.
And they found the gap.
Oh.
Look to kick things off on Consulate with the bang. Noah's found one back. Cyber have finally finished off, but a big free fire from Doom. Exactly what Secret needs to unlock this attack.
He's being baited. If he walks in right now thinking there's a freebie, there isn't, but his teammate comes in instead.
Viking is just watching. Mowgli shut down.
Oh my gosh, dude. Didn't the NEX have like a Spectrum area, or is that just is that a cell phone? I think that might be cell phone. Okay, it would appear as though everything is downloaded.
Best of 5, upper bracket. You pick a map, they don't get a say about it. You pick Consulate, you should be winning. And it was mighty comfortable in the beginning. 5-2 start for FaZe Clan, 4-2 into the first defensive round victory. But then Secret showed it was possible that they could bring it back.
One map in the books for FaZe, but this grand final is far from over. We'll break it down after the break.
Okay, I'm gonna delete all this stuff. Yes. Save me space on this drive. I was gonna keep spamming that sticker that I have of you. Uh-oh. Oh, look at Piston. She had her paw on it. She's gonna think that she did that. Thanks, Falafel. I appreciate it. I think that one closed. I think it's a Hawaiian Telecom. That's why I thought that they had telecom over on Hickam. She's such a goobs, man. Okay. What is this angle? Did I hit my I may have hit my camera. Let's do this and bring this down a bit. Let's do this and bring this down a bit. Let's do this and bring this down a bit. Ew. It's all the same, yeah. One aggression to the other. So let me see if I can even upload this. Hold on. Oh, it's fine. Okay. Who will win map 2? I'm gonna go in for secret. I have faith. Ooh, you better give him a call, girl. Call up Telecom, see when they can do it, and then sever your stuff with frickin' Spectrum. Get them on out of here. Get that shit out of here. Get it out. Did I ever reinstall? I did. Yes, dear.
This stream brought to you by Hawaiian Telecom. Internet on the island.
Oh, you want to see what finally came in yesterday? Whoa. That's a baby boy right there. Here, where did he come from? This yours. This has 2 Steves in it. Gotta find a place to put it, but this finally came in. It's heavy duty too. I gotta find a place to put it. Yeah. Isn't that cool looking? Master replicas. So it's supposed to be like the same one that's on the Enterprise. It's a replica, hence the name. Right? They're the same ones that brought.
So it's
Hold on.
already looking better from them, and we know how strong this team is. We know how much they've shown us, but still, they keep on innovating.
Yeah, they keep on innovating, they keep on bringing new things. Let's take a look at round 4, where they bring something new to the table. Anyone can grab that for ranked. Look at this. The multi repels in for diffusing, and now look at the ram. The ram opens everything to the floor. And why is that? Because there's a Tachenka who's gonna send his fire away. The problem is, because the floor is completely open, all of the canisters are dropping. And so the plant goes in for free. That's the beauty of FaZe. They can keep innovating and at the same time bring such a good cohesion.
Absolutely. I mean, they're so good at innovating, and it's a reason why we look at that map where it was banned out, but they weren't able to ban this out from the side of Secret because of that upper bracket run and where they find themselves, and it really goes to show why teams did not want to allow FaZe to go to Consulate.
Yeah, it is showing here again, and the player we're focusing on right now really steps up inside this match.
Yeah, I mean, Handy, we have to talk about him. My God, was he so instrumental in this game. I mean, we talk about how disciplined.
It's the same place I got these from.
Individual prowess, but look at the 2 entry points here. You have Handy 15 and 6, 4 on those entries, and Mowgli, I said, going into this stylistic matchup, that aggressive nature just simply isn't going to work because of how constrictive FaZe are as a team. And again, he specifically is really going to have to shape his style of play once we get into that.
Which means I gotta go through more cups that we have and get rid of. And
because we have Foxday standing by at the Telestrator to give us an example of how FaZe are doing that.
The reason why FaZe is
And,
so scary is because they're able to understand
put those in there.
their opponent, and once they
Yes, I know,
understand them,
dear.
the series is already over before it happens, and we see that happen on round 3, where Secret is trying to slow them down and waste it, but that's when FaZe start to understand. So let's look at what Secret are doing. They're doing a 1-3-1 setup with 1 player on the top floor, which is Joom, the 3 players in the middle floors, which is Noah, Savage,
Media.
and Mowgli, and 1 player downstairs. And the reason they're doing this is to waste utility, waste drones, and if they get a pick, all that much better. But FaZe understands this. They're starting to. So instead of wasting their utility, they go to waste their own bodies to be able to sacrifice their pressure for position. And we see that happen. Front door locked off. KDS is pushing Piano. We see Bench Hall from Handy and Souls
Media.
and Cyber are putting pressure in Visa control. And we'll see the first engagement happens very early on. As we watch it play out, Noah swings out and he gets the first pick, but both teams succeed in this position. Secret are able to stall utility, go back down to site, but FaZe also succeeded. They get the positional advantage despite sacrificing their own body. So what do? Just because they don't have information doesn't mean that they don't have communication, and that's why the team is so strong, because of their communication, and they use it to be able to isolate individual gunfights. KDS is going to put pressure onto Savage. Vita King will lock him down, and as that happens, Souls is going to put pressure on the backside for anybody rotating, and it works.
I need
out.
to edit
First one goes
videos.
out, they get savage. They have the control, but because of the lack
That's
of
the reveal of
Noah's able to
Solid
get one, but he gives
Snake.
his position away, and this is where the tournament level communication comes in. KDS spots it out, communicates it to Vita King. Vita King rotates, drops, gets the pick, and after he gets the pick, he goes back upstairs. Why? Because KDS spotted another player in garage, and Vita King gets it, drops into the site with an advantage. But again, the lack of information costed them the round. Adrian gets 2 beautiful 1v1s, but despite the outcome, FaZe started to understand. From this moment on, they understood, and once they understand, the round is already over. The series is already
All the updates coming.
Early sayings
Modernized maps, new.
might already be over, but it's true that understanding
Yeah,
is such
I
a
need
big
to edit.
thing of knowing
I need
what
to
your
edit the
opponent is
video.
about to do.
Yeah,
I'm always
absolutely.
gonna
I think it's
sass
so
you.
Crucial for Secret to understand what FaZe is trying to do, and then on the exact opposite side, FaZe always understands, and this is what I was talking about in that call-in. FaZe is so good at controlling the tempo. They control the narrative, and that's why it's so crucial for Secret to understand who they're playing against. You can't play that aggressive game because if you look at FaZe, what region are they in? The most aggressive region. You aren't going to surprise this team. You have to get that early aggression and peel back and
I just
play around
add.
players.
Hold on.
We've gotten a really good start inside this matchup, though. But before we start talking about map 2, we check in with Miria, and we're giving away some Xbox Game Passes earlier to people in the crowd.
Yeah, I added that back in. You're welcome.
5 Xbox Game Pass codes, and I need to give away them. Just, share with my friends, with the crowd. But first, they need to answer me something. So, hi. If you could have a gadget from the game to use on your daily basis, what would it be and why?
I would use the Dokkaebi tablet because you can call friends or enemies and you can hack their phones, the gadgets and cameras. It's very easy.
Okay, so you have enemies in real life?
No, but when you have enemies, you can hack them.
Okay, that's fair. Here is one Xbox Game Pass code for you. They are arguing about the Xbox Game Pass codes because I only have 3 of them, and
There we go. Now these are all in here.
participating in this mini game that I just created. Okay, who is doing this? You? Okay. So give me a gadget that you would love to have.
Yeah, the Ash gadgets to break barriers in my life when I'm not comfortable. I know.
Okay, what about you?
In português?
English.
Oh my god.
No, you can say Portuguese. I translate. No problem.
O Hulk por causa do colete para ajudar todo mundo, as pessoas, para dar um colete de vida a mais para ajudar as pessoas.
I will have the gadget of Rook so I can help people. That's so cute. What about you?
In the same way, trying to save lives, I would like to have the simulating pistol from Doc.
Doc, yeah.
Imagine
These guys are too.
in front of me, I could take my pistol, shoot on him,
Too much.
save his life.
These guys are adorable as heck.
Applause. Woo! Okay, one for you. Thank you. More one Xbox Game Pass code. They're Brazilians. They're very fun.
Thank you very much, Miria. The Brazilians are leading inside this matchup as well. And Foxeye was talking about how the series might already be over, so Leo, please give us anything for the Secret fans out here to hope.
Let's be a bit more optimistic, should we? Obviously, we're going to have a bit of a new bias with Team Secret, but I will say this. We're about to go on to Bank. FaZe had been hiding Control It because they were super strong on it. Now this is an entire different story. A 17-win streak for Team Secret on the map. They're going back to their home. If there's one map that they need to win in this matchup, it's that one. It's the one that can make or break them. If they're down 0-2,
Oh,
they're gonna
it
go
looks
to a
like
third map that's
looks
gonna
like more people are wanting to get back into Siege.
need to win Bank.
In Mua's chat,
Worries me though. We look at a constrictive map like
Mua Cap Cannon Fuse coming out of retirement.
Yes, it is a bigger map, but that's the problem when you're going against such a slow-paced team and methodically gifted team like FaZe is they will constrict you. They will make you feel like you're going to be oppressed at any given moment, and that's where we see a lot of teams fall. That's when they over-aggress. That's when they overstep. That's when they get put into unwinnable positions. So if I'm Secret, I'm going to slow down. I'm going to understand.
Yeah, I never forget when I embarrassed myself in front of Laxing.
Try to exploit any bit of gaps that they give them, just like they did in Console. So if I'm Secret, I need to keep a mental note of where everyone's moving around, how they
He was going around trying to help create like people get better senses and stuff on their streams or whatever for
Consulate just now, which was the map that nobody
for
really wanted
playing,
to play
and I've
against
gotten
the
trolled by
Still,
people so many times in my chat that I just kind of ignored him and told him, not really told him off, but just politely would declined, and I didn't realize who it was.
Or was that not enough for the likes of Secret?
I'll say this, there was the beginning of a comeback, and that already helps. The second thing to me is they're a young team. They have nothing to prove here. They don't have the pressure. They didn't leave the hammer last year. It's all good. So the pressure is not on them, it's on FaZe. The crowd is there cheering for them. There is no reason to panic here. Whatever happens, they can be proud of whatever they've done in this tournament. Anything else is extra right now. They want to win, yes, of course, but they should not feel that pressure. So for me, all hopes are forgiven. They can have them right now.
Listen, I don't disagree with what you're saying right now about the pressure not being on them. Everything they have has been an achievement here. But even for the side of FaZe, even if pressure is on them, they've been here multiple times. They know what it's like to be in these moments. They know what it's like to get over the hurdle. But when you have
Listen, I didn't know, and I got trolled by so many guys for playing Siege back when it first came out,
the team secret and what they were going to do in those
and I wasn't deep into like names of players that were pros. Yeah, it's not a good look for me.
They immediately have a response for the next time they revisit those sites.
As it currently stands, our players are still getting ready to go into the second map, so we get to talk about this matchup in general a little bit more. Not often teams get to play best of fives. Secret have played one earlier at the EWC. FaZe having played one last year with the 6 Invitational. It does take a lot of stamina to really make sure you punch out every single map.
Yeah, especially at the end of a tournament like this. I can't say I've been in their shoes because I was usually first round. You know more about this than I do.
Well, I can't say I've ever played a best of 5, so I can't agree there.
But I will say this about something. Obviously, they're young, right? They want this, and so the fact that they have that energy, I think, obviously is helping them. I think the main thing for me, and there's, I just want to go back to the player, it's Mowgli, right? Mowgli is here in front of his family, in front of his friends, in front of a French crowd. He has a very tricky role. He's the one supposed to be the spearhead, the one supposed to be aggressive and confident.
Where are we getting mimosas today?
The most disciplined team in the world. So anytime he tries to make a move, they're waiting for him, and that makes his life extremely hard. Whatever happened in this matchup, we all know he will suffer. The real way is, can he make an impact despite them waiting for him?
But that's what also I want to look at with Mowgli's understanding who he's playing against. Because towards the end of that, we did start to see him get that big 3K, which again is a big momentum boost. But also, if you aren't being able to find success on that aggressive nature, that's why you play with a team. That's why you have teammates that you can fall on. And if things aren't working for you individually, then play with your team. Get ready to go for those trades. Don't feel like you have to take on that burden where you have to lead by example.
I still need to go to
on this team made it to this stage because they did it together.
Lanterns.
We praise them that they've been down in 5v3 losing situations and are
I have not made my way out there yet.
Don't solely rely on yourself. And again, he has 4 individuals rather that he can put that support on and slowly start to get that momentum back into his favor where we can see the Mowgli that we all love and know.
Hey, you know what? They are a younger team and maybe there are some older diesel engines that need a little bit of warming up inside of this matchup. Real quick before we jump into the next map, who takes it?
It's over in Waianae.
Secret, otherwise we don't have a grand final in our hands.
Unfortunately, I will say it does have to be secret. If they don't get it done here, I can't see it looking too great for a best of.
They need to get it done here. They need to keep their streak alive as well. Inside this best of 5, it is time for
They do a boozy bag where it's literally.
Thank you very much, and it is certainly time.
It's literally like
for the Europeans to fire up.
it's in the shape of a bag.
In an SI Grand Final, isn't that right, Pengu?
And they're not going to, James, because the thing is, in that BO5, FaZe can pick one map uncontested, and they won it.
Is that what you just saw?
Nobody.
That big ass cocktail? That's their boozy bag. It's meant for 2.
We've seen so much from them throughout the tournament, taking down Falcons, which nobody expected, but we didn't see enough from them on console. It's because it was all the handy show. FaZe Clan took full control.
The one-man army of FaZe Clan, huh? What happens if Henry doesn't pop off, James? Cyber will, right? That's the thing. FaZe Clan always either have one player stand out or simply all 5 working.
They do prime rib Thursday to Sunday as well.
That's exactly right, but Team Secret, they have a chance. FaZe Clan landed the first blow.
To my ass, it's big. They do fish bowls as well. You can do mini ones as well. So they have mini bags or fish bowls, but the big bag. Choose any of our signature or classic cocktails for 2 or more to share.
I do not believe that Secret are two-faced with what happened on Consulate.
See what you did there.
I very much believe they're going to say, guys, that was not our map to win, because that's gotta be your mentality. I remember back in 2018 in my grand final, also that being a best of 5 at SI, we were saying we need to win the first 2 maps because we will lose Cafe, the 3rd map. That's completely fine. What ended up
Ooh, Blackbeard is gone.
the first 2 maps, and now we're playing Cafe thinking we can't
He's gone
lose this
too.
map anymore. How do we win it? But that's the thing.
Lady.
What about the mental game on stage is kind of about psyching.
You're not an alcoholic. You're in the Navy.
Best team in the world, and also
That's the excuse you can
making
use
yourself a bit delusional, because you go up on that stage thinking
to cover up alcoholism.
I'm on the best team. We're going to win. But if you're a secret
Oh
member,
man.
that is kind of delusional, but it's the right way to think about it.
Give in to the delusion.
Yeah, it's past Nanakuli and Maili.
Team Secret have to take it one map at a time, and Bank is their battleground of choice. We haven't seen them play it for a little while now. I'm looking back.
Because they're so damn good on it.
The G2 match is the last time we saw them play Bank. That was the start of their lower bracket run. Let's not forget, after they were knocked down into the lower bracket by Falcons in their first game of the playoffs, they became the lower bracket Grim Reapers. They knocked out G2, Weibo, Wildcard,
Happy Cake Day.
Clayton, thank you for the 69 biddies.
Falcons.
Me
And
feel
Bank
English?
has been their
That's
domain.
impossible.
They start on the attacking side, and they look to bring fire.
Thank you for the birthday wishes too. I appreciate it.
They send home one team from every region. They're sending everybody home, no matter where you're from, domestic or international. But they need one more international opponent to send back to Brazil. Now Secret on the attacking side, very comfortable spot here on Vegas.
They do a chocolate chip cookie skillet though too,
Earlier on Consulate.
and maple bacon bread pudding.
Now it's gonna be that Blackbeard instead. So that means Secret Savage on the blitz.
Yeah, Thursday to Sunday they do the prime rib.
Across every single map. You ban the Blackbeard, you get the blitz, and vice versa. Occasionally, we will see a multi-round from Secret, but it's not gonna
They
be
also do
all
a
out.
prime rib
They don't
melt.
play too much into their playstyle of aggression and tempo setting. That's more a basis thing. This switch drone, it's strong.
You two should go.
But it's gotten good bit of value and did eventually clear out that BP and Garrett.
It could be fun. You'd have to come pick us up.
They're rotating over at Yokai drone instead to replace that camera. But Twitch
You have to be our chauffeur.
First early pick. Very long angle with the DMR. Cuts off handy. Well played. What an angle, by the way. Above the
Dude,
reinforcement here from
I
Team Secret. Enables a lot of
I was live Thursday night into Friday morning from 11 p.m. till about was it like 6 a.m. something like that for Rainbow Six Siege.
Savage did get the roam clear, and now he can IGL from the grave. I do believe Bang is a map where executes are very important, so having an IGL that early can actually be a benefit. He's watching the different cameras, watching the player angles, and just listening to the communication going, guys, we're gonna go for this kind of setup. Okay, we saw
This is my favorite weekend. One of my favorite weekends of the year.
We don't want to lose in 0 seconds with a Yokai stun.
And that comes a lot down to Jim and what he's been able to achieve on the Twitch. He's already taken down a lot of the Vulcan fire that would otherwise delay the execute. And Secret is quick to work, breaching the main wall from Atrium. There is still one more Vulcan canister that they would like to target. But I don't think Atrium's going to be able to get an angle.
Is it problematic, right? There are 2 toxic babes, Yoga Jones and Goyo Fire.
They have to get souls down.
Secret are realizing that they have to go for plan B. They have to go super deep, but they gotta plant on the vault spot. If the Goyo Fire gets popped, they're gonna be absolutely in danger.
Yokai drone in position, the smoke to follow through. There are so many layers of planted.
Yeah, the yokai there too. They're kind of screwed.
As June looks to make his way in through the garage, he needs to open things up, but KDS is holding down the line with an A-hook of his own. And you're right, Team Secret, they have no chance to plant. As they storm into the bomb site, it's a big kill for Noah. June finally finds his.
Jeez, man.
Clock will be the 6th defender in the server for FaZe. And Team Secret run out of their most important resource. It's time.
To make matters even worse, that Vulcan canister we were so focused on was never popped. The round ended with Adrian getting injured with the diffuser in the toxic babe in the middle of the bomb site. Secret, they get denied the round simply by utility. And FaZe Clan not giving any openings to them on the attacking side. Now, that's how basement can play out. But no other bomb site on this map of Bank will have that same element. So Secret can put that in the very deep back of their mind and go, okay, we can talk about this 3 rounds in the future. Right now,
She needs. Does that say she needs a carry?
we all need a good carry.
Who's your carry these days?
Well, I'm a self-proclaimed self-carry.
Oh, here we go.
I think Monty's my carry, you know? I pick the Monty, I get the round victory, it's a handshake deal.
The meta is your carry. Because you love to abuse that, don't you?
I love the shields.
Last game, last map, FaZe certainly had one clear carry, and it was handy. We've seen some amazing things from him throughout the tournament so far. The only player from FaZe in the top 10 rated at the tournament, whereas Secret at 3. Goes to show, like we always say, FaZe Clan are a team effort. They don't just win on hero plays, at least not most of the time. The team didn't need to fully activate on the first map. The Doom looks to activate now. He gets deep all the way up in the top square without the double door being opened. So FaZe might not have a clue that he's already so aggressive. They're finishing their setup 30 seconds in.
When this round is done, I have to run ads. I'm trying to hold off until this round's done. These ads are in about 3 minutes.
Outside the building as soon as possible to darken the map more and more. FaZe Clan, mind you, all stuck in the very top floor. They're all around the bomb site itself.
Hi, Dad.
Likewise, the attackers outside the building on window rappels. That means finding the openings are going to be very difficult unless they face check an angle first, which they never tend to do. So we're really looking towards some utility here. Doom downstairs with Deimos, or those frag grenades, or the kept on fire from Noah as the only way to open up this round. But look where FaZe are playing. They're not playing in Janitor. They're not playing in stock. They're playing on a hard floor, not expose themselves to anything, plus playing Omai to catch those fires from Capital. They are locking Secret out of the building and the bomb side.
Spider-Man comes to help Adrian on the upside down rappel, but FaZe isn't really aware of it. This is a strategy they like to use a lot of the time as well. While Noah will throw a handy cyber replies, and Savage on the ace has gone down. Doom tried to sneak up the front lobby stairs, but was unable to do so. However, Mowgli has found his. Finally, Cyber is put down. And Adrian's patience may be rewarded, but Mowgli's been refragged, and FaZe can just continue holding down these positions. Secret don't actually have any boots in the building.
No. So Mowgli got a kill in Square, they died shortly after, and that means the backstab pressure of Square is gone. They're out of the building, have to make another rotation around the entire...
Dude, the Capital's almost down.
Do you smoke off some angles here and rappel on him? Yes, you
Here we go.
Doom needs to get active. He repels into the building. The smoke might cover him for a brief moment.
Come on! Oh my gosh, dude. He just flashed himself too. Okay. I might not feel so bad when I see that pros are doing this too. My guys, chill. Chill, 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 chill.
Against Falcons. Adrian had Doggy and Parker when round finished and flashbangs.
Secret's gotta chill, man. Alright, I'm playing ads.
Maybe the round goes out differently, but Twister,
Where's the cake? We don't have cake right now. My cake is in the cat tree right now.
Predictable. So if you guys want, going back to basement, you guys play just to bait the plant and actually focus on the kills on the guys stuck trying to do the smokes, you know, or in the other guys that could be playing around into garage or whatever. We even drop the smoke like the other side and drop to get the kill garage and then roll over the round. Same thing for the open area right now. If you guys want, they will give the top floor for you guys. Then you guys work around kitchen, for example. But just bait the plant to get the guys rotating from below, rotating, trying to retake the positions, you know. And even play Thatcher if you guys need for the smokes or whatever. But that's the game, guys. You guys are seeing it's beaners.
Okay. I think he's looking off right there. Saying, oh, that's it. My time is up. So obviously,
Secret's gotta, you know.
Forced into a play style that they have to go for.
Wusa. Chill, man, chill.
What we call classic bank gameplay. It's all going to be about the roam clear, the map control, the setup, the execute, playing a very calculated style of Rainbow Six Siege. That's not been how they've been dominating this lower bracket. That's been about brute forcing things, confidence, aggression, tempo control. But when you're up against FaZe Clan, who arguably counters your playstyle, you have to adapt. This is going to be that adaptation.
It's all about adapting. We saw it on the first map as well. Remember how Team Secret started so aggressive on their defense? FaZe read into it. Won 5 rounds straight from the end of their attacking half and into their defense. Team Secret, the onus is on them to change. When it's not working out in their favor, when FaZe build that momentum. I mean, I'm looking back. Secret won 2 rounds at the end of the first map at Consulate, but I mean, holistically, what we've got 6, 7, 8 of the last 10 rounds have been won by FaZe across this map and Consulate before it. It's been pretty dominant for Brazil.
Mind you, when you're attacking a bank, you're expecting at least 3. So losing the first 2, it sets a scary sign, but I will say this. The first time you attack the bomb side is your opponent showing you their cards, showing you how they want to play. So the second time around, that's really the ultimate test here for Secret's attacks. Can they adapt when they see basement the following time? That top 4 the following time. Will FaZe Clan show us an entirely different win condition? Because mind you, they played heavy plant denial the first time. They will go for a heavy roam the next. So we gotta see how deep FaZe they will dig here in this strat book. For now, it's Secret setting things up. Locking down the flanks, destroying those first couple of cameras. Twisted said, guys, take top floor. They will give it to us for free. The issue is, that's not the case. They're fighting back.
Indeed, there is a player inside of stock. I think they've just fallen back. Handy caught on the retreats. FaZe Clan immediately fight back and then look to...
Oh man, come on, guys.
Desperately, he tries to get into lobby from the repels and will fall to Cyber on his exit. FaZe Clan, despite being 4v5, are looking to retake control of the round.
Also, Joe missed the Valkyrie cam top square, so I feel like the IQ could have done more from, on that rooftop saying, okay, Valcam there, Valcam here, take them down. Now we go for initial aggressive push. That means that FaZe have a lot of information on this top floor attack, both for a retake, but also for flank watch. They see all of square. They count 1, 2 people right now just watching. Mowgli, top of the staircase, locking down the flank. While Noah's gonna re-drone, reassess the situation. But in this 3v4, they have a C4, they have Toxic Babes, they have Glory of Fire. It feels like that first bank basement round. How are they gonna get in the bomb site without just dying? How are they gonna stabilize this round and try and go for a plan attempt? They need to get a kill or 2. FaZe, once again, are not giving them anything for free.
A flank opportunity from Cyber inside of the blue stairs. He's got a Nitro cell prepared, he's waiting to get swung. It's Mowgli there, who sees him for a brief moment. Cyber doesn't have his opportunity, but on the bomb side, Souls is helping out. Mowgli needs to decide, does he look forwards or look for the flank? He decides to focus up on Cyber.
30 seconds.
KDS has made his way up to the top of the square, so there's no choice but to decide
Ooh.
control of the bomb site.
Plant. Oh, that drop.
It's up to Savage in the 1v2, but KDS.
A row.
The final kills for FaZe.
Oh.
The dream for Secret is slipping away before their very eyes.
You see Mowgli shaking his head in the player cams. How did we lose that round? It was looking so bad and so good. KDS drops down top square. Hipfire wins the first gunfight. Pre-fires the second onto Savage. 3-0 for FaZe. The biggest strength of this Secret roster, this entire tournament, has been coin-flipping rounds, coin-flipping gunfights. What I mean by that is taking 50-50s, right? You take what is, technically speaking, a high-risk play. Because you take it so often, eventually it's not gonna work out. That feels like this game, where they're taking those same fights, they're taking the same risks, but they're getting punished by FaZe, something no other team could do so far. And when you look at Team Secret's playstyle, their 50-50s are most other teams' 30-70s. And what that means is they have a 30% chance of winning the play, 70% chance of losing it, yet they treat them like it's even odds. This round in particular, so many high-risk moments, but that's the normal everyday for the squad. But again, when you get punished, you're gonna feel like nothing's gonna work. Look at this gunfight. Oh, it's a headshot even.
Hipfire from KDS, and the second one, a wall bang after the peak.
Jesus.
KDS has been so hot when it comes to his clutches. You remember a few days ago we casted, I believe it was.
This is the reason why this team has gone to 3 Siege Invitational finals.
A 1v4 ace, which turned the tide of the entire series. On Chalet, I don't quite recall.
And trying to go back to back.
I want to say it was, take a guess, was it Fluxo that was in it? No, it was
Shoo!
I actually don't know who they played against. But I know that
it actually was Fluxo W7M.
Okay.
And that was after losing the first map of Labs, 7-1. KDS opened up the second map with that 1v4 ace. And from that point forward, FaZe dominated.
Oh.
When the Brazilians get the
That was a nice shot.
You certainly don't want to be on the receiving end of it. But Secret, look to reply. The first quarter of this map is done, and another set of operator bans have come forward. And Mowgli decides to step it up. He finds 2, but immediately Vida King will reply. What can the Monty do? A lot of damage done onto Savage, but Vida King must fall back.
there is no world where Savage will go for the ADS. He has to stay alive as the Echo, because the real thing is here, when you play numbers advantage with the Monty, technically it's even, because Monty is just a drone. It's technically 3 guns against 3 guns, but also as long as they have the Monty, they're pressuring a plant. They can forcibly take
opening a door.
Control, just run through the building and speed up the pace right now, so they can pressure side, toss out the toxic babes. They can wait. When there's no more smokes from Souls, then they can go for a guaranteed plant. So right now, Secret, they're holding on. They have all the win conditions. It's FaZe who needs to make a play somewhere on map to win.
There's one of the toxic babes.
FaZe, what is the game plan here? Your plan denial is a shadow of what it was in your last basement defense, with no Goyo, no Nitro cells available, and like you said, just 2 gas babes remaining now.
You just wait.
The
Oh yeah, they didn't bring Goyo, did they?
But Secret have the numbers, and so the plant is tempted. Savage.
Ooh.
However, because of that gas, there's still only 1 remaining. The flank is being locked down. FaZe have just about no options.
Yep. It literally comes down to Secret just waiting right now. And I know it seems boring, but this is the exact right way to play it. Final toxic babe, tossed on out. Now they wait 12 more seconds, then they go for a plant. Then they got a Yokai stun a couple times. They will keep forcing it down, because there's no way that Savage dies on Monty. That shield will protect him. Again, FaZe have to flank main stairs or hit a gnarly shot somewhere on the map.
This round may win or die based on the aggression here from FaZe. And whether Adrian's able to shut it down, he finds one. But Souls is able to look to contest.
There we go, there we go, there we go. Come on, Secret.
Handy has everything to do. The UMP might have had a buff, but not enough to find the 1v3. Secret have all taken damage, but they flood the bomb site and they take post-plant positions. As Andy on the castle must make his way forward, but he won't check for Noah in the bottomless square. The crowd will roar, and Secret are back in the game.
Here comes off the Monty. Not all that common for Secret, but honestly right now, if you're not feeling too comfortable in the server, you see Savage there, maybe saying calm down, let's relax, boys. A lot is happening right now in the server, going too fast, taking too many risks. There's a Capitao, a Sami band, mind you, going into the second half. Monty could be the win condition, but again, like I said, every bomb site on bank, it plays out so differently for both sides.
Okay, I gotta use the bathroom really quick.
There's no question about it. There's no question for Team Secret. There is some very good noise cancelling on those headphones they're wearing, but they will absolutely be able to hear the support and feel the support that they are getting from a crowd of this volume. A French crowd cheering for their European brethren and for that French player of Mowgli. FaZe certainly haven't been sleeping in these last few rounds, I can tell you that much.
Oh, they're not. I mean, to be fair, Cyber kind of gave that one to Secret. He peeked ATM door, got 1-tap anti-spawn peek. There was a round that was starting off 5v4 favoring Secret.
I don't really get what the plan was, to be honest, from FaZe Clan, going for essentially a round with almost no plant denial.
I mean, They wanted to change things up, right? FaZe is not going to play the same bomb site the exact same way twice. So this time, they're still playing Platinile, the Echo, the Smoke, but then Cyber, Mossy roaming, thought he had a free spawn peak. There was a drone from the side of Secret. He gets punished. All you really need here in Bank, it's kind of very old school style Siege still. If you take down one of the 2 or 3 important operators, you can win the round. Had Savage died on the Monty, this plant isn't possible. You die from the garage soft wall angle all the way back deep in the bomb side. Had Doom died on the Deimos, that late round with the Deimos striker, much more complicated. So if you just kill the right operator, go 1 for 1, you make defense so much more winnable. So Cyber taking those high-risk plays can really pay off. This time it didn't, but it sure will in the future.
The Team Secret are doing exactly what you said FaZe did in map 1. You don't play the Montaigne for the first 3 rounds, and then as soon as that ban comes through, presumably on something that's not the Montaigne, you go and you jump straight onto it. In this case, like you said, Capitao was banned on out because Team Secret picked it so much. The Monty arguably is a more impactful operator, especially for those basement attacks.
Yeah, I really much think for Secret here, it was just about getting a little stabilized around and feel less chaotic in the server. Mind you, Secret's playstyle could be seen as very chaotic, sporadic, but in their own mind, that is just how they play the game and they're used to it. Good value for the Twitch drone, bandit batteries, Goyo canisters, just peeling back the layer step by step. But this bandit trick, that's that new win condition where now you want to deny that breachable wall, giving Secret a new problem to solve. They have 4 frag grenades and EMP, so I'll say they have the perfect tools to counter it, but they have to execute it correctly for this to work.
Nades are going to be hard to land though. Out goes the EMP. And this is when the grenade comes through.
Freeze.
So, okay, the freeze.
That should clear the bandits though.
Handy.
Oh, it misses actually. He gets one.
Souls is going to be able to juggle this quite easily, I think.
Free.
No more nades and no more EMPs left. FaZe should have this wall locked up.
Okay, so plan A is kind of cooked here for Secret, and they just spent so much utility for it, right? 3 frag grenades, 2 EMPs, and some Skyros. Mind you, even both Twitch drones. So plan B now has to be top square, or you walk up the lobby staircase, but there's all the crossfires looking towards you. And to make matters worse, there is no shield on the side of Secret. There is no switch they can flip and say 3, 2, 1, jump in the buildings. They have to hit their shots and force a gunfight somewhere else, but it's going to be a disadvantageous gunfight for Secret.
I think Secret can do it though. They ban the Izami, which makes stock a lot more vulnerable. FaZe can't create that maze and fortress. But it comes down to Secret getting aggressive, and for Doom down below to cause some chaos on these defenders on the bomb side. Noah works perfectly in tandem with Doom to cut down Vinicking from the windows, and a big entry from Mowgli opens up the bomb side for Secret.
He forced his way in, he's cut the bomb side in half, looking for more, but Handy finds Noah elsewhere.
Oh, good reply. FaZe come to life, and Mowgli now feels the pressure. The diffuser is down inside of stock, and it comes down to Doom to go and recollect.
What's up?
Might have to focus up on taking some fights first, though.
I don't know.
Souls for a brief moment.
You want me to oh. You want me to get you an add-on that'll let you know how things are? Okay.
The Secret attack, and they fight back again.
Small things. If the diffuser case was somewhere else on the map, you can force a plant and make FaZe walk towards you. You hold those angles instead. It's a bit of a game of cat and mouse. You gotta go deep in the building once more into unknown territory. Pick up the case, walk back towards the bomb site, into those crossfires, then go for a plant. So it's too risky. Secret instead, they look for those kills. But FaZe, they play their corners perfectly. And despite what was actually a really good start after wonky use of utility, FaZe, they hold on, strong as ever. That is like the 4th wallbang for KDS.
It's about halfway downloaded. Jeez.
Team Secret needs some of that energy that the crowd is doing their best to deliver right now. 4-1 down on the attacking side. We saw exactly what happened when they lost the first half on Consulate, 2-4. And it was a really miserable.
Maybe we'll take the family here.
They were dominated. They ended up salvaging 2 rounds, but 7-4 in a grand final?
Yeah.
That's not good enough. We can make some excuses for Consulate. That was FaZe's map pick. Of all the 9 in the pool, Secret didn't even get a ban. FaZe took us there. This is where Team Secret wanted to play before they picked any other map.
And they're on attack. It should be a very comfortable position to be in, but the way FaZe are playing, they're making it so difficult. There's a yellow beam available. Wallbang misses. It's a bit of a dance.
Oh.
Cyber, he's so good in these positions.
He's down. He's down.
1 HP. Cyber injured. You look how Doom is peeling back, saying, guys, I cannot confirm it. I'm worried about that hatch. Good thinking from Doom. Are they gonna bait it though?
Wow, they are. They're gonna commit to the fight. Vidiking gets aggressive. Handy is there as well.
Good read.
Look at the play from FaZe. They get aggressive. They will get Cyber back up again. They spot the drone as well to boot. Team Secret need to take advantage of the gaps that has created from FaZe, but they've been too slow.
Gonna miss the drone. They want to get inside the building, but like you said, they cannot take advantage of this bit of pressure because they're all so far away. Had they been closer to the bomb site, maybe a rush was possible, but they were not ready for that play. FaZe so quickly to make that decision, and that's why they get away with it.
There's info on side for Secret.
Yeah, they had the intel.
It's just unfortunate. If they had more conviction, if they had more confidence, they could have gone for it when the opportunity, when the gap was there. But instead, now they fight a 5v5, one player on both sides, low on HP. As Noah begins to get to work on the floor, we need support from Adrian on the horizontal angle. Finish off what was left of Cyber, but another player waits in the wings. It's Handy. He's been quiet here on Bank, and he's finally taken down by Secrets. Doom low HP, but he can still land a big punch. Adrian second for the round, puts FaZe in the back seats.
Typical active as well. They will hear us. Souls is playing.
Souls is low.
Finally injured on that 1 HP, but here's Vidiking. He has a gap. He has a flank.
Can he find another one? Adrian's dealt so much damage this round. Vidiking knows exactly where he is. And he has an escape route. Doom still on the floor. Savage is just around the corner. He needs to win this fight. But Vidiking on back again. Doom finally back
50
on
seconds.
have the numbers, but FaZe have the HP.
There's still 50 seconds as well. They know Vidiking is off the bomb site, but Doom goes down.
No!
As well, Souls. He locks down the bomb site.
Adrian must step up. Caught between a rock and a hard place, but he finds the first. He's found 3 kills this round. He needs to make it a quartet.
That's the case.
As he starts to plan the diffuser, Vidiking has been a
Stick it, stick it, stick it, stick it, stick it.
Get a second round on the board for Secret. He's got the long angle and he spots out Vidiking for a 1 HP. Adrian's in the 1v1. The flashbang goes out. Vidiking is trapped.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Team Secret have found a lifeline.
You saw the decision making there. He looked towards the hatch. Could I play a post plan safely from above? That little bit of mental pressure. He didn't want the 50-50 gunfight. This is Secret slowly adapting their playstyle to play a bit more safe.
We have some insight from Laxing, one of our analysts. What have you got to say, Lax?
Yeah, I mean, that was a beautiful round from Adrian to be able to bring that back, but they have to replicate what FaZe is doing on their defensive pass. They need to play those trades. Their intuition of knowing what gaps are exposed to be able to play off that once FaZe tried to take it, they need to react fast and quick. That's why FaZe had such a successful defense, is what you were seeing. Secret could never gain a man advantage. FaZe was always ready, adaptive, understanding where they can play off each other, how they can rotate back to one another. That's exactly where Secret needs to find their success on this defensive half, is to be able to play that trade game, and once it gets into that latter half, they have that man advantage.
And I think going into this, there is one operator in particular that Secret have to worry about. And we saw how lethal that operator was indirectly on Consulate. It's gonna be the Monty. Because if you give Monty to FaZe Clan, they can walk in and not give them those free 1v1s and crossfires. Once you can kind of break apart the bomb side. Secret, you said it, James, they bought themselves a lifeline. They're back in the game, only 2 rounds behind. But they need to start.
I feel like had he not gotten Handy down that far in health, I don't think he would have won that.
And start winning before you start losing.
Secret might have bought themselves a lifeline, but it cost all their life savings. They need to lock in now on defense, and you're right, that Monty would be deadly, but Secret have gone and banned it out.
And the Grim to follow as well. So the Monty, excellent at gaining map control, execute, and arguably roam clear. But in the Grim, it's all about the bomb site itself, denying you to push in and information.
But what is Vidiking gonna play instead? He has so many operators to choose from.
Flexible. He knows he can play the glass, he knows he can play the Ying. Honestly, I think Vidiking, he's got at least 1 blitz round in him for tonight, but not so far. It's gonna start off with the Ying. You can be the Candelas like he is right now, or Smokes later on. So he's still gonna be a supportive operator. So it's very important that Vidiking, who has the case, stays alive for the entirety of this round. He is needed for bombs that execute. So we're looking towards Souls, Handy, KDS, as the entries get in the building, gain that map control first. In Secret,
Oh no, Vidiking was the last one alive, yeah?
care about here. They have an extended roam,
That last round.
open area. So that's the first battle. Need to roam.
I'm double checking.
Read off the rip. It's no time for adapting and learning from failing. It's about to adapt ahead.
FaZe have the HP.
It was Vita King. Okay. Yeah. If Vita King hadn't been solo, I don't think he would have won that fight.
That's the Fenrir. No more changing which dread mines are active. Savage needs to try and escape with his life. Somehow he dodges the bullets, but he will not escape. FaZe locked down open area and finally finish off Savage. Numbers advantage for FaZe, and they can pick their team captain straight back up again.
Yeah, they can. They cannot confirm Cyber. So Laxix said our Secret have to, get numbers advantage, shut down FaZe Clan. That does not happen here whatsoever. And in this position, it's still technically playable though, right? You got the Tashanga, who can solely lock down the bomb side. You have a C4 and Warden, who heavily counters Vidiking's Ying. But you need to hit a shot. And Doom is looking for this flank, but it's highly risky. If he flanks and dies, you surely will lose the round. By sticking around by the bomb side, you have a low chance, but a chance at winning.
It'll lay round that shotgun from Souls. It's going to be so dangerous in close quarters if he drops straight down one of these hatches.
Oh.
Vidiking looks to go pivot. Is he going to go for one of the rear hatches?
They might split the attack right now. Lobby hatch is open behind him, but he's going to go for execute first. So where he goes should show us the execute. He wants to drop the cases. Okay, so Vidiking will sacrifice himself backside most likely, cause a distraction, then they attack the frontal side. Risky for FaZe, but it might just pay off. They're attacking from every single angle at once.
First Candela goes out. Mowgli is under the pump and he's caught. Cyber finishes him off, and he goes deep in the bomb side, and Cyber has...
Jeez, man.
FaZe are flawless. A resounding statement in their opening attack of the half. And the Brazilians, their firepower cannot be matched.
FaZe are so good at giving Vidiking space in the...
This is not good. Looking good for EU.
Where they're going to be going. He stood in a corner of tellers, looking at the floor, just speaking to his teammates, saying, guys, we have two options here. We can go for a default 5-man server take, on the hatches, whatever, but we lose to a C4, we lose to Shanka, and we're just going to lose the utility. Or we can overwhelm the bomb side. I'm going to drop the back. I'm going to, hey, look at me, hey, look at me. Two players together, drop elevator, Souls, diffuser in server. If they look at us, you plant. If they deny the plant, we backstep. There's no way to lose it unless Secret hit every shot in the world, and they didn't. Not a single one. It's a flawless round victory for FaZe.
The Europeans getting picked apart. It's not pretty. If you're a Secret fan, it is devastating. Cyber knows exactly how to go deep in moments like that. There aren't a lot of FaZe fans in the crowd, but there's just enough for Brazil to have the energy that we expect from their fans. Oh, a very vocal minority.
All right, let's go back 3 minutes into the past. Vidiking is good for one blitz round here tonight. The following round, he's picking up the blitz. They combine that with the glass. 4 smoke grenades in pocket. They are cooking a pocket one-off strat for this attack. Now, when you're seeing this top 4 defense, and I see a blitz, there's only one play in my mind that comes back to me. It's an old G2 rush, where Blitz will rush into janitor door, and again, play that distraction game. Because if you clear janitors, that opens up the plant instead of CEO. Now, I'm not saying they're guaranteed going to do it, but that is the usual case here for the Blitz operator. So in 60 seconds into the future from now, we have to watch again where Vidiking will go. Him and Glass of Souls, they're going to be the ones doing all the action by the bomb side.
FaZe will need to be careful because Team Secret, they've got the Azami and the castle, and they've opened up a lot of extra lines of sight on the objective.
So that's the first step. Peel back the layers. Once they're exposed, then you go fighting. Impact goes out, does not find the X-Kairos. So you see Secret are falling back.
My boy Thermite.
Giving all these run-backs towards Team Secret because they don't want to risk dying before they execute. They need all their guns alive for the 5v5. There is almost no plant denial. There's a singular element of impact grenades. No C4, no smoke, no Tashanga. This glass and this blitz can definitely get dropped on.
And so the Glaz must watch over the bot side as King forces that plant down.
No C4.
There is no response.
Oh my gosh.
Player alive in the server, and FaZe open the equation. Plant down, and they dominate Secret for a second round in a row.
My God.
Doom has no hope in hell. As he is targeted, he is cornered, and he is hunted down.
This is insane to watch.
Are a force to be reckoned with. 6-2 for the second time in the series. Secret have been completely shut out of the game.
They planted right-hand side off the breach, so even if they were to die, they can see it from the skylight on the roof. There's no way to lose that round. The second the plant goes down, they saw the 5 defenders. They recognize they have no way to stop a plant, so let's just plant. It's literally going to be that easy. And the crazy
Holy
thing is,
shit, dude.
King called this strat, picked those operators before the prep phase even started. It was the second they won the round on basement. All right, guys, pick this, pick that. The only attacker repicked 2 operators. They called it before they saw it. That's prep work. They knew what they're going to be up against, and they countered it without even seeing it.
And they're so
Look at this
adaptable
post plant.
mid-rounds.
How do you win this post plant?
It's impossible.
Give Souls a 5v or 1v5, he'll probably still win it.
Brazil is used to seeing their teams dominant, but not this dominant. FaZe kicked off their 6th Invitational so strongly. But let's not forget what happened against G2 at the end of the group stage. The only match that FaZe has lost in the entire tournament was one that essentially didn't matter. They were 7-0'd by G2 and then eventually lost the series. FaZe have not found themselves in an elimination match up until this point, until today. Team Secret, they were the Grim Reapers of the lower bracket. 5 elimination games, they survived. And yet it looks like at their final hurdle, they may just lie down without a fight. They need to fire up.
Once again, whenever you're watching King, watch the player cam in the middle bottom of your screen. He's looking at his teammate in real life, looking away from his own monitor, just talking to him. Screen peeking, okay, you're seeing that, let's do this. He breached the wall and then looks back at his teammate. King is barely playing the game in the server. He's playing the game from outside. Again, just making the shots happen. Rotating his teammates correctly. The value of a good, solid IGL. Yet he's on 6 kills and 4 losses. He's been getting in the action too. That is the craziest, the scariest version of this guy. Because King can often go, let's say 0-5, and FaZe are destroying their opponent. They're destroying their opponent, and King is also getting kills.
King is living rent-free in Secret's heads at the moment.
He's reading them like a book.
The way he has predicted
This has been insane.
Rounds, his calls have always led to Secret running from behind. Doom holds on upstairs. He's got the Wamai to try and protect himself from projectiles. And now he's being tracked by the Deimos, but that means he knows where Cyber is as well.
Yeah. What they need here from FaZe is one grenade to move Doom from that corner, or Noah rather, and then catch him from the window repels. But the thing is, the grenade's not in the right location. None left from Cyber, and Souls is way too far away to make any sort of assistance happen. So they make a call, they break the castle barricade, they apply so much pressure onto Noah. He doesn't know where this attacker's coming from.
As always, FaZe so hard to predict. Savage does find the opening kill, and he's looking for a response.
Oh, the flick!
Oh my gosh.
He looks for a second one tucked away in the corner. He knows exactly where Savage is, and one bullet will put him down. But Andy is low HP himself. Team Secret, they fall back. They don't want to over-contest.
That's it. Reset the round. I think FaZe are pretty happy with this because with Handy being so low on health, he is afraid of that one straight bullet. So instead, they go back to execute, right? Break the floor, drop the hatch.
It's too dangerous. A very unusual mistake from King. Straight into Mowgli's waiting arms. But the job's not done yet for Secret. Souls has been in control.
Not like this.
Another kill for FaZe. Mowgli and Savage on the edge of their seats.
Oh, he catches him.
Savage holds down the fort on the bomb site. He must stand tall now. 2 kills to find, and FaZe have no diffuser.
10 seconds.
Souls has to make his way forward. But he goes down to 1 HP. Oh, but Handy secures the
Dude.
and the reigning world champion.
This is so insane.
Set the stage for a clean sweep in the grand final.
It can't be. It shouldn't.
FaZe is just like, holy shit, man.
We need this grand final. We need to see Sigurdsson fight in them. And, you know, push back against FaZe. They were so strong in the lower bracket. They ran the gauntlet with so much confidence. They take out Falcons, denying them a grand finals on home soil. To fall 0-2 in maps, to not even fighting back on either of them. This third map, they have to play at their absolute highest level. And even if they do, that's only matching FaZe.
7-4 wasn't good enough on the first map. 7-2 is a damn embarrassment. Secret need to fire up for map 3 after this.
Okay, I will be right back.
joke about how strong is FaZe Clan's bank. Now we see it, but also Secret commit a lot of mistakes that you paid really close attention to. What were them?
Então, eu acho que eles estão sentindo um pouco da pressão de estar jogando a final do Invi e estão repetindo bastante coisa, então ainda tá fácil a leitura, eu acho que é isso.
They're feeling the pressure of being in the main stage of the Six Invitational. They're also being very repetitive, and we can easily read them.
Well, Secret's bank might be strong. It seems that here, FaZe's bank is stronger. They end this incredible run of Secret. 17 games in a row they've won. Now they fall short just here. And I want to talk about one round in particular because there is round 8 is showing us a big difference in regards of the class that we're seeing from both these teams.
I think it's a perfect example to show how stale Secret have been during that matchup. I mean, it was a great victory for FaZe. And if you look at that round 8, it's a classic execute. They breach the wall, the Blitz will send the smokes. There is the Lion scan, he goes for the plant. Do you see any reaction from Secret? No one is moving. No one is moving. The plant goes down. And when they choose to move, it's all done. The diffuser has been planted, everyone is holding the cover, there is no chance for them. A flawless round, and before that, Blacks, another flawless round.
Yeah, I mean, the round prior, what we saw is they used all 3 minutes. They got the 2 picks in the early round, then they were understanding of what they needed to do. And they understood, 1, go down blue, 1, drop site hatch, the other go down main stairs. Candela's being thrown into vault while another player pushes from elevator. And it really just goes to show how well they have an understanding where they can switch that tempo, how they're going to constrict the site, and why Secret can't replicate any bit of success from any previous series that they've had thus far at Invite.
Now, that take we just saw and we highlighted in round 8 isn't something crazy, I feel like. We've seen it many times before. FaZe just executed so flawlessly, and it seems like Secret might be crumbling under the pressure.
We are watching the weight of this pressure crush Secret, and they are not trusting each other. They're not trusting the strategy. They're making decisions that are costing them rounds while FaZe sit back and wait for the rounds to fall into their lap. And we see it all throughout the series, but on round 5, where Mowgli goes for an aggressive play, thinking he has a positional advantage. He gets the first pick. He's calling for his teammates to help. But at this point, Secret is too far away. They can't assist. They try their best to get there, but the trap is already set. FaZe have Handy watching over the CEO window, Cyber assisting, KDS holding for stock windows, Souls in assistance to help both sides. And it's set. Even though Secret try to be able to come to help, at this point, it's too late. They can't catch up with Mowgli. Noah goes to jump into the window. He is taken down by Handy. Over on stock side, we see Savage try to come in to help Mowgli, but KDS is there to take him down, and they don't get aggressive. FaZe fall back again to hold crossfires. They're watching over by long desk. Souls is watching lobby again because they understand that Mowgli is going to push. He's calling for his teammates to help, but they can't get there fast enough. And as Mowgli becomes the last player alive, he realizes that everybody has fallen behind him. And now we know that FaZe are in the driver's seat. FaZe is waiting for map 3, and so are we. So we'll go back to the studio.
Thank you very much, Fox. And I want to look forward to map 3 as well. I feel like we need anything that could give Secret some hope on this map. What do you feel like we need to see from Secret going into Fortress?
I mean, the reality of Fortress is it's heavily defender-sided, and they will start in defense, so that is already a good sign. I'm trying to find some optimism
I was about to say,
here.
a little bit of copium there.
I'm trying to find some optimism here. The second thing I will say is, at this point, back against the wall, you have nothing to prove. If they need to throw away the strats, throw away the strats.
You have to.
Just play like a ranked team. At this point, anything to reset and disrupt the machine of FaZe. Because, like you said before, right now, there is nothing to stop them. They play methodically, perfect, step by step. There is not a single gap to exploit. One way to do that is just to play disruptive. Play in a weird way. Play weird operators. Play rank, have fun on the stage. Whatever it takes, something new needs to happen.
No, I mean, you have nothing to lose at this point. There's nothing that you need to prove that you already haven't proved. The fact that you're here, the fact you're battling the current world champions here already speaks a lot into their play. But I think at best, if things aren't working, strats aren't working, go on the unorthodox. Play a very disruptive style of Siege, as you're saying. Bring different operators that you're not used to seeing. Bring in Caveira. Try to get in their head. Go for those aggressive plays very early on. But again, Secret needs to find that momentum. The crowd needs to hype them up. They need to play off that, because if they can't get it done here, all their hopes and dreams are ending.
It's like the good old bathtub shot we keep seeing on Fortress, so people hide the operators inside the bathtub. We kind of need to see that, right? Because what Fox was saying as well, it seems like Secret at the moment aren't trusting each other, and that to me is quite concerning because they seem like an actual team. They seem like they have fun with each other, and we're seeing nothing of that on stage right now.
Yeah, I don't see that emotion at all. I feel like these guys are missing it. I think that they need help a little bit from the crowd. Paris, pour Secret, un peu d'énergie, s'il vous plaît! They need something. They need some hope. And it needs to come from the crowd, from the coach, Twister, and from the rest of the players.
I mean, I've said this, when you're in these moments when it seems like all odds are against you, one player has to come alive. One player has to have that round that everyone can get that momentum, build off of it, and carry it into the round after next, until it's the map one, then carry that momentum into the next game. But again, it starts off one single round that instills hope.
One thing around, hope is a dangerous thing as well. Can Secret bounce back in this matchup? We'll send it to Ian on stage.
Thank you very much. And look, I'm on stage with a very unique point of view right now.
Ian, are you vlogging? We're working. We're on stage.
I'm kind of vlogging right now. Paris, how are you doing? You good? Tout le monde? Not great, I don't think, because look, FaZe Clan are one map away from potentially ending this grand final. But we need the Secret fans to blow the roof off this place right now.
Oui, absolutely. Paris, on a besoin de vous. Secret a besoin de vous. Ian va lancer le drone et j'ai besoin de toute votre énergie. Go!
Paris, it's map 3. Are you ready?
Hey, for Team Secrets, 0-2 down in the grand final is not where they expected to be.
No, it's not.
But for FaZe Clan, they are just one map from doing what's never been done before. To go back-to-back, win 2 SIs, same organization, exact same roster. Hey, Pengu, they'd even be one-upping you.
They would be. And that's where this is bittersweet because I feel like it's about time that someone with certainty overtakes that legacy. But also, mind you, FaZe Clan were a single around the way for this being a three-peat. Something that not even we did back in our heyday.
That's exactly right. Back in Sao Paulo, their hearts were broken.
They were.
They had every chance before them. They had 5 championship points over Furia, and yet they could not get it done. Come a year later, and it was a beautiful chance for Handy to then do back to what his brother did to him. Now FaZe find themselves 2 maps up in the series.
But it's not over yet.
It's never over.
There is still some belief here in the crowd. But it has to start with Secret showing up. What better map than Fortress? A map that there is no defined meta. There's no Vidiking with 10 years of experience playing for so goddamn long, so many goddamn times. No chance where FaZe Clan, they don't have a good record on it. It's a brand new map. Anything can happen here.
It doesn't get much better than this. A 6 Invitational Grand Final. The opportunity for a team to make history. After all, that's what we're here for. Fortress is the battleground. It could start here for Secret, or it could end here for FaZe Clan. The Kings must defend their crown here at the 6 Invitational in Paris.
The big thing for me here is what side of the strategical book will Secret start on? Is it gonna be the good old stable? We're gonna swing before they execute. We're not gonna allow them anywhere near the bomb side. Or will it be, okay, we're down 0-2, let's start playing a bit more calculated, a bit smarter, a bit safer in the server? It's such a hard question to answer if you're a player from Secret though. When your back's against the wall, are you gonna choke? Are you gonna lash out? And with Fortress still being so undefined, there's so much up in the air, right? There's a very high chance we'll see something that we've not seen just yet. An operator pick, a bomb set execute, away into the building. Secret is still smiling for now. I think they've had that classic talk when you're down 0-2. Guys, we got nothing to lose.
It's all on them. It is all on them. I have a confession to make. Last night, into the early hours of the morning, I was playing table tennis with Joom from Team Secret.
So you're the reason why they're losing.
No, Joom told me every single match he has played here at the tournament, especially through that lower bracket. He's been playing table tennis until the early hours of the morning beforehand, and he's pretty good, I got to add. And I was playing doubles with him. We were playing against the Aussie casters, and we were down like 6-something. We were down pretty bad, right? Not too dissimilar to where Secret find themselves right now. And I made some offhanded remark, and June put me out and said, no. Round by round, point by point. That's all that matters. That's a winner's mentality.
So did you come back?
And we did come back. We did eventually lose the series, but it went to a third.
So can Secret fight one map at a time? Because just getting one on the board, avoiding that awful 0-3, that also counts for something. And when you're playing in a big stage like this, with a big crowd supporting you, you want to play for as long as possible, win or lose.
How good is the Team Secret mental? How good is the FaZe mental? We know that they want to choke occasionally when they have everything before them. Fortress is a beautiful place to kick off this third and potentially final map. Team Secret on the defensive side. And our studio alluded to the fact that that may be an advantage for them. You're not so convinced.
I think this map will definitely favor towards attack the longer we see it in play. I think there are so many ways to pick it apart, much like Clubhouse, where once you have your step 1, step 2, and 3, and follow through those, there are so few ways to win as a defender, so few win conditions to utilize. FaZe, they want that step 1 to be very easy. We saw that exterior breach on the small box that just appeared. They banned the Kaid and the Bandit. That means no wall deny against those Selma charges. Mute jammers don't stop those anymore. That means they can put more focus towards both the bombs that execute later on and more upon the roam clear, not having to deal with those Electro Bros operators.
Entry opportunity, Handy. Needs to commit to the fight, but he's feeling the pressure even through the smoke. Wow, ballsy, does he go for it? The water will contest and the glass will go down. Secret cannot restabilize. FaZe have gone big in this opening. They found just about every single kill. June, big headshot. But he has to find every one of them. Andy low HP as June makes his way forward. The bomb site is being flooded with angry Brazilians as the Blackbeard spotted. June worried about his back. He wipes off the head of Vita King. Looks for another. But Handy and KDS together will clutch up big time for FaZe. Team Secret are given no quarter.
I saw the players from FaZe smile right when that first round booted up. And I was thinking, they're feeling confident about this going 3-0. No, they were thinking, we're going to do something that we're not known to do. We're going to play extremely quickly in the server. It was literally a Selma charge, walk up a staircase, drop down with the glass, and just work that bomb site rotate immediately. That was a rotate made by Team Secret in a soft wall, and FaZe Clan, uncharacteristically, they will just more or less rush the bomb site. Clearly catching Secret off guard, rather, because they're not used to it. This is FaZe changing the pace 3 maps deep into a very one-sided grand finals. That's scary.
It's terrifying. Team Secret, don't dwell too much on the problems of that first round. They move bomb sites.
Yeah, as you should, I think. Just to kind of reset the mental and get the creative juices flowing, as we say. What operators we play, guys? Okay, what strategy? Because there's so much openness still, right? Now, this map, I think it works very similar to, like I said, Clubhouse in some ways and Chalet in others. There's, generally speaking, 2 primary attacks on every bomb side for the vast majority of those rounds. Of course, it's going to be a one-off niches pocket strats. You're going to have a direct attack. We just saw that on the other bomb side. Or you can have the roam clear. And it's funny because it works in opposition. A direct attack here would be attacking where Mowgli is right now, right here. Vending machine, exterior breach, and the mirror window. And if you want to do an overtake with the roam clear, you actually just start the round where the last one finished over in office and bathrooms. So almost every single team we see is very much one or the other. The middle of the building and the verticality have not really been fully explored just yet. So it's a little bit linear, but not in a bad way.
What?
But June falls Cyber way too early in the round. That's the roam clear right now, and FaZe actually doing both things at once, going for the overtake. That's what Cyber is, while still applying pressure by the bomb side with the other players. And June was just going up lobby stairs.
Was he roaming or was he flanking?
Well, that's a good question, but either way, he is dead. Flanking too early, roaming too far apart from his teammates. And you see FaZe cutting the map in half right now, suffocating Secret from so many different positions and denying them information. There's no Valkyries, there's no Echo, there's not even any trap operators besides the Vidya who's dead. So Secret have no idea where people are or what they're up against.
It's clear to see who holds the advantage, not just in the series, but in the round as well. The pressure continues to mount. Handy needs to be shut down. It's up to Noah to finish him off, but he does. But he can't get back to side safely. A Kiva barrier goes out, and he looks to retreat downstairs away from his team.
They're giving up the first layer, that meeting wall, so they fall back, reinforce the locker. Now they're playing by the bombs. That's all they have to work with. Remind you, there's one problem right now. Noah is stuck at 4 beneath the bomb site, below that central staircase. And walking up the stairs, that's going to make a lot of sound. Maybe if Adrian swings together with him, they can make a play possible. On the other side, Faceland, they're just setting up. They're breaching the walls by the bomb side. They're getting Assad to cut off the rotations. And when they find a gap here, they can either force a plant by running deep into the bomb site with those flashbangs, or simply cut it off and just wait for them to swing.
Plenty of time on the clock here for FaZe, and a big entry from KDS. He goes big for a double. Noah has everything to do. He starts it with one, but Souls looks to confirm that plant. He needs to find the seconds, but Vita King shuts him out of it, and FaZe Clan continue dominating.
You can definitely tell on the side of Secret, the confidence is no longer there. They're swinging in the 1v4s, and they get a kill or two, but it's too late. You've already lost the round. They keep losing early engagement. They're not there to support each other. FaZe are picking them apart one by one. June was technically flanking, walking up that lobby stairs, but they were waiting for him, watching. Then they're hiding by the bomb site in various corners, but KDS, they allow him to swing inside the breach. Isolating one by ones again, instead of forcing the fight 2v1 outside. It feels like Secret, they need someone in the serve to step and say, guys, I'm going to take control. Follow my lead. Let's play together.
For the youngest team in the tournament, we need somebody to turn to for leadership for Team Secret. But this is the first grand final of a Six Invitational, or a major for that matter, for all of these young players.
Yeah.
The most experienced is Mowgli, and he's only 23 years old. Who does the Buck stop with on Team
Twister is
Secret?
sitting behind them, right? He can call one tag timeout when they need him the very most. And Twister right now is giving his players so much attention on, you can figure it out on your own. You don't need me just yet. But we're only 1 or 2 rounds away from Twister having to step in and try and figure it out with the boys. But once you call that tag timeout, there's no more help from Twister. So he wants to hold on to it for as long as humanly possible, but he's gonna call it before this map is over. I guarantee that.
Last year, FaZe Clan struggled in the first map against Falcons in the grand final. They ended up winning the series 3-1, but they will push deep. We haven't seen Secret do the same yet.
Mowgli is fishing downstairs. A clear call has been made, right? Play the trap operators, the Thorn and the Ella. It gives you information in very specific areas where you put down that utility. Then they're playing Doom on the Solace, who can also do the same thing. Look where people are joining from. Look where the push is coming, because they recognize FaZe Clan, they push with intel. They push with the drones. So Doom with the communication right now can say, guys, this area is clear, but watch over there instead. Then when they have that information, they can make a decisive play.
Wow.
Doom, if you drop here, it's dangerous. There's a player waiting for you right there on
Dude, I've been listening. This is ridiculous.
drone. FaZe, they see so much off the map.
FaZe is literally kicking the shit out of them. I have to wait until after this is done anyway. So continue Minecrafting. If FaZe keeps beating the shit out of Secret, this is the last map. So I should be able to play, depending on if Secret steps up or not, after this map.
So important that Smoke stays alive and plant the dial later on.
So
2 Razor Blooms in pocket of Savage. Gotta toss those down right now and figure out, okay guys, if they walk in this door, you hear the Razor Bloom. That's again information. So they're gonna play 3 people by the bomb site playing together. Doom looking for a late round flank either upstairs or downstairs. Because he's the Solace, he can see exactly which
Minecrafting. She's Minecrafting.
Cyber with a flashbang, trying to force that jump down and they 2v1 him. But the thing is, Doom never dropped. He has the better read.
But I think FaZe is suspicious of his position.
Oh, they know.
They know exactly where he is. The drone comes through and confirms it. Doom, how does he get out of this? Or does he just look to waste time? Cyber coming up from one side. Handy behind him. Handy spots him first and strikes true. But meanwhile, Savage has torn away another
Impomis is Minecrafting.
diffuser in hand that will fall on the bomb site.
It is. But here comes Smoke Babes. Stall out one angle and hold the other. Work together 3v2. Oh, 2v2 all of a sudden.
A big entry from Handy. He had a nuclear consulate.
He's right
Will
there.
he check the corner? No! He finds Noah! He brings them back into the conversation. Adrian cannot find a damn
Bro. Holy shit, man. What the hell is going on?
Tonight he decided to go big, and FaZe Clan continue to roll Secret over. 3 rounds in a row on the final map.
And they're stuck in corners. In that 3v2, they're all picking one corner, watching nothing basically. They're scared in the server. Not wanting to fight, not wanting to take that risk.
All right, what's getting banned?
Swung 2v1. FaZe doing such a good job at isolating time and time. And here it comes, Twister, tag timeout.
Or to just play more of these late rounds out of resources, or you guys want to bring more intel and actually bring the game onto them? Because you guys are getting the opening picks over there, even once you guys are making the play. Savage got the guy outside of the breach, right? And then we got like another kill over there as well. I think like this is the way that we have to recover the confidence, you know? If it works, it worked. If it doesn't, well, fuck it, because otherwise we'll be sitting on site.
Oh, she has the pass to download too. I saw that.
Like,
I seen that.
Just make sure that we have resources for that and go for it. I trust you guys. And you guys should trust yourselves as well. Okay?
Yeah, looking good, guys. If you can adopt more info now, maybe. Like, playing solis, maybe Jum. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Come on.
So, there it is from Twister. He took the tag timeout. That was his 60 seconds of help to the boys, and it was very much a case of, guys, we need to start fighting back and playing the game. Otherwise, we're gonna die in the bomb site in those corners. Exactly what happened.
Yep.
You mentioned playing information. That can be your Echo, your Valkyrie, your Sodas, etc. But the most important thing is fighting back and not just bleeding out slowly and having an embarrassing into a round where you don't get anything done. And he said,
He's 7-1 on this map.
tried, and worst case, it's good enough because it's better than dying with no fight in us. But how do you actually gain that confidence, right? It comes from somebody. Again, we're talking about being delusional. We can fight back, we're better. Don't worry about it, guys. But it's very important that someone can keep saying that as a player in the server after this time.
Jeez, man.
Keep echoing what Twister was saying.
And for me, it comes down to 2 players on Team Secret. It comes down to their in-game leader and their captain, Savage.
Yeah.
He needs to be the one to step up. And it also comes down to the one who's playing in front of his home crowd. Mowgli has played more 6 Invitationals, more majors than anyone else on his team. He's been here time and time again, and he knows what it's like to have a heartbreaking end to a tournament. It happened far too often in the Wolves days.
Yes, it did. Every single time, in fact.
But Mowgli is not just the most experienced player on the team, he's also the most aggressive, the most fiery, and the most emotional.
But the most punished, right? And as we say, emotional. We saw him early consulate. He's dominating FaZe, making plays, having the correct read. And FaZe go, nah, you don't know what you're doing, kid, sit down. And then Moke doesn't find a singular kill for, what, 5 rounds or something like that? And they completely counter him. Now in the 3rd game, on Forge's 1st map, Mowgli is 0-3. He doesn't know how to take these fights against FaZe because not one guy he's fighting the whole goddamn team. There's 4 drones watching you, a red pinging you, 2 people shooting you, a flash being tossed on out. FaZe Clan are taking these fights with more than just guns.
I missed it.
And it's why these
Oh, you got it. Never mind.
Here's a 50-50 though. Andy low on health. Good swing from Jum, and Noah finds KDS as well.
Andy's down.
Big response here from Team Secret. They needed a breath of fresh air as they look to snuff FaZe out of this round. Wow, that's an angle, a hell of a lot of damage, and yeah, a very new map. I didn't even know that floor was soft.
It did look soft on my screen, but hey.
Credit to Cyber, he's done his homework. The Savage peels on back, reinforcing back over that wall into the objective and fortifying the 5 versus 3 that Secret have garnered for themselves.
There's one thing that's scary for me here, and I like to see that they're playing aggro in the hallway of 90 right now. Jum and Savage together. We cannot have them playing corners in the 5v3. They need to pick an area and hold the crossfires and keep forcing those 2v1s using Toxic Babes, Elements, and Valkyrie cameras. If you give too much space for FaZe Clan, you're giving them a way back into this round. But Jum and Savage, who are playing together, are both low on health. So they have to be very careful. One stray bullet will injure one of these 2 players.
Never count out FaZe. It could be a 2v5, it could be a 1v5, and I still wouldn't count out FaZe.
Setting up a sequential breach.
No team has had the level of dominance and consistency of this roster. 3v5 is not an easy position to be in though, as the fire extinguisher will keep FaZe at bay for another moment. The air jab's nice though, I'm not sure it's been heard, and Noah's actually gonna get caught off guard.
No.
They find 2 picks and FaZe have unlocked the gates. Team Secret are back on the ropes again.
It's off the air jabs, off the flash grenade and the grenade itself. But here we go. It's a player ratting in the bathtub. That could make the difference. This is Mowgli.
Risky business for Mowgli.
It's his moment.
His position. This is your moment.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go!
And the crowd will roar for the Frenchman. Cyber has everything for him to do, but
Oh my gosh, dude. That was really close.
Mowgli was gifted an opportunity, and he will not back down.
The timer being low enough for the rat play to work. But how that started from a 5v3 into a 3v3, an air jab, a flashbang, and a grenade completely turned the tide in favor of FaZe. Had they cleared that one corner, had Mowgli not been there, that's a FaZe round victory. That's how small the margins are right now for a Secret dub. And they need many more of them. Now, the deck spoke about the map being defender favorite. I don't personally believe so, even if the stats right now imply it. I genuinely do believe as teams get better and better at attacking this, and they do that very quickly, this will flip.
Valk went
There's a very real
flying.
chance here that Secret, come side swap, can make a real map out of Fortress. And with how FaZe are attacking, I mean, you see how difficult it is in the server for Secret players. When to fight, when to fall back. There are so many small mini decisions constantly happening. The crowd gives some more love to their favorite team. But it's not always enough just to have the crowd. You have to, again, as I keep saying, you gotta have that one thing in the server echoing the same things. Play together.
Nice,
play in
dear.
the room. Let's fight. Let's mess them up. Let's give
If
them
you need help
something.
with, like,
Don't just fall back and give the map space for free.
trying to farm and get gold, Clayton is a good resource. That's all he does.
Secret are a fiery team, and their youthfulness is their strength, but it can also be their biggest weakness. We need them alive, we need them firing up, we need their energy. This is not a team that's going to win on strategy, this is a team that will win by ego peaking their opponents. It's hard to do when you're going up against a team like FaZe. Cyber makes his way forward, AK in hand. He has no fear of the Kiba barrier. As he looks for rotation holes, a spray through the soft wall. No one there ready to receive.
Secret appealing back a little bit early. If you look at the timer, 1 minute 55, and I said the central area of the map, not all that cover, but Handy finds himself on that central staircase. Takes out the barbed wire, cuts the map in half now, cutting off one rotation back towards the bomb site.
Yeah.
Has to worry about his own flank, of course. The FaZe clan very quickly getting a ton of different map control. So if it comes down to a 5-5 by the bomb side, it's gonna be a scary time for Secret. They need a kill. Joom goes hunting down below, but Handy has a perfect read on his location. The call comes out for verification.
This is gonna give up Joom's position. No two ways about it, he has to fall back. Handy will take out the camera, bleed a little bit more information away from the Europeans. Handy's entire job at the moment is just to keep an eye on Joom down below, and he's doing it just fine.
Let's see, they're trading 1-for-1.
Handy's down.
Is in the action. Assist Joom, takes down Handy. No Makogabi.
Beta King's down.
As well. There's some life to this team of Secret.
A big Nitro as well, doesn't get shot, doesn't get blown. Cyber throwing flashbangs to the perfect ingredient, but Mowgli's the warden. He can look to re-peek, but Cyber finds him regardless.
They got the mirror window.
Job's not done.
KDS is down though.
Staring Cyber in the face. Souls though drops down below. Hello. 45 seconds, he'll have to go and rejoin his teammate, but a big lock up from June. They know exactly where Souls is, down below. The gas keeps him at bay. It's gonna be a second round here for Secret. Souls has nowhere to go, no choices, and just 30 seconds to play.
What can you do with your Souls? You wait for them to come to you because they want.
There we go, there we go, there we go.
A big swing from the captain, a big round for the team, and everyone playing together, fighting. The big moment in that one is when Joom is in danger downstairs. Just 1v1ing Handy off sound cues, but Noah steps up and supports his teammate at 2v1. that enables a C4 from Doom shortly after taking down Vidaking. These small victories turn to big victories. 2-3, still in favor of FaZe, but this could be a tied half in 3 minutes' time.
Every comeback starts with 1 round. Secret now have 2. And you're right, the half is still up for grabs.
Very much so.
Moving into the second, like you said, attack can bear fruit for good teams, good Fortress teams.
Ooh.
But it comes down to who adopts the new maps, who puts their creative brains to work.
No, we love Twister. Love the hammer too. Also, I didn't really see this till now, but the cloth has been removed, the hammer revealed.
I don't know what's more tempting for any prospective champion here at SI, to raise the hammer or to don the cloth like a cape. You feel like Superman, especially if FaZe are to fly through this 3-0. A result we haven't seen for many, many years. Last year, of course, it was a 3-1. The year before that, a 5-mapper. It's been a very long time since we saw a 3-map grand final at the 6 Invitational. FaZe Clan have been so dominant today. They're even on track to have the most dominant 6 Invitational grand final of all time if they can put Secret away here on Fortress. But there's absolutely no question the Europeans are going to get everything they've got.
You have to. And as I said, they've hit that point now where backs against the wall, we're here to play, nothing else matters, just give it our all. There's nothing to worry about if you're Secret. FaZe Clan are supposed to win this hammer to begin with. Secret, the underdogs, they came into this thing, they won't make the grand finals, but they did. They won't beat FaZe Clan, and currently they aren't, but if they start, that small...
Heads are going to start after this round too, just a heads up, guys.
Their minds, and FaZe start doubting themselves because they have faced the grand final before where they should have won but didn't. This could feel similar. This round for FaZe Clan will be very important for the mental side of that here for Fortress. Vikings on the blitz, looking to get active. I was wrong earlier when I said he's good for 1 blitz round tonight. He's good for 2
He'll
blitz
commit
rounds
to it.
tonight.
He also spots Doom on the retreat. The roam game is being flushed away. Amazing damage though from Doom with that SMG-11. Half of Vidaking's HP is ripped away.
We see how much more dynamically Secret are playing. They're right on their heels, right behind them, looking for that flank play. Hear the Ram Boogie drone. There's so much noise in the server. Where did this player go?
Getting
There he is.
Cyber will fall. Immediately replied through the wall from Souls. As the Blitz continues to terrorize the top floor, FaZe have gotten to work. Cyber might have gone down, but he's already activated those Boogie drones. He's already enabled the vertical game for FaZe to put the pressure down below onto Secret.
Careful, Savage, with the fallback. If they're watching those, they're cutting things off. He's in the window, but against the DMR, doesn't want it. Souls, he finds one, but they get shot down.
Noah. Oh. Oh!
Deep in the bomb site, another will fall. Adrian and Savage look to lock up the bomb site as KDS needs to recover the case. 1v2, DMR in hand, and every tool he needs to get the job done. 2 smokes to work with. There's also 2 gas for Adrian.
Yep. They're gonna flip those Fenrir mines to new locations. Now they can play together and play the timer 25 seconds. KDS has to go for a plant to force a gunfight. They can simply just keep peeling back and surrender bomb site control.
Can he bait one fight out with his smoke grenades? He doesn't even use them. He sneaks between the 2 players.
Let's go, it's tied.
But Savage has got his number. 3 rounds in a row. The half is done and Secret have brought it back.
Stark contrast of a difference there from the first time they went downstairs to that final round. No more hiding in corners, waiting for FaZe to execute. No more peeling back the layers. It was about hunting.
That way it's not going to be in the middle of the round. Hopefully.
4-1-4-1, fall back towards the bomb side, and then 3-2-1 swing together. Utilize numbers advantage. Utilize good timing and tempo. FaZe Clan go on to defense, and I guess we'll have to see, is this going to be an attacker or defender-sided Fortress? Secret go on to what can be the more difficult side, mentally speaking, of attack, but they do so on a 3-round win streak with a ton of confidence to boot.
That's exactly right. It's not just about what side we're playing, it's about who holds the momentum. And Secret finally believe that it's possible. The crowd finally believes that there's a way back into it. Only one time in history have we seen a comeback from 0-2 in a 6 Invitational Grand Final.
And it's a challenging one at that.
8 years on, is the dream possible? Or is it just that, a dream for Secret and for Europe?
Attackers have located a bomb. 5 seconds left before insertion. Attackers objective is to defuse the bomb.
FaZe Clan have opted for the Monty ban. Something I was a bit critical of going way back to the beginning on Consulate. Blackbeard, in my mind, is the biggest spearhead for Secret, and they brought it in this very first round. They target banned the Deimos. But again, they're leaving up a very important operator, and June will be on that. Secret themselves almost followed the same footsteps of FaZe. They ban out the Bandit because wall denial, and then the mirror windows because those mirror windows will stop a push very quickly and force you onto something like the Ashe or the Verticality, the Kali, and it's really slowing down those takes.
FaZe love their mirror.
Yeah, they do. They love their setups, creating big obstacles, big problems.
But they also love that as army, and we've seen so much of it in this series. Cyber will be donning that very powerful operator now, but it's Savage who's the first in the building for Secret. He gets aggressive with the Dokkaebi. SMG 12 in hand. He's mounting the pressure on FaZe.
Oh!
They can't get the wall reinforced. There's a big gap also by the bomb side. That means FaZe, they lose a layer. And they lose all the map control, but the side itself immediately.
Look at the way the Brazilians quickly try and retrieve, but KDS has been spotted. June goes nuclear on the Blackbeard, and he's hungry for more as well. An opportunity from threading the needle. Cyber brings one back as the Frenchman hits the floor.
They can go for a plant here, but they're waiting out the gas, resetting the round. Adrenaline too high right now. So in 10 seconds time, give the case maybe to Jum and Blackbeard, escort that case in, go for a plan and just play for cover. They know FaZe Clan are eager for a fight and lashing out. They're constantly peeking all these various angles. Secret are resetting. He gets shot to keep up, but a good trade happens.
No.
Handy's going off.
And he fights back. And it's Savage. 1v2 opportunity. This isn't just a deficit. This is a chance to prove himself. SMG 12 in hand, and he knows exactly where Vidiking is. He EMPs the bulletproof camera and sneaks around on the backside. But I think Vidiking has the read, and this crossfire is so potent. The FaZe Clan Handy doesn't need to peek. Savage might be able to go for a plant. He fakes it, but immediately fires.
Oh!
Reply from Vidiking, and the crowd is silenced in Paris as FaZe regain the lead.
But it shows what Secret are capable of. The fast entry, the counterplay, but then they don't get that full reset. Again, they're baiting out the Toxic Babes, playing passively the hallway, and then they're gonna start walking in again, but then it all fell apart. There's a player on Horror's door, that's a 1v1, he lost it. June walking into side, got flanked, lost that gunfight as well. Back to a 2v2, it falls apart so quickly, but look at how it started. Right when Souls started reinforcing the wall to get the first, June swings a hallway for a second, and then
It was that cross.
I think they pulled the trigger a little bit too early.
Yeah.
Walking into Ela mines. 3 of the 4 deaths was to an Ela Grisma debuff into a lost gunfight.
Yep.
You could just play for plant. Sometimes Secret have to think about that planting is a possibility and not just going for kills.
Championships
And a tactical shooter that requires a diffuser?
We have some insight from one of our analysts. Laxing, what have you got to say?
Yeah, Pengu, I think you said it best right there. I mean, that round should have been in their favor. I mean, June was doing so good at getting those 2 picks. They had the man advantage. It's Mowgli over-aggressing. There was no reason for it, because if you think about it, if he holds that angle on that door, no one's able to swing from it. June's able to take that control. They need to realize in these moments, not just them, but Savage. He's the IGL. He understands the win condition. He knows what needs to happen in those moments. Everyone needs to pause. They need to hit a reset, and then we start seeing that momentum shift, and they can build on it and get these rounds into their favor.
Thank you so much, Laxing. We've said it ourselves too. Savage has really been the name that we talk so much about, right? As the RGL. Same story for Vidiking on the side of FaZe. The amount of value and impact you can have as a player in the server when you have the respect of your teammates. It is game defining. Vidiking sits very comfortably on the Clash at this moment, where he once more can take his own brain out of the 1v1 gunfights and onto the bigger picture. The chessboard, the moving pieces, the back and forthness. C4 very much missed. but he hears a player lingering below, perhaps two.
Oh.
But he finds the first kill and is hungry for more. The Blackbeard mounts his attack. It's a bait, and Doom locks in the kill. Restabilizing. Secret need more.
Get those phones hacked. Get a bit of information. Wherever Viking is on the clash, Savage cannot go into that direction. That electrification of the shield will keep bashing his shield away, making Savage vulnerable. So it's really gonna be about where Vikings he's actually going on the offense by the looks of it. Walking down the hallways, looking for the roamers, saying, oh guys, it might be a horizontal take beneath us. They're not really upstairs right now. Secret are rotating. They're back upstairs after hacking the cameras down below with that opening pick. Playing close together is going to be vital for them. Again, take it step by step. Breach the walls, get by the bomb site, and I think very important for Secret late round, they need to have a backstabber. Someone has to apply pressure, not just from the front, but everybody else. And that's probably going to have to be Doom and Dokkaebi.
And even more so, they're going to need that backstab.
Handy's down.
Clash available, but Noah catches off. An out of position Handy. And looks for a little bit more. The breach on the wall. Immediately, Souls is spotted on out. Lonely goes forward. Big headshot. A second will not follow as Noah finds one. KDS on 1 HP. Doom and Noah need to...
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
And they do. Secret will battle until FaZe tear it out of their hands.
A very important round victory for Secret. You can argue they should have won the last one as well. This would have been a 5-3, but instead we're dead even on 4-4. Every end round clutch, every final kill, a sigh of relief from Team Secret. And for FaZe Clan, this is just the very beginning of the Grand Finals because they can afford to lose a map, they can afford to throw around. They've already gotten so far ahead of their opponent. But there is that small glimpse back to the past when they should have won the hammer against WCM/Furia roster and didn't. And when you start throwing some of these rounds and feel like it's slipping away, there could be that small bit of doubt. Secret need to maintain the pressure and not allow FaZe too much breathing room.
Because FaZe keep getting the first kill. They keep
doing it.
That bloody little moment where Secret thinks they have the advantage. They corner Cyber, they hunt him down, and yet he still gets away with 1 kill.
That's it.
Shaiko.
The man that many people believe should be in this grand final. Secret took Shaiko's spot against FaZe, and now they must prove that it was worth it. That Europe sent their best contender into the grand final.
Might have sent their very best, but is the best enough up against Brazil? Up against one of the most consistent teams the world has ever seen in Rainbow Six Siege. FaZe have always been around, even way before this roster. The organization has carried a very large brand and a very large presence inside of our esports ecosystem. Even back in my day.
Oh yeah!
Formed the Astro, the cameraman, you know? Now we have the newer era of FaZe, but they are as stronger than ever.
They raised a major trophy in 2021 in Gävle, Sweden. They've been to countless grand finals. 3 6 Invitational grand finals in a row! And Cyber has the ego to challenge Adrian outside the building. He was on camera for goodness sake, and he still finds his man. It triggers Secret to spring into action. They need to recollect that diffuser, and they need to find ground on the top 4. Savage does just that.
Finds the first one, has to wait for that toxic barrier to disappear. They can march on forward together with his teammates. Will almost recharging for a second. Somehow, out of nowhere, they find the right pick. Cyber, Smoke, gone. Soulless as well. So on the bomb side, you have some elusive Banshees, you got some Goyo Fire, but there's going to be so much pressure from above. The verticality can be opened up by the DMRs. The Grim Beast as well, getting that information. FaZe Clan are going to feel the need to lash out someone on the map. That's where Blackbeard comes into play. You cannot lash out against a shield operator.
We called upon Secret's leader, Savage, to step up, and he has done that. You said it. He's on the Blackbeard. It's a secret ingredient that they need to take the fight to FaZe and take the lead on Fortress.
Down Savage goes. He has to lead the charge. He has that final frag grenade spent on a simple Banshee. And a bit worried about the Goyo Fires if they're all by the bomb side. They see one play, but it's a bait and a switch. He's moving on purpose. Oh! It's player 2 there, he's close right. Bait them in, go for the kills together.
When does the swing come from handy here? Tucked away in the corner, King is taken down. Both the remaining defenders are locked in medbay. And Savage.
There we go, there we go, there we go. Ooh, this is good. This is getting better. Holy crap.
Tooth and nail. They claw their way back into this grand final.
All it took was side swap. A bit of confidence, going to the attack, and Secret looked as strong as they have so far. They're mounting round after round. Final operative ends. Blightbeard has to be banned from FaZe. If you do not ban the Blightbeard, you are blatantly trolling. Thank God they did. And I think Asami is a very respectable counter ban towards Cyber too.
But I have to admit, what do we do? FaZe now have their tactical timeout.
Eu preciso que vocês conseguem peitar pouco mais ali a parte da queda para ver se o cara vai fazer fundamento de blitz. Toma muito cuidado com esses pulos de refri, essas paradas assim. Então, cadê? Na verdade, o Souls, vem você trazer a Arune, pega um Lesion, pega uma trap diferente ali, pro KD manter aquele ward pra caso for play de base indo, fechou? Tá, no bomb do Beliche, vamos fazer aquela do roxo tubarão. Só toma cuidado se tiver tipo um bicho dando L, uma parada assim, splitando, esse negócio assim.
Que cozinha? Tubarão?
Cara, da cozinha a gente pode fazer a mesma, só que em vez do Soul ser o smoke lá em cima, você tem que pegar o Ardo.
Alright, let me refill my water really quick.
Bora. Cadê ele?
I don't speak Portuguese, but I recognize one word, okay? Blitz. Ah! We know that the Blackbeard was banned. We know that the Monty is banned.
Yeah.
What's the one shield that Secret have left in their arsenal?
Well, it's not diffused as a game, so it's gonna be that Blitz operator just kind of paying mind and attention to it. The thing is, when you start worrying about what your enemy team is doing more than yourself, you can end up over-analyzing. Because what happens if Secret don't actually bring that Blitz, and you're preparing for it, playing trap operators, right? The leash is very strong, the Captain can be good. You can play the Thorn, the Ella, the Fenrir, the Melusi, the Smoke, etc. What if no shield is brought? Now you're weakening yourself at the expectation of that shield. It's a bit of a risk. But with that being said, it's a very logical conclusion to expect the Blitz to be brought into action, because that Blackbeard injury was quite literally how they won 2 of the 3 rounds. How they almost won all 3.
2 more rounds, and we're heading to a 4th map. That's all it takes. And it's the last thing that should be in their heads right now.
Yeah.
1 round at a time.
1 round by round.
Problem solving. We've talked about it. Blackbeard was the heart and soul of those attacks for Secret. What do they do without it?
They go shield less. They play more util, more information. Again, it's all about those opening engagements. The Grim Bees can be quite good for own clear at clearing out some of those corners, seeing if they fall back, if they get spotted by it. But the issue is getting in the build, that first bit of foothold of map control. So you walk in, relying on the drones more than ever. So now we're gonna see players like Mowgli, who's normally on entry duty, getting active on the floor, droning his teammates in instead, letting them do the heavy lifting. Drone finds the damage onto KDS on the ward, and they've fallen back and get up that bathroom wall. Step 1 accomplished from Secret's attack. Now step 2.
I needed a snack, sorry.
In bathroom. Actually, they did reinforce the wall. It's a sitting there. So now they have 2 openings. Step 3 is where Secret failed before. It's execute. They did not get into a plant position. They took the fight instead, and last time they lost those fights.
Oh, King managed to get away just in the nick of time. Mowgli also almost found his gap with the flashbangs, but his self-flash kept him at bay, and now FaZe have repositioned.
This whole store is scary, James. Last time Adrian died here before they execute and they lost in the round. He cannot afford to die.
He's trying to bait out the shoulder peaks. It's Cyber on the other side. Adrian heads straight through the Grismont mine, will slow him down for a brief moment, but the Bees are enabling him to take this ground.
The Bees are busting, but there are no more Bees after these disappear. That means Adrian is very vulnerable. He has to hold on. It's almost like Officer Clubhouse. It's the backbone of both bomb sides, cutting all the rotations. The second Adrian dies, this attacking win rate goes down the drain.
Vita King's found Doom. As the logic bomb rings out, Secret have no choices but to go deep. The glue mines keep them at bay. A swing.
Oh no!
Can't trap is calamitous. The for Team Secrets. Savage is shut down. 1 HP.
Not Capcan.
Have nothing to do but sit and wait. It's up to the man who has stepped up on Fortress for Secret to take matters into his own hands. He sees ahead for a brief moment, but Cybele will round the corner. 5 rounds for FaZe. They match Team Secret and inch closer and closer to the hammer.
Heartbreaking Capcan traps to get those kills. They were in the hallway next to meeting where Secret had control for a good while, but because there was an opening into bathroom, they didn't feel they were safe enough to walk in and actually check that door for a Capcan trap. So Mowgli backs into it and dies because he jumped in the window instead of entering the door initially.
He backed into the Capcan trap and died.
Not granting safe passage into
Jeez.
those crossfires means they're lacking presence in the server. Something they haven't had an issue with in the past because they did have the Blackbeard. So now you gotta think, the Blitz or the Fuse Shield, whatever, has to come into action because that is gonna be the solution. Mowgli, send them home. Well, you need more than just Mowgli. You need the whole team of Secret to work together. Look at this. Wants to go away, stay safe. Boom,
Right there.
Trap. Was Goo-mined already. They lost horse control shortly after. This execute has been unwinnable.
And he got hit by the
both
soup.
times they tried.
By the deadly soup.
When you look at FaZe's rounds, both on attack and defense, I feel like there are so few areas where you can be critical and go, that could be better. That was a mistake. That was a blunder. It is such a hard team to force errors against. Usually, a team can be undisciplined or they are impatient or they don't have like super big strategical depth. They don't play a platform of different operators of flexibility. FaZe feels like they are the jack of all trades, master of none, but at a really high level.
Thanks, Giraffe.
Because they do so many things so well and don't just excel in one particular area.
Good morning.
There was a time where I was thinking FaZe, bit of a Monty Crutch during that shield meta. A lot of teams did Monty Crutches back then, to be fair. And I was a bit worried, can they bounce back when the shield meta goes away or the Monty ban comes through? Reloaded. They very much have proven that they don't need the Monty to be an excellent team.
But FaZe always fight them as soon as Secrets seem to have that advantage. FaZe always
they shot it out.
They tear it down to a 3v3, a 2v2, and they lash out again. Doom tries to hack as much as he can, but he misses that second dread mine. Noah up in the building, aggressive, 5-5-2 in hand, looks for his first.
Savage was hovering the Blitz for a second, but went to Thatcher instead, so this could be very bomb site execute oriented, right? He got the EMP.
Oh, he got stuck!
The door, Mowgli! He looked the wrong way!
A mistake that may cost Secret the round, and far more if it goes further for FaZe. Another kill! And an opportunity granted to Noah to prove his worth at his SI debut.
The only problem is that original execute with 5 players required is gone into the... Oh my god, it keeps getting worse here, just falling apart out of nowhere.
One by one they fall! Savage has 3 to find, and there's no chance! Handy to silence Secrets! FaZe Clan are just 1 round away from making history!
Winning a grand final of any caliber, whether it be a Pro League, a Major, an SI, technically not the most difficult thing in the world. All you gotta be is good for one. The difficulty, the biggest challenge of all, is to win multiple tournaments in a year.
This is ridiculous.
Win a back-to-back SI. Because when you win the first one, that's gonna be in one version of the game, one meta. You go to the second, the game has changed drastically since then. Everybody is watching you because you're the best team in the goddamn world. You know everything better than the rest. So everyone's studying you more than everybody. Then you also have FaZe Clan flying under the radar. We've had the Falcon storyline, MAD in Munich, Furious Dynasty. We have not mentioned FaZe despite them being the most consistent team for so many years, so many times. They're fighting for a back-to-back world championship. Only one team done that before. And we keep referencing this. Had they won one more round 2 years ago, tonight they would fight for a three-peat, which nobody has ever gotten close to achieving.
5 seconds remaining.
Eras of dynasties have risen and fallen. Legends have claimed 1 championship here and 1 there. It is another thing entirely to dominate. FaZe Clan are on the verge of greatness that we never see. And all they need is one more round.
The pressure's up. Cyber already feeling that same pressure. Look at this. They've misdroned him. They've opened up the wall.
Well, they saw him now.
It sees him. He's gonna fall on back and try and deny a bit of time. But here comes the Blitz.
Oh, Blitz.
Looking for him. He has to go for the run.
Good impact, and Cyber may have just bought himself enough time to get out of dodge. Needed damage as he retreats. But Secret have been kept at bay.
Cyber once more. He's been unleashed. There are two modes of Cyber: playing with the team, playing the lone wolf, deep on the roam game. The bomb site fortified by crossfires, playing in medbay, playing by those bomb site doors, fearing a bomb site rush because Secret might not go for a full roam clear.
Souls has seen an opportunity, but he's taking
And he's down.
Doom finds one, and a chance at overtime looms for Team Secret. Cyber thinks he has an opportunity. He's so confident. He's so elusive. Since he was spotted at the start of the round, they still have not been able to take him down.
It's a conscious choice. FaZe, they have flipped that switch of changing tempo. Play slow, play util, play plant denial. This one is playing for map control for as long as humanly possible. Last look because goes out. That means Secret are much weaker at finding those players' locations. We once again look towards Savage on the Blitz and Doom as the lurker. Here comes Cyber right around the corner.
Doom v Cyber. The young gun to take on the man who has won everything there is to win. But he reveals his position and
Oh!
Doom misses his chance. He might be able to catch him. Drop on the drop shots! Doom has opened up the round for Team Secrets.
No planting in this room. There's a BP in front of him. Also a Warden. He's afraid of these smoke grenades. They work against him actually as the Blitz player.
And right now, Savage cannot afford to make a mistake on the Blitz.
No.
FaZe still have control up above. It's Souls.
Hold your nerve.
ADS looks to lash out. He finds one. Mowgli needs to step up big for his team right now.
Injured.
Another kill. Another one on the floor.
Two down.
Dr. Souls with 1 HP. Mowgli finds both of the kills that his country needs for him to stay alive here in Paris.
The case on the ground.
Imagine. Souls actually clutches this.
Collected. Noah looks for a chance to plant, but is there any information for Souls? He has no idea where the plan is going down, and now he finds himself with the impossible task of retaking in a 1v3.
Secret just waiting for that job. Locking down the hallways.
Okay. Shoo!
Secret keep fighting back.
3 kills for the Frenchman. Secrets are not to be silenced. Overtime is calling, and Secret have risen to the occasion.
There's a stat line now that has technically been broken. We spoke about the most dominant 3-0s at SI specifically. If Secret would lose 0-3, no overtimes, this would have been the most one-sided SI finals ever. But by going at least into OT on one map, right here, right now, they're tied. So they're not fighting to be the worst.
They can do better, they can go deep. Let's not forget, we're in a 6 Invitational Grand Final. You think we're going to bring the heat? We're going to give you infinite overtime.
Right.
We will be here as long as we need on Fortress until we find a winner.
Give it to me.
Until FaZe raise the hammer or Secret push us to a 4th.
Inject the infinite overtime straight into my veins. It's been a while since 2019 Coastline,
How many
T2 and
rounds did you
Empire.
play again?
I honestly couldn't tell you.
I believe off the top of my head it was 12-10 final scoreline.
22 rounds.
After the very first unlimited overtime grand final match,
Chonky girl's being a chonky girl.
you completely ran over Empire for the rest of the series.
When you start having these very long maps, you get drained in a different way, having to problem solve in a completely new way as well. Mind you, you don't really get any practice in this world of infinite overtime at all. So when you're faced with it in the SI Grand Final, you're learning on the go. You can start starving.
She's in the cat tower over there.
Long series. Secret, they have the crowd buff, they got that energy, but Handy, he started things off well for FaZe.
Adrian's down.
Adrian on the scoreboard, a bit weak here on Fortress, 3-11, but more importantly, he's playing the Grim. It's
Just
been
be a
an
little cutie
insurance
pie.
operator. They'll have to work without him.
And for a player to go down outside the building in a crucial round like this, Secret can't dwell on that. They have to focus up. It's still so winnable here. They lock in. We get a whole.
Oh, he dropped out. Yeah, jumped out.
Right on the corner.
Handy has made this grand final his own. He's been the MVP for FaZe.
He's 14 and 8.
I have to agree with you on that one. Him and Vidiking, honestly. Brandon LeBron. Mowgli has information, but can they act upon it? These elements are waiting for them.
He lands a shot into Vidiking's foot as he runs past. They're just trying to bait it. They're trying to give themselves a chance in. He throws a smoke. It obfuscates the situation. Noah looks to go deep. He's been one of the top fraggers here for Secret, and he's had a big impact. Big opening from Savage with the glass, but Mowgli has hit the deck.
Mowgli's down.
Try and hold on here and miss the smoke, but Noah finds him. FaZe, hold your horses. Secret are coming for ya.
Back to the numbers though, with Souls being injured, the plan is not possible. And mind you, Secret has lost his attack every single time. They have to figure it out right now. Souls cannot be retrieved, confirmed down by Savage.
Souls down. Okay.
Well. Maybe, just maybe, a plan could be possible. A single C4 from Kiddish could stop it, but other than that, it's an even 3-3.
But can FaZe sit back and relax? They don't have to overextend.
No, they don't.
KDS is in a pivotal position, and Handy has got his back inside of Horse.
There's one more smoke grenade from Savage. That can literally win you the round. When that smoke comes out, there's gonna be a C4 response before that. Noah gets swamped by Cyber, but wins the gunfight.
Undisciplined from the old guard. The young gunner takes him down. KDS in the pivotal position, the nitro cell, but it doesn't take the kill. Oh, but he finds it.
Oh my gosh.
Two big ones for KDS and Handy. They team up together, and Joom is so far removed from his team. He needs to have the moment of his career to keep Secret alive. He looks for the first one, but Handy's got it.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Another round on the board for FaZe, and another opportunity to put this game to bed.
It's the third time Secret attacked the bomb site, and in 3 different ways, all of those times, the round falls apart when it's looking so good. This time, it wasn't the Horse player dying, it wasn't the plant not being attempted, it's Joom on the roof. A 10-second sprint from his teammates in the middle of the execute. I mean, surely you wait 5-10 seconds, get you into a strong position, have 2 people covering the planter, and then win the round.
Disconnect that we never see from Team Secret.
It's that pressure. I mean, they were looking so synchronized the last couple of rounds, and now they go back to choking, if you will. Was he planting in the middle of the door? Okay, that's the bigger problem, because they're not covering the hallway, and they know they weren't covering because there's one person, and that's the glass. Demon meeting. That's 2 people making 2 errors, but it's the team overall. The lack of communication, the lack of synchronization that ends up making Secret start down a round.
And if Joom had been covering that doorway, that round would have looked very different. We'd be looking at a map point for Secret and not a championship point for FaZe.
10 seconds left.
I cannot not even say that they're on the verge of greatness, because we've seen FaZe be great. We've seen them be the best in history.
Yeah. They have done practically everything except going back-to-back.
And there's only one team that ever did it, and they didn't do it with the same 5 players.
Nope.
FaZe has not made a roster
Not the same
change
organization.
in 3 years. And I don't expect they will anytime soon. It's a chance for FaZe to finish what they started.
Also, speak of motivation, right? We saw Bolo's MVP award video where he said, I raised the hammer, and what's next? Raising one more? That's really right. You achieved the highest level. Motivation is hard to come by when you achieved your lifelong dream as a player. Yet FaZe, as you said, no roster change for 3 years, and still the motivation to keep grinding, keep pushing, and keep innovating as a team. Having a really solid foundational system. And despite being the team that most people look at and speak of, they still find themselves at the very top. That is the most impressive thing. Consistency, longevity over so many years. No team is doing that. Furia were great for 1 year. They're the best for a full year. FaZe keep doing
Oh!
Secret this time.
That's huge.
Handy is in the grave.
Savage lives up to his name, and he will get back to site safely. Beautiful tech on the brand new map. Secret have brought the battle back.
Disgusting.
That's huge.
I thought that might just not reach. All what I know.
Savage has got an arm. Joom is lucky to be alive. Adrian's got
Vita King.
He brings it to the fight and he sits him back down.
Important they play together. Adrian Doom very low in HP. They cannot afford to reinforce this wall. It's too risky. They have these deep lines of sight against the DMRs waiting. Secret can play the corners and play together. FaZe have to walk into the bomb site before Secret has to force anything.
It's a patience game from Team Secret. Big Nitro Cell, but it doesn't quite land on its mark.
A little bit too eager if you ask me.
Still got a minute.
Shots connect from Cypher. He will take a player down with him, that's for damn sure.
Is there a flank? Is that player going all the way upstairs? It is indeed. Doom is looking for a chance to stab FaZe in the back. Will he be quick enough? Will they be watching? Souls is looking in the complete wrong direction. Doom is just moments away from the flank of his career.
Oh! Turn! Oh man! This is so much better than the first two maps. Holy crap!
The dream is still alive for Secrets. 2 more rounds of overtime.
We keep going.
We're gonna keep going until this is bloody well done with.
And again.
That's what I'm telling you.
And again.
Secret will not let this go by without throwing everything they've got at it.
And again. Doom, as an individual, had an upbringing very much in Tier 2. He was found in FPL FACEIT back in the day, getting rank 1, grinding games. Shortly after that, played on teams. Team up with Fabian, actually, for a short moment on Delta Project. And then went on into pro play, heroic, etc.
That C4 toss, man. That was so good.
He started very early and from humble beginnings. And for a long time, he's been like the sole German player in Tier 1 active play. So when Secret, they made the main stage in Munich and bombed out in the very first matchup, the crowd, that moment for Europe, right? It fades. And I met Doom's mother in Munich, spoke to her, and I saw her in the crowd here as well. Family support is something that I personally have the most amount of respect for. Because this is a career that's risky, it's dangerous, and you're walking on your own with little to no guidance, and you're a very young person when you start. Normally less than 18, like you said, he was 15 years of age in Tier 2. And his family is backing him, both in Germany and here in France.
And you look at Doom now, 22 years of age, he's won $250,000 playing this game in prize money alone. And now he's fighting for the biggest title that we can offer in Rainbow Six Siege.
Mind you, for Secret to win, this is going to be a very long night. They are down in 2 maps right now and are still fighting here in infinite overtime. You need to win 2 rounds for this to work.
Cyber's low.
Oh, Cyber careful. Didn't actually manage to deal any damage, but he did receive a bit of live fire from Doom. 15 kills, man. Doom and Noah have really exceeded expectations here. Credit to Noah as well. I mean, for the longest time, he was memed on in the EML.
He was
dropped from so many different teams, and here he is on the world stage after becoming an EWC champion. He sets his sights on something even harder.
Oh!
And Mowgli with the long angle, with the hollow sight no less, looks to contest. The glass brought to the table again, and Savage, who's been so good for Secret, needs to lead the charge for his roster.
I like this switch up. For a while, it was the shield operators. Now we're seeing a couple of glass picks, but these one mind disc will be a problem. Same with Rooney Gates, denying those smoke grenades. He pushes in. Mowgli, impact 40 was clear, but it wasn't a Cyber hiding in the stall. Soul sticks down Adrian. This round is falling apart once
Oh.
again. Savage finds one. He looks for a second.
Safe.
I love to see glass, man. Let's go.
Secret can breathe a sigh of relief as Savage brings them back into the conversation.
But it's still difficult. One smoke grenade, a couple of Grim Bees, and there's some flashbangs. That's all you have to work with. FaZe are all by the bomb side. Big question, do you go 3 people together and push in as a team? Do you spread out, attacking 3 different areas and a backstabber?
Savage is baiting the Deimos, and Handy finds him, immediately traded back by Noah. These are 2 top fraggers from Secret who look to put this away. Vinicking and Souls, the perfect Acker operators for the situation. The DMR strikes through. Noah, this is the moment for him to step
Remember, there's infinite overtime too.
that he knows
They have to win 2 in a row.
for Secret. Souls detected, but can Noah job's not done yet. He took his headset off.
Wait, they're hugging.
It's infinite overtime.
They do realize
Sit
that
back down.
guys, we're still.
The job is
They
not
thought
done
they won.
yet.
They thought they won the whole thing.
The championship
Guys.
is not over. It will not be that easy for FaZe.
Mind you, like I said, you have almost no experience from any players in the world when it comes to infinite overtime. You have to win by a round score of 2. So they need to win 9-7. You cannot win 8-7. We keep going. We keep going. They have one more round at minimum. But imagine this moment, James. The energy that just released from FaZe. Oh my God, we won the back-to-back hammer.
This massive dopamine rush, thinking that they just won the championship.
And they did.
And it's not done? That's got to mess with your momentum.
That is gonna mess, because right there, when you get that victory moment in your head, so much leaves you. All the stress, the burden, the worries.
What are they doing?
And the coach realizes, guys,
Says, guys, sit back down. It's not over.
Yep.
But you see it. That's gonna throw them a curveball mentally.
Lock the hell in, boys. You should know better than this. Last year, the first map that they played against Falcons went to a 9-7 scoreline. They should know better.
You lose track. You simply lose track. You're so locked in on the present moment. Mind you, when you're a Siege Pro player, you're living 3 minutes at a time.
Well,
That's it.
FaZe have made no friends
Denari.
in the crowd here in Paris with that reaction. The disrespect. I know it wasn't intentional. But Secret, I don't know if they're aware. Of course, the two teams are facing away from each other on the stage. But the crowd certainly were upset with what FaZe just did. Secret have the full capability to push this deeper. They now sit back on the defensive side.
I'm reloading. So FaZe clan, of course, gonna have a little bit less time to work with in the prep phase, losing those valuable seconds. But they actually get KDS onto the Blackbeard. Something we've not seen much of so far, and Soul's taking the game, not Vidiking. This means that they got a bit of roam clear, bit of execute. They can deal with the aggression of Secret in various ways. We keep going back to opening kill being so important. It's funny because the opening kill technically hasn't mattered all that much. We keep seeing 3v3 and 2v2s being the most important area of the round. And it feels like every time Secret they get there, they'll be in a 3v3, someone dies 2 seconds before they execute. Now they're 2v3. So if Secret can get to the late round stage and then not bottle it, I think that's going to be their biggest weakness. The early game has been decent from them.
Barrier deployed.
Secret are using obs blockers to restrict the information. A very rare sight at any level of play. A lot of damage onto Adrian. The nade won't finish him off. It will force him back further. The keeper barrier keeps FaZe at bay for another moment.
Tough situation. Adrian low on health. Wants to stick around for as long as possible. The pressure might just be too much.
When does KDS hit the go button on the Blackbeard?
He's trying to help Savage, who's on this window position.
Baited. And Vidiking, if Mowgli is the first to fall in
Uh-oh.
his home crowd, what does that mean for Team
This
Secret?
has gotta be it.
FaZe are so close, they can taste it. They have every advantage.
Not like this, guys.
All they have to do is sit back and wait for Secret to make a mistake.
Adrian's still holding on. The round started with him. It might just end there as well.
Low HP, and Adrian cannot find the kill onto this Blackbeard. He did get the injure on the hand. He's still not finished off. FaZe are getting closer and closer, but time is ticking away.
There's a laser on that horse door with no really cleared right now, so that means he could have a bit of intel to work with. But the net is closing. They're in the hallways. They're by the breach, looking for a backstab. FaZe on the countdown, attack from everywhere once again.
Big Nitro.
That could have been huge.
He looks to get aggressive now, but he's going to walk into a crossfire. They know exactly where these Secret players are. He manages to dodge the doorway.
Oh, hold up.
Bit of team fire. Souls lights him up a little bit more, but Cyber finds his gap. Another one, and Joom is left in a 1v3 to save the tournament, to save Team Secrets. He can't find many, but he finds the first two. Vidiking
10 seconds.
Give FaZe everything they've
Oh.
been searching for years. As Joom
Oh my gosh, Joom. Holy shit, dude.
One man can save a championship.
Joom's mother watching in the crowd. Her son might just have made the play of his career so far, denying FaZe
Holy shit.
the championship. Mind you, that was the round where they stood up before thinking we won. They sit back down, they play out that round. It comes down to a 3v1. That should be it. That should be wraps. and Doom finds the perfect spot between the rotate and the reinforced wall. The fact that Blackbeard died shortly before was everything.
That was insane.
Every gun that he took could be a pre-fire headshot going for that fight. Had the BB been there and he sees you, they're all gonna come for you 3v1.
And Mowgli has had such a rough match so far. He is such a mental player, and he has fed opening kills over and over again. Thank God for Secret that they have Doom. He doesn't care what the scoreline is.
Breathe.
He doesn't care how many players he must take down to get there. He will continue battling until it's over.
That was insane.
Far from over.
You know, no matter what happens here, Twister is gonna be so proud of his boys. He has the biggest smile. He's down 0-2 in maps. They're technically in the gutter, but they are writing the story themselves on how they're winning these rounds and how hard they're fighting. Because we were worried that Secret would go out without a fight, but they have chosen to fight back.
FaZe Clan was so certain that the hammer was theirs, that they got out of their chairs to go and raise it. But Secret, they don't care at all. They don't care if it's a 1v3, a 1v5. They don't care if they're 0-6 down. They will never give it up.
15 kills, 16.
Jim got KDS, so we got the Blackbeard. Got Cybers.
One bullet difference, teams. One more bullet connects, they lose the round.
That was just insane, man.
He cannot believe it.
And he's barely raising his voice.
I mean, that right there, you're holding your breath.
That is German machined precision and efficiency if I have ever seen it.
The precise cut. Now after that, perhaps Doom is thankful for
Blackbeard ban, a zombie ban.
Because there is so much adrenaline going through your body when that play happens. And the worst part is, maybe the best part in some ways, you have to keep playing. But you're shaken. You're fueled by adrenaline. 8-8. And I'll have to reiterate, you need to win leading by 2 rounds.
It's first to 10 now.
It's first to 10 now. Getting 9 does not make you a winner. If you go 9-9, then it's first to 11.
You talk about the adrenaline hit of Doom winning that clutch. What about the adrenaline hit of FaZe thinking it was over?
That's it. I mean, that's the biggest mental boom there is. I cannot speak to that because I've never done that. What does that do to a player? I can imagine the worst of things. Because like I said, the second you win, everything leaves your body, the worries, the stress, the, oh my God, we did it, and you unfocus. Because mind you, the level of focus and discipline that's happening when you're playing in this level of a match, it's something else. You'll never have experienced this unless you've played some sort of high-level sport or e-sport or something of that kind in your life.
$3 million on the line. That is the prize pool of the 6 Invitational. And a pretty good payday. If you FaZe, you think you've already won it.
I wasn't expecting Secret to finally step up. This is insane. And it's infinite overtime. It's the first team to win by 2. Oh.
Noah on the rear side doesn't find his angle. But look at this. Poised up on top of the perch. Cyber looks to fight back. Souls has been taken a little bit down on damage, but not killed as of yet. An impact goes out, and Handy elsewhere has found Adrian. Secret cannot break into this room.
Oh, diffuser's outside.
That's the heart breacher. They're missing heart destruction. They need to remove these angles by breaching the bathroom walls into meeting, but the ace being dead, they literally cannot do it. They rush the bombs out instead.
They look to get aggressive, but they don't have diffuser. They have to go for kills, and so Doom is the first one in the building for Team Secret, and Noah finds the opener.
Corner.
They go big on the bomb side, but Finneking tucked into the corner. He needs to hold on.
Nope.
And he's coming in to support, and KDS has found one. Doom needs to have a massive moment. Oh my God.
Oh my gosh.
1v4 for
I don't know if they know that he...
in front of the French crowds. As the E1D will roar on out, lock his opposition in place. But the crossfire is enough for FaZe to grasp yet another championship
Oh, shit.
They had no other option. The second Adrian dies on the ace and they can't disrupt the
Mua, hold on, I'm gonna
push
send
them
you a
out from
picture.
Washington meeting, the round is done. So they go for plan B, a fast side execute combined with the line was honestly really good, but they could not find and take down Vidiking. They could not secure the majority of the bomb side. The Goyo fire gets popped, the roamers come back downstairs, and then the round is over. Adrian, a name we haven't said much of here in Fortress, statistically having a hard one. I think he's 6 and whatever else. Hold on, 6-14, I'm not entirely sure. He is, let me look, 5 and 14.
20 years of age.
I know, and I'm not saying this is dog on him, but he's playing a very important operator of the ace, and he dies without getting the primary destruction done. You can also argue, why is Adrian the player on the backstab cutoff when he's the only harbinger in the server? I think this is just a small miscommunication again. They probably thought somebody had can openers, somebody had secondary heart destruction or something like that, but they didn't, and they realized too little too late. It's that, or they just risked everything on that meeting push.
There you go. You're gonna like that.
Adrian's first Six Invitational Grand Final is proving to be a challenge. It's proving to be asking of him so much more than anything he's ever had set before him.
5 seconds to
And
go.
for some players on Team Secret, that's a challenge that they're ready for. Look at Noah, 18 kills. Look at what Jum did, staring down the barrel of defeat.
He's on 19 himself, I believe, from Jum last we saw before the reho, so... I mean, Handy dropped the 20 bomb already.
We can't forget the MVP of this grand final so far.
You're a
is
proclaimed
Handy.
MVP, okay? That's all you.
Look, you can't deny the numbers.
I'm taking Vidiking on bank. That guy was a menace, calling the shots, perfect predictions, but sure, you take the scoreline, I'll take the mastermind.
Let's have a look at what Vidiking can cook up on the Blitz this round. There are a few counters for the Blitz in tow, but...
Oh, that's bad.
Shot Mowgli. What's 9 plus 10, Nick?
21.
21 kills for Handy. Mowgli finished off, and I believe another player was in his position,
taking
looking
the
for a
spot.
little bit more.
This is secret though, right? This feels like consulate. They lash out thinking, we haven't seen this one in a while, but FaZe are always locked in. What's their opponent's playstyle? They go for those risky plays. Let's watch the windows. If you made a stat on the least spawn peak team in history, I think FaZe make it.
Oh!
He jumps out, he strikes back. Savage still chokes his one. Cyber low on health though, not the end of the world, but Secret again. That mid-round is slowly falling apart. It's Adrian, Jum, and Noah who has to technically clutch up from here on out.
I've released the boogie.
FaZe slow and steady prepare. The bomb site down below in kitchen, waiting. Noah on the bomb site with keeper barriers ready to deploy. But Medbay's already been cleared. This is a pivotal position. This clears out both of the bomb sites in one.
It's the
FaZe
heart.
everything that they need right now.
I mean, time could be a thing, right? Goyo fire, toxic babes, low level cyber, jumps out in the final tick of damage before the injure and kill confirmed. But that means a medbay retake in theory possible. I don't think Secret have the balls to go for that aggressive play right now. What happened just a couple of rounds ago, right? They're playing stalking corners, not lashing out. Now FaZe are setting up to get intel on one player, looking for a second. Then they're gonna get everybody in the right positions. Use the 4 Candelas, use the flashbangs from KDS, and push together.
Angle from above.
Big, 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 big.
It's a vertical kill. They suddenly have more to think about as they jump back in the building. Adrian has to have a big impact with the gas, and he keeps one of the players at bay. 3 inside of Medbay as FaZe look to get aggressive. They need to find an opening onto the bomb site. They know exactly where Noah's been playing, and KDS looks to go deep. Can't pre-fire.
Good
A flashbang goes out, but Noah gets it. That's a kill. Adrian deploys his last gas babe and holds down. Big kill.
Holy shit, dude. This is insane.
Team Secrets. They keep staring down defeat. They stare death in the face, and they say, not today.
We go again, and again, and again, and again, and again. FaZe will usually take the first round in OT, but then Secret, they show up, and it's another 3
I gotta stand up.
masterclass. There was one
Dude.
operator for FaZe that was more scary than the rest. A full health souls on the Ying, 4 Candelas. 4 Candelas in pocket to obliterate the bomb site. Dies to the verticality of Doom. He once more is in the right spot at the right time to save his team. Secret will go back on the attack. FaZe on defense.
And it's been 6 defense round wins in a row since we hit overtime every single round won by defense. Secret have a chance to break the streak after yet another clutch moment and another 3K from Joom.
Poor Joom's mother, I gotta say. If you think it's hard being a player, try being a spectator close to one of these people. Whether it be a coach, support cast like analyst, your parents, your close friends. Because you're so invested emotionally and you have no control of what's happening in the server. At least if you're Joom, you're saying, guys, I'm about to make another play.
Joom has 22 kills right now to 10 deaths. He's even beaten out Handy, who still sits on 21. It's been a gift to Secret to be here in this grand final, but one that they have earned, one that they have consistently put themselves back into the fight for. Adrian takes a lot of damage at the start of this round. FaZe keep getting aggressive early in the round, and it seems to always be Adrian who's the victim.
Adrian and Mowgli first to fall. Again, Fortress, as we keep saying, it's a very new map. Those drone holes, the jump outs, the small angles, they don't see every single scrim. They can easily punish you. Now, Secret, they're doing something new. I was gonna say risk assessment changes in overtime, but we're so deep in overtime, I'm not sure that's the case anymore. A Blitz and a Ying. The only thing in my mind missing would be a Lion, but you want Heart Destruction. You want Twitch to clear out the trap operators to enable Savage in, and you want the info denial here from Adrian. Here comes the Kinetas, and so into the push.
Who is it? It's Warden on the other side, the perfect operator, but it does bait him away for a brief moment.
Rita King's down. Fucking Joom, man.
Is the hero of Secret today as they look to finally break this defensive streak. Joom goes massive. Savage has found his opening on the Blitz, and Secret now have everything they need to finally find their own map point. But Handy, he's in the corner, and he's snuck behind enemy lines. He finds one. Now he just has to know the plan, and Cyber has looked to try and fight back for FaZe. The plant goes down. Savage and Noah to clutch up as Cyber and Handy get back around it. They see the Blitz. Already low HP, but they might not know it. Good flash from Savage. Can he go deep for the kill? Cyber finally caught out by Noah. It's a 1v1. As Handy gets onto the plant, he sticks it halfway done. Noah has to commit to the Blitz hits.
Oh my gosh.
Up. First it was Joom, and now it is the young Swede at his first Six Invitational.
We have turned to utter madness. Secret are not winning the rounds clean, but they are winning them excitedly.
And for the first time in this series, Secret are 1 round away from winning a map.
They broke the streak of defense as well with this, right? There was, 6 rounds of defense, just 1. They could not lose. It's been their paradise.
Dude, I fucking love CG Sports.
Go back there themselves. This play from Joom, getting opening pick, goes in the balcony, and then hip fires the Warden. Hits the headshot. And then Secret, they do what they've been doing really well in a bad way. They really
Dude, imagine if Handy actually stuck that.
And things kind of fall apart. And then Noah, who is losing his damn mind from the pressure, cannot stop laughing.
Somebody give this man a hug. But maybe wait until a few more rounds when we're going into map number 4.
How much more?
Remember when FaZe thought they won?
How deep can we go?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like FaZe, they'll have the strat book, they'll have the levels, they'll have the variety. But Secret refuse to die. Genuinely, they are refusing to end here in Fortress.
It has been 16 rounds since FaZe last won an attack. We played 19 rounds of Siege. Okay. 16 rounds ago, FaZe won their last attack round. Secret, all they need to do is what they have done time and time again and lock in a defense.
Starts off well, Kitty is on a lot of fire. Secret back at applying the early pressure. Mowgli feeling it. I think they've made the shot on it, guys. Let's go crazy. That's how we're winning, is by clutching, by making those hero plays. So let's do that hero play together. Make it a team effort.
Adrian has finally had his moment. He's finally proved himself on Secret in this grand final. Vidaking goes deep.
Oh, Vidaking's fucked. Yeah. There's no way.
Solo dropped against the Warden and the smoke.
It's good night to the Blitz, and FaZe are sent reeling.
That's the case. That's the pushing power. Here comes Solsto on the glass, has to make a play himself.
Flashbang comes out, but there's nothing to do for it. There's no way for them to flush Adrian out of this position without a grenade. No verticality able
Noah's down.
to be utilized, but Noah finally shut out of it. Nitro Cell doesn't find what he's looking for, though, and the gas been found by FaZe. But Adrian finds one. He knows he's being hunted from down below, but he can also sit back safe. June wants to find an aggressive peek on KDS. The Ash is looking hot and holding down that position. Mowgli has the read, has the position, and Jum and him team up together. Aggressive Nitro Cell, but Mowgli is caught on his aggressive play. FaZe have read Secret like a book.
It's honestly a great play from Secret. Sound cover with the C4, but Handy just reads it too well, like you said. Adrian now, they want to clear out KDS.
Diffuser's still top of the stairs. Oh.
KDS takes him down. Jum once again, last man standing.
This is so much for Jum to do.
He's done it once and he can do it again. Step one. Cyber is down. KDS is low HP and he knows exactly where he is.
One more has the case. Has the case. Top blue to his right.
The best player of each team. Go head to head.
Jum! Holy shit, dude!
How many times can one player be the defining factor? How many times can one man step up when it matters the most? And how many times can you win a 1v3 to go into OT, stay in OT, and win in OT?
One of the greatest moments we've seen from an individual player. Staring down elimination points, staring down a map points, and he will do it every single time. 1v3s, Jum is your man. Every day of the week.
I don't.
Have pushed us to a fourth
Fuck.
map. This series has legs. Let's see how fast it can run on the next map.
I have no words. Fucking Jum just clutched multiple times in this match. That's fucking insane, man.
It's all down to this, Delta team. Put Phobos down. Copy that.
Team 2, respond. We've got rats. Secure the ship.
We're back.
I'm gonna enjoy killing you.
Game over, Phobos. Mission accomplished, Delta team. Rainbow may be closing, but no one else could have done this. We stopped the Carries Legion. What comes next is out of our hands.
Global safety concerns continue to rise following a recent string of terrorist attacks on central intelligence facilities. So far, no government agency has been able to provide a...
Must be bad if you're calling me.
Allie's already on its way. We need you, Bishop.
Shit's fucking insane.
we deserved it. Thank you for that. Woo! You needed so much strength to just keep the game going. I want to know, how was the communication in this last and key rounds?
I mean, we knew we needed to fight, and we were just fighting the entire time. We always kept going with the motivation. Obviously, we had individuals going crazy. Joom got 2 clutches in the end that really helped us push through. So, I mean, just a crazy game. Just an insane game.
FaZe Clan was so close to win the SI again, but the game is not over yet. What do you think was the key factors that led you to now play Border?
I think the key factor to play Border right now is maintaining focus on the round, because we are playing like very good in the beginning of the round, and then we let them kill everyone. So I think this is the main problem for us.
Secret stay alive inside this matchup with a savior, a lifeline that is called Joom.
And you know what? Joom rhymes with doom, and let me tell you, he was the unsung hero. He was the beacon of hope for Secret in that series. Clutch after clutch, round after round, his individual prowess shined time and time again. And Leo, you cannot teach the split-second decision-making like that.
No one can teach you how to play like this. This is generational talent before our eyes. Look at this first 1v3, round 16. It's match point. Secret is about to lose. He's in a 1v3. He takes the first one. He gets the first one. After once he isolates the pick, gets the second one, and gets the third. That's the beauty of Joom, and he continues like this. And this time he's the one on match point. This time he's the one that can take it back. And he wins the 1v3.
Again,
for them to be back.
Again, it's that split-second decision-making. This is just something you cannot teach to a player. That is something that you just naturally have. And just looking at him, he can't even believe it in this moment. But time and time again, he continues to replicate it. And this kid is on fire.
And being able to do that in front of his mom as well, obviously a huge thing for him inside of this grand final. And when it got to that second 1v3, I think everybody inside this arena knew deep down inside he is going to win that 1v3. He's going to send Secret to yet another map here and keep them alive in the matchup.
The Joom train has no brakes, and if we look at his EPS, 27 kills, 11 deaths. What a player. You needed hope. You said it best, Anne, just before the match began. You said they need a little hope. Well, that hope, it started with Joom, and then it continued with everyone else. I want to mention Savage was the first one as the IGL to bring everyone back. The attacks, that's the tough part of Fortress. He bring it with a shield, with Blackbird. He was the one leading the team. Noah as well, dropping multiple double digits. The three of them, the core of that roster, they made everything possible.
No, they were absolutely phenomenal. I do really want to highlight Savage, because I said in that early round, Savage needs to be able to facilitate these rounds. He needs to be able to rally the troops. He needs to be making these calls that is going to win them these rounds. And then you have players like Noah's that can piggyback off of it, get the kills that are needed. And then you have the man who was going to close it out, which was Joom, time and time again. And now, because of the hope, and we talked about it, that is a very scary thing. Once it's instilled, it manifests and turns into something phenomenal.
It is, we heard Noah talk about it in the interview, right? We have some individuals popping off. The emotions are running high, and I think belief will be a thing that might be able to pull them through. We're going into this fourth map now. There is definitely still possibilities on either side. Secret did show a lot of improvement on this map. That was a FaZe pick, and we're now going to Secret's pick.
We're going to Border, which is a map that is heavily about momentum, heavily about gunfights, about trusting yourself, about belief in your teammates that they can pull amazing rounds. What better way to transition from this map to the other? They have the momentum with them. As a reminder, I don't know if anyone noticed, FaZe stood up. They thought they had won at some point. They had to sit back down and lose the map. The disbelief is on their side. The pressure is on their side. That's it. Secret has the momentum now. We have a real final on the way.
No, absolutely. And again, even for the side of FaZe, again, they've been here. They know what it's like. And when you look at the triumphs that they had to go through, even in the SI that they lost, they had it all in front of them. And then it would lead to them losing that entire series, lead to them losing out SI. They have to dig deep now. They had to fight tooth and nail each and every single one of those rounds. And those last two rounds really puts the pressure on them to play a perfect game of Siege, better than what we saw on Fortress.
Speaking for FaZe, if they want to close out this series here, there is one player they might be able to rely on, but he needs to step it up once again, as he's been doing.
I mean, Handy is in here for a BO5 record at this point. I mean, so many kills already. If we look at his stats throughout the map, it was actually completely insane. And right now, wow, that is the total amount of kills throughout the last three maps. 44 kills. The BO5 kill record stands tall at 65. All he needs is 21 kills and 22 to go a step higher and break the kill record of a BO5, Lax?
I mean, I'm just at a loss for words right now. 44 and 26. I mean, he is so strong. I know we highlighted Joom, but Handy, I mean, you have to give him a hand at this point with the way that he was playing. If he can keep that same level of ferocity and tenacity going into this border, it's going to be very scary because we know how aggressive, how gunfight-oriented this map and how heavily FaZe enjoys those types of moments. But again, if Handy can keep that going, it's going to be a barn burner, man.
I want to know, do we see a map 5 here? Yes or no? We got to keep it short.
I mean, at this point, we have to see a map 5. It's deserved. We're in for a grand final, and let's go.
Hey, I mean, reverse sweeps are not impossible. They are rare, and especially inside of a 6 Invitational Grand Final. But it is possible with Secret absolutely fueled up.
Paris, we have a grand final on our hands.
Paris, la finale continue.
All right, listen up. We're going to get serious for a moment here. Remember, these players work their entire lives for moments like this. $1 million on the line. We cannot have anybody giving players signals from the crowd. We need to make sure that this grand final maintains its integrity. If you are caught giving signals, you will get kicked out of the Adidas Arena. Just making sure that you're all aware of that.
Excusez-moi, on va être sérieux pendant 2 secondes. Cette finale, les joueurs ici, ils jouent toute leur vie pour cette opportunité. Donc c'est extrêmement important, je vous le dis. Pas de signaux, rien pour aider les joueurs. Ils sont focalisés pour le jeu. Si on voit quelqu'un jouer un petit jeu de côté, vous serez jeté dehors, escorté par la sécurité. On est extrêmement sérieux. OK?
All right, serious business out the way. We got a map 4 in our hands.
Ian, can we do it?
Okay. Ole, 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 ole.
Jume, Jume.
Okay, before we get into map 4, we got one question. Who's taking it? Team Secret!
Or is it FaZe Clan?
Look at the old lady. Look at the old lady.
Maybe it's Team Secret!
Or is it FaZe Clan? Okay, all right. Paris, together now.
Hey!
I got ads too, sorry.
For a brief moment, we wondered, would this be the most dominant 6 Invitational Grand Final of all time? And now our question has finally been answered. No, it will not. In fact, we have a game on our hands. FaZe Clan looks utterly dominant until Team Secret stood up, and it's mostly thanks to one man. One machine who brought into this game another level of quality that we have not seen from an
Border
individual
time.
in such a long time.
Joom had the game of his career just there in Fortress, being the sole reason why we're even going to board in the first place. The momentum has shifted. The fan favorite as well.
Clayton.
Team Secret wins the online vote. I cannot believe that
He's
we
in
saw
molten
within
core
a
and fell in
Fortress
lava.
all the way to border, James.
A tie-breaking match between Brazil and Europe. An opportunity to go back-to-back for FaZe. If not, Secret push us the distance.
Go ahead, Andy. Hi, baby girl. Great. Great. I got the gremlin.
Miracles happen in the city of love. And I've already seen 2 today from Team Secret.
You want it?
Could we see the first 0-2 SI final comeback since 2018?
He just died.
The craziest thing is where that all started as well, right? Yes, the Doom clutch. But FaZe thinking they had actually won. They stood up, headsets off. The coach came and said, guys, we're still playing. They felt the rush of victory, only to met by defeat many rounds later in infinite overtime.
I think that happened when the scoreline read 8-7 and the final game ended up 11 rounds for Secret, 9 for FaZe Clan. Team Secret have shown that it doesn't matter what the scoreline is. Doesn't matter how dominant FaZe look. It doesn't even matter if FaZe are in a 3 versus 1, because Joom won 2 of them. For a long time, people have talked about this up-and-coming German player, and he's had a few showings. He's played on Heroic. He's now played on Team Secret for a time. He's been to a few majors. Hell, this team even raised the trophy in Riyadh in EWC last year. But many people wonder, what does it really mean to start a new generation?
What'd you do?
In a time where Brazil has been so dominant, a Brazilian roster like Furia that is 5 players who can show up big, where no individual stands out. A team like FaZe, where it is all about the team play, rallying behind Vidiking and his leadership. What does it mean when one player stands up and leads the charge for Europe?
It's that hope. When hope is lost on your side, it has to come from someone else. It can be a motivational speech backstage. It can be a call in the server. It can be a clutch from a player. Looking at these player cams though, I'm seeing some head scratches from FaZe, looking a bit down. I'm seeing laughter from Team Secret. The crowd, of course, getting active as always, bringing out their lights, chanting for Team Secret. Now momentum being so vastly changed now, it begs the question, does FaZe have the mental side of this to bring it back? Because the loss they just suffered could be the biggest of all later tonight.
Well, we've already seen FaZe lose 2 championship points today. In Sao Paulo 2 years ago, they lost 5 in a row. No team, off the top of my head, fumbled more championship points than these 5 Brazilians on the stage today. And that confidence in Secret's ability to step up to the next level is what has set them forth for a 4th map. Both eyes of these coaches behind the players on the hammer as we listen to what the coaches had to say before this map started.
Have more games, or you're gonna secure that second hammer. What do you do to not let them overthink about that?
A gente vai basicamente jogar o nosso jogo, sem se preocupar se é o último mapa ou não, e vamos com tudo aí pra cima.
We're gonna do our thing. We do not care if it's the last map or not. We play map by map, round by round. We're good. Now this is such an important moment for Secret. You just gained your confidence back. How do you help them to keep this momentum?
I think right now, we found our pace inside of the game, and it was very, very important for us getting there a little bit late. But after so many close rounds, so many clutches, so many situations like this, I think right now we just needed to reset a little bit and use this momentum into our favor. We know Border is a good map for us. Right now we just go and try to put our game as we were supposed to in the beginning of the match.
So a big reset there from the side of Secret.
Yeah, you have to kill all the other bosses before you kill Rag.
Does that coach input tell the whole story? Not many players have played a deep infinite overtime match. Thankfully, I have, and I can tell you, it feels like that can define the entire grand finals. For me, it was the first
you gave the
game
biddies
of
for the cat.
and that defined
You
the
made P
entire
move.
outcome. Winning that, we give the team a 3-0. That was just how it was gonna be. That's what happened for us. But going up 2 maps for FaZe, going into that deep game of Fortress now, it completely resets the story of this grand final. It has shifted momentum, it has changed the energy, and FaZe, who have spent so much to get to where they are, have lost so much from all those rounds. And they look a little bit down.
And just like that Penta EG Grand Final way back in 2018, Team Secret now go into
everywhere.
the 4th map on their map pick. For you guys, it was winning Cafe, what you never expected on map 3, that gave you what you needed to come back on the final 2. I believe it was Bank as map 4. You might remember better than me way back in the day. And then Coastline, of course, to close. For Team Secret, Fortress was never where they expected to win this. FaZe Clan picks that map knowing that they were good. on the newest map in the pool, that they are one of the early adopters, the innovators of new strategies and new maps. But Team Secret pushed them so deep, deeper than we've ever seen Secret push FaZe before.
And then we go to Border with the new gain confidence of Secret, which was saying, this is a very strong map for us, this is where we want to be. Now we can play our original game plan with confidence. That sets us up very nicely for that fifth and final map should we go there at Clubhouse. That brings everything we have seen tonight. The teamwork, the coordination, the executes, the roam clear, all those fundamentals into one map. That's Clubhouse.
And Border is just such a good battlefront for Team Secret. Let's not forget that yesterday, in that matchup that they never expected to win, that everyone in the crowd cheered against them for, against Falcons, Team Secret took that map. They won 7-5 on Border. Rewind another day. What was the one map that FaZe lost to Falcons on?
Oh, no.
It was Border.
Oh, no.
That's exactly right.
Oh, no.
So if we do a little bit of equivalence here, FaZe lost to Falcons on Border, Secret beat Falcons on Border. I think it's pretty evident that Secret should be favored here on the fourth map. And it all started in one moment at the end of the 15th round on Fortress, when FaZe thought they had just won the championship. 8-7, forgetting about infinite overtime, they got out of their seats and started to celebrate as if they had just done what they have been dreaming for the last 2 years.
But no music started playing. It was in fact not over just yet. And once they realized, the energy shifted. We're finally back in the server. We're booting up FaZe on defense, Secret on the attack, Damo, Scrim, Asami, Smoke. When we see these smoke bands, we know what's gonna
Are we gonna go now?
It's once again
Looks like it.
Secret on the attack, controlling tempo and pace. They can go for fast executes. They can go for direct plans. They can utilize operators like the rework Thatcher, the 9C4s, etc. and force FaZe's hand. This map of Border, it's very small. You can very quickly find yourself in a calm 5v5 to a bomb post plant.
Deimos, Azami, Grim, and Smoke bands.
On the defensive side, but this is the second most attacker-sided map in the pool at the current time. Team Secret have a chance to have a flying start here on the absolute chaotic battleground.
Clubhouse is the if Secret wins this, Clubhouse is the tiebreaker.
Who can I just say? On the Blackbeard on Fortress,
Classic.
New heights, even for an IGL as esteemed as Savage.
I like this setup from FaZe Clan though. They got Util in the Mira and the Clash to counter shields and the
Usually Mira is banned on this.
Canisters for the bomb site rush, but then they bring Cyber on the Oryx. Now, if they're anticipating a shield operator, especially Monty, this is the #1 counter in the Oryx. Late round flank possibility, also very real. So Secret, if you don't know about the Oryx right now, have to play it safe, they have to play it smart.
As they start to set up, what do they see? The Twitch is a perfect operator to clear out a lot of this utility. The Tenari's lasers, the Vulcan's canisters. On the flip side, FaZe have plenty of counters of their own.
What's going to be ridiculous is if Secret clutches this, I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream the final match.
Doesn't want to take a 2v1. He doesn't know.
Steve said we have reservations at 2:30.
Always does. That's the whole thing, right?
Sorry, that was June.
It was
Or
actually June, yeah. This
he's-
time Savage on the Monty instead upstairs
Huh?
to E, so Secret working 2 angles, downstairs
Okay.
and above. Applying pressure around the map, much like on Fortress.
We don't have 2:30 now.
All open for a line of sight.
I don't know what Steve's doing, so
Step by step, but that mirror window is next.
I don't know what he's doing.
There's no protection for this mirror window, unfortunately, so it gets popped immediately. Bit of a shame if you ask me.
Secret really struggle against that mirror. A lot of the time we've talked about how they need to be bringing more Ash, and they've done so here when it matters the most. And they spot this cheeky little Denari.
Whoa.
Wow. The laser
That's cool as hell.
And by this point, I believe Noah's already used his Twitch drone, so he won't be able to target KDS.
There's one in break room actually right now, looking for it. He's playing by Banana, a hard position to clear. But right now, it's just Nova.
That's a really cool angle.
While they work that off his sportsman, look at this clash. It's such a frustrating operator with the shield.
It does enable Doom to get a little bit of distance. KDS will take him down. And Savage, meanwhile, the other shield looks to try and get aggressive in office, but he's about to be met with Souls on the clash as well. What kind of a response does Secret have to deal with this immovable object?
They have nobody on the archives window. They can't cut the rotation, so FaZe are fighting back, even numbers.
Another one to fall. It's Adrian who cannot make his way inside. Fountain is a fortress, but Noah's flick might bring it back.
Oh!
Double kill for Noah, but him and Savage are the last ones left for Secret, and still Souls with that clash can continue to keep this Monty at bay.
Could go for a revive here for Savage. Should be maybe, oh, actually he's inside the building, not savable whatsoever right now, so Noah has to be the hero. Work out Savage's information. With Souls in the clash, they'll have equal information on both sides.
This is so dangerous if they go for a revive here.
Gonna do it.
They're gonna do it. The coverage from Noah. Oh, and the clash doesn't see
Could
it
they
happen.
plant Archive Store maybe?
Is there a world where the plan could go down? Vidiking is inside Archives right now. He's right next to the breach. He needs to get aggressive. He looks to try and find the feet of the Monty, but none of the shots land. Adrian is so low HP. Savage tries to take the fight. Adrian teams up together.
Planning default.
Noah on the other side, and the plan starts to begin. Souls activates his gadgets. But the clash needs to go big. He finds the first one. Savage will...
The Deagle Whip.
Two of the DMR and the revolver.
Holy shit.
On FaZe. Secret continue their fortress form here on border.
The clutching continues. It is not a clean game. It is not a clean round, but it is a round victory nonetheless. Noah, the flick onto the banana player in CCTV. The 2K follow-up.
Oh my gosh, this little girl, hold on.
And step by step, Secret, they are problem-solving that round. I mean, look at this. That's how it started. The frame flick and the follow-up. The coverage here is everything. Has no more time, almost out of bullets, has to sprint into action.
Every single round that Secret find on this attacking side is more damage. It's gonna really
that little turd
in the second half.
I mean, the mental side of FaZe has to be questioned at this point. They're losing all these rounds that are theirs for the taking. They're winning, and yet the score does not increase.
No team has been more consistent in the history of Rainbow Six Siege, and yet no team has fumbled more championships opportunities than FaZe. Remember, all the way
I can't hear you.
It was round 3 on Fortress, the last time FaZe won an attacking round. They're on defense now, but if Secret really mount a strong case in this first half, and the mental boom is in effect,
some of them roam in there. Not very far, but they roam in there.
Forcing the clash right now. I think they wanted to be target banned, con that third option, and then they have a second operator in mind to force them. So FaZe are playing a long game here on border. Technically, maybe showing a weaker strategy to get stronger later on. But here comes Souls in the front, just being annoying to deal with. There's no real counter operators, right? Kind of Nomad here on the doors, but if Souls just doesn't walk into them, it won't make a damn difference. There's no Capital, there is no Kali. And it feels like you have to work around Souls if you're Secret. Where he is, you go somewhere else. Especially if you're Savage, because that electrification messes with the shields.
It's a big rotation though, and it puts KDS under the pump. He's holding on in CCTV as they breach the break room wall. That restricts the support that the rest of Secret can give to him, but it also opens up the avenue for Souls to use that taser in the long range. Savage is feeling a lot of pressure between that taser and between the Malusi Banshee, but he gets away from the guard break just in time.
Oh no.
Amidst the crossfire, Souls has come to support, and Vidiking as well. Secret are bleeding out. And while they find one kill, it is not enough to take control.
This time they lose the Monty. That was doing the issue last time around. It wasn't able to plan the revive and the push for intel.
Oh my god.
Underneath, yeah.
By Cyber downstairs in custom stock, leaving just 2 players upstairs trying to work together.
This clash has been such a headache. It enables the aggression from the rest of FaZe. Vidiking bites off a little bit more than he can chew. And Mowgli begins his campaign in this 1 versus 4. Now a 1v3. He saw Joom do it twice on Fortress. Can he himself stand up when he's facing down a clash on the other side with no util to deal with it.
That's exactly the problem. Souls could 1v1 him for a while here up top floor. Mowgli has to respect the bait game. Is there a person behind him? We know, no, there is not. They're both playing downstairs. So he ignores the clash. He gets the feeling that perhaps it is actually free for the taking.
Tries to bait him. He's going to go for one kill. He's caught between two.
Yeah, there wasn't much you could do there.
He shut him down. FaZe recomposed, but from the look on Vidiking's face, we know exactly where FaZe's mental is at now.
I do feel like Secret right now, they're playing a very linear attack, and I'm not too big of a fan of it. I would like them to get that more backstep-oriented gameplay. Right there, for example, 2 rounds in a row, they're pushing into CCTV and E-stairs. Never at one point do we see a player flanking Armory side, going Archives window, going Sandwich Repel, or anything like that. So the clash goes where the push is coming from and denies so many people at once. So we want to see more split pressure, more split theory, if you will. I think FaZe, as I said, they're gonna keep forcing this clash. They wanted to get banned away, genuinely. And the thing is, I'm sure Secret know of this, but there's nothing they can do just yet. They're hiding the bandit as well. Bandit tricking for the mirror window in case of the Ash counter is very smart, because very recently, guys, Ash breaches now gets destroyed by electrified walls.
We've come full circle on that, haven't we?
We've come full circle. Originally it was like that, then they changed it when Sophia was released, more or less, and then now again they do get destroyed. So Bandit / Kaid counters the Ash for the mirror window.
Dude, Clayton, that fucking shit was insane.
There is no Ash this time around. I'm not sure if perhaps they even hit the mirror successfully. I mentioned earlier, Secret have struggled against mirror, except for that round before when they brought the Ash to the table. I'll tell you what they're not struggling with. It's dealing with all of the things that the Twitch can handily do away with. Vulcan canisters, Denari's lasers, even popping the gas pipe as well. Now, there are a stack of Vulcan canisters inside of Archives to prevent a potential rush or even a late plan as well from FaZe. No Barb on the main stairs, though, by the way.
Just the lasers at the very tippity top. Now, Secret are changing the pace here. They're clearing util first, taking the fights later. And without that shield, this could be a more spread out attack, not playing around just the Monty, for example.
Nice gone 6 onto that shield at 90, by the way.
There's the rotate, triple wall. So they have E-stairs control. Now they're working triple, and they've completely struggled any attack towards CCTV. But you're right, the juggle right now denies them that exact breach. So hiding the bandit for that very reason.
Oh no!
And mitigating with a great swing, takes down Savage, look in the wrong direction.
That's the one operator that Secret needed to deal with the clash in the late round. Gone.
Yep.
Goodbye, Capitao, and goodbye to Noah. The Twitch is completely obliterated by a nuclear C4 tossed outside the break room. Mowgli needs to have a miracle here, and I don't think he's going to be given the opportunity.
Not sure about these attacks. They have almost no T from Secret, especially this one. They have never pushed that goal button. Almost no pressure, no foothold in the server. Here's a swing punished by Doom. Kedius getting a little overzealous. That means they get CCTV control with this kill.
Reaction times of a god, but here comes Souls, and the clash is going to pretty handily just shut Doom out of it. And with Mowgli taking control of 90, it does give a little bit more mobility to Doom. What's going on here, though, for Adrian at the top of the stairs? He looks to try and find a gap against Vidiking. Souls has gone down, but amidst the chaos, it's only
Jeez, they just boom, boom, boom.
A second defense has been claimed by the Brazilians. They are well on their way to putting pressure back on Secret.
For Operator Benz here, the clash has to go. Even though FaZe are clearly baiting it by overforcing it, it has been a huge problem for the side of Secret.
Is it really a bait if it's working?
Well, that's the issue, right? When the bait is so good, it's actually not a bait. Monty ban
Hi, baby
response,
girl.
I was actually a bit curious. I think if you're anticipating that clash ban yourself, it's very wise to ban the Monty as the biggest counter has now been removed. It's an even trade, but mind you, FaZe were expecting this. They were setting it up, baiting them. Here comes the real strat shortly after. Now they can use as operators like the Mirror every single round, maybe the Solus.
Look at that little
Also,
baby.
One thing for Secret. I need to see them utilize Archives window top floor.
Look at that little baby right there.
From the window into Fountain, into Beepers, into Armory. And they keep allowing FaZe to rotate back and forth for free. They
Chunky girl gonna chonk.
in half somewhere.
That's right, baby girl.
Balcony. It's gotta start happening from this round forward.
Well, for the first time, we are seeing FaZe go and take the Teller's bomb site, Teller's bathroom, and the aggressive mirror window. No bandit this time to protect the mirrors, but Of course, it still just adds another layer, another item on the checklist. The phase to deal with, and this is classic Water. The bomb site is down Teller's bathroom, and FaZe are trying to play as much of the map as possible. The mirror enables that, because you can just have one player sit on a mirror window, burn a lot of time, and often retreat down one of these hatches, or staircases, or hallways, even after his mirror has been destroyed.
Secret have a choice to make. Again, split theory, old school start push. Together or spread around the building. I would like to see them spread out a bit more. They got Savage on the blitz, they got Modi on the nomad to lock down areas once they take them in control.
Oh, Ash though, to deal with the mirrors, just the twitch.
So I mean, technically Savage could maybe walk up with a smoke grenade and punch the mirror window, but again, it adds a layer of risk all of a sudden, because what if he gets forward? What if he gets shot, gets toes? Jum wants an entry downstairs inside a jail room, gets denied. Has to go elsewhere.
Very ambitious from Cyber, big nitro cell, but baited out very well by Secret. Out comes the ace. Now that's another way to counter one of these mirror windows. KDS will hold on to his position for as long as he can. Tempted to really slow down Secret and then peel back the layers and reinforce Fountain.
Mind you, normally players on defense, they have somebody in break room that could shoot that summer charge off the mirror. But FaZe don't want to give Secret any isolated gunfights where you cannot fall back safely. Handy with the SPG-11. The most egregious swing ever.
If the door rings, it's for me. How will I know?
Noah has enabled that long angle thanks to the ace Selma.
I got.
So it's
Steve said if the door rings, it's for you, as I have my headphones on. And our doorbell doesn't really work. There's a peanut.
KDS wants to play that middle
Yeah.
line, kill a couple of drones, apply pressure, then fall back. There's so much time here from the side of Secret. 1 minute 20. They have all the map space they need. They gotta be worried about the flank, of course, because this could be a huge gap. They have players waiting, looking forward.
The damage done, but Sol's able to fall back. No, he's not. He's cut off by Mowgli. Insane reaction times from Secret, great communication, and now they have a chance to lock in to
I know he's there.
So they have two options here. Go down east stairs and breach the wall in towards the bomb site. Let's go for a plan. Or you go down bathroom, hatch drop, or bomb site window. Hatch drop is by far the easiest. You do the vert, they lock down the angles, Mowgli goes bomb site window to cut the bomb site in half. This means there is no plant denial possible. FaZe has to push in and retake while that 7-second planter begins.
Verticality from June available as well while Noah dies. There's still a good chance here for the plant to go down here from Savage, and June.
That's huge.
Takes down Cyber. King's going for a big flank, and he will catch June on the refrag. But the plant has been confirmed. Savage is he does manage to just stay alive and retreat back. But now with top floor control for both defenders, it's hard for them to get back into it, especially with Mowgli. Outside on the balcony, he can cut them down. But can King ninja it? He holds down. For him all along. Secret are back in the game again.
Very smart played post plant. Mowgli was on that bomb site window, and then the second they call this, guys, I'm 75% done with the plant. He stops covering, starts sprinting upstairs, because the thing is here, if the call is one flank in main stairs, one flank in east
What up,
stairs,
Cash? Welcome back.
Get top floor control, they're gonna take down Doom. That's fine, but they have to drop downstairs again, leaving that hatch open. That's when Mowgli jumps back into action and retakes the ground for free. So really good use of the rotations and the verticality, being one step ahead, recognizing no C4 from FaZe, no plant denial. This swing though, ridiculous.
Ridiculous, but on brand for Andy, who has been so confident today. King heard the player above him, didn't have time. The ninja defuse was never possible, not with Mowgli a few steps away from the hatch up above. It was a great post plant from Secret. They had a great plan from the get-go. They played it perfectly in the mid-rounds.
10 seconds left.
I'm liking what I'm seeing on this attacking half.
Yeah, honestly, that might be one of the best mid-round rounds for Secret in a while. Because on Fortress, the mid-round was difficult. I mean, the first
2 shields banned now. Clash and Monty.
It was all about late-round clutches. It really has been a story of Secret struggling, and clutching up, rather than being successful, and clean sweeping them. So the fact that they're getting better and better at the weaknesses really could shape up this border map. And good luck hacking those screws.
Ironically, the Brava is spotting a lot of the util that the Twitch needs to deal with, and the Twitch is seeing a lot of util the Brava needs to deal with. Really, priority needs to come from Jim to go back and get that bulletproof camera that was denied. If he moves too far away with the drone, it won't successfully happen.
Oh, it's big.
Noah doesn't need to get on his drone because he's busy finding kills, and Souls only on the breadstick, by the way. Goes down first frag for FaZe.
I'm not really sure about swinging 90 deep into East there. You know they're gonna be there. They shot the default cam a while ago. We're 50 seconds into the round. You have to respect the fact that it's the first place attackers take usually. And the big thing is FaZe, they don't play deep in the map with those isolated players. They don't hold East theirs ever like most teams do. So there's the punishment for it. Now Secret get the early lead. If they can play this clean into the mid round and keep building upon that, this could be their best round yet in the attack.
KDS has played this corner in CCTV 1,000 times. Secret know exactly where he is. Cyber though, he's snuck through. He's coming in supporting. He's protected from East stairs thanks to that shield. He is vulnerable. He wants to go through an aggressive run out. Surely they'll hear him. They spotted him on the drone. Now they know there are 2 in CCTV.
I mean, if he just moves a little bit too much, they have to cross. I think right now, if Secret can start applying pressure elsewhere on the map, they can force that movement. Soul's already swung. That's the one free, but they're lingering. He jumps in, looking to his right.
Oh my god, straight into the crossfire. Noah.
Oh!
Triple kill for Noah! The Young Guns together make Secret fly. Handy is in a 1v4. He'll find the first, but Jim going down is not enough for FaZe. Back in the lead once again for Team Secret.
Secret is just messing him up now.
Switched. Confidence gained. FaZe struggling more and more. Secret doing better and better.
Yep.
Still only one round between these two. It's 3-2 favoring Secrets. I'm starting to feel a bit worried here, James. I'm starting to feel a little bit worried for FaZe.
And I think the look on Secret's faces is so telling. A little smile behind those eyes from Savage. A little bit of humor behind Mowgli's smirk. That's when I get worried if you're FaZe clan. FaZe are not known to be an emotional team, but the numbers don't lie. They fumbled more championship points than anybody.
We worked a FaZe game earlier this tournament quite a while ago. And I was like, you know, FaZe are very low energy, and I was watching Vidiking's player game, he wasn't talking a lot, and I was going on like, if this is the FaZe we're gonna see this tournament, they will struggle. But honestly, since that very day, many days ago, I've seen the current FaZe clan. They're in great form, playing high-level Siege, but right now on the player cams, right here in Border, I'm seeing FaZe that are having one bad game here and there. Having one bad game in the grand finals, that will change everything. They had a 7-4 into a 7-2 victory, Consulate Bank. Unbeatable. But Fortress has shook them to their core.
FaZe clearly read this map veto well. They baited Team Secret into picking Bank, and then they dominated them. But the rest of this map veto has not gone their way. Joom, he was spotted as he made his way through lobby. He wants to try and take the fight onto that player in waiting. Meanwhile, Secret look to try and focus up on CCTV, as they so often do, and KDS is once again playing that Hell in a Cell position near the monitors.
Yes, but Cyber's in break room now, establishing a crossfire. That's the big difference from before. They're holding the first extended areas between East Stairs and break room. They've never done that in the past. June goes down.
I can't believe Cyber found that spot on June. Savage, though, might be able to support. Soul's in a very vulnerable position now. His wall is opened up and the angle exposed. The confirmation might be challenging here for Savage, especially with Cyber up above.
There we go.
Continuing to deal a lot of damage. Adrian eventually shuts him down.
Kept pulling on this cable, so I had to swap it out.
Before finally
Oh!
Adrian finishes him off. More than half the round to go, but only 6 players left alive in the server.
Plenty of time. 2 people above. KDS insecurity room still above.
And he's down.
He goes down on the bomb side, or sorry, right beneath the bomb side.
What's huge is Adrian's. Yeah, Adrian's stepping up now.
He's once again still locked in CCTV.
That's it.
But Secret don't need to hunt him.
He's not sure where the attack is coming from. He's so worried about that exterior door, but there's nobody there. There has never been anybody there.
What up, Ty? How you doing, dude?
Still doesn't know.
Thank you for the 35 months.
And he's going to rotate back to site. They're going to know about it because he was detected. Now, he does still have a mirror window on Armory, so he's favored if they try and take from CCTV. But Secret, they have so much mobility, they could go for an Archives take.
Also, they have one spare Selma, and that can actually change the attack. The thing is, KD is now sprinting straight back in. I think they know about it.
Noah's got an inkling. He's got a feeling. And Savage has found him from the
Nice.
Patience from Secret pays off, and Vidiking.
Vita can clutch this.
Losing the half, has to restabilize. He finds Adrian, Savage, and Noah together.
Woo!
Got all their eyes, cross all their T's. Savage lives up to the name again. And for the first time in this series, Team Secret have won the half.
Oh, I see Mua on Siege. She's gonna have to check out the new Thatcher upgrades, updates and stuff too.
They are a team where every person works together. Like I said, the jack of all trades, the master of none. But right now, it's individual people.
As we're getting ready to start, I'm gonna run them right now.
Looking to win the round by themselves. That is
See if we can skip the, because they're doing the ban phase right now anyway. So
getting suffocated out in the server. FaZe, you are indeed choking. Now, side swap.
she got an alpha pack. What we opening?
That is usually what controls the tempo in the server. But FaZe are not known as a fast-paced team.
Oh, I see Cash is popping on too. Yeah. Oh, hi P.
And this is where Twister said in the coach interviews before the game started, we feel very good about Border here in Team Secret. We're not too worried about it.
Piston's going after my cable right now.
417 DMR that round, by the way. Savage fan club down there.
How many packs does she have on this?
Secret, do ya? Well, technically FaZe is still ahead in the map count.
Oh, she got the esports packs. Nice.
I can tell you exactly the way that Secret are winning right now, and we've said it so many times.
That's a pretty shotgun.
It's all in the minds. FaZe
Battle pass points.
Thought that it was job done. Pack it up. Throw down the headset, pick up your mouse and keyboard, and march towards that hammer. But no, it wasn't. It was far from over, and Secret are proving that. Now into the second half, FaZe.
What up, fucking bitch? Hi, Molv.
It has been 23 rounds since FaZe last won an attack.
Jesus.
23 rounds.
All right, boys, strap in right now. Get locked, get ready. FaZe have banned the smoke and the Asami to weaken both the bomb site and the extended halls on East Stairs and CCTV. That means the very early stage of the rounds is easier with the Asami, and the late round with the bomb site itself, of course, more weak due to no smoke. Secret, they gotta ban the Munzi every single map from here on out. It's gonna happen on Clubhouse as well if we go there. Then they ban the Ying, those power operators. Vidiking played it so well on Bank, and Souls played it a handful of
Yo,
times.
Mua's got more hours in Siege than I do.
Gotten to a point where you're just target banning your opponent.
She got 805. I think I'm at just over 700.
Series rather than the overarching tournament.
FaZe, they love to play these attacks slowly. They love to check everything. They love to peel away the layers of defense, and then 3, 2, 1, go. You have no idea.
Yeah, 736 hours and 25 minutes for me.
It feels like the Brazilian aggression when they have to go with the European tactics for the longest time. Brazilian team that play different than the rest of the region, yet still dominate domestically so frequently. June playing East Stairs, mind you, no Asami. Magnets in pocket, Blackbeard waiting for him with that grenade. Good impact. Savage finds handy elsewhere on the map. Shot outside East Stairs, takes down the Blackbeard.
FaZe, my friends, what are you doing? Let's not forget you have championship points.
Thanks, Mr. Fields.
And now you're getting manhandled on Border.
Bro.
Savage continues to lash out again. Souls has found one kill in this whole map of Border. One by one. They get aggressive. You'll find the first one. Only bites off a little bit more than he can chew, but Savage.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Imagine the one tap. Imagine the one tap. Oh, man.
He's being embarrassed right now. Out comes the pistol. He's on the verge of being peaked as well.
Hey, Yuzu. Bro. Peanut.
For the in-game leader and Team Secret. They're running it back. 2 more rounds. And Border is in the bag.
Peanut.
Not the way you want to start off the first attack
Dude.
phase. Like I said, not known to be the fast-paced aggressor, even here on Border. Baby Shark, Rookie of the Year? Maybe. Just maybe. Him and Stump in the running.
Oh.
Nice Kavera play.
Nice calf flame, right? Tell you what.
That's how Handy died?
Yeah.
He sprinted into the mirror window?
Not too dissimilar to what happened from Mowgli a couple of rounds ago as well.
What?
I tell you what though, Savage found his form on Fortress and has continued to brutalize his opponents on board.
That's so hilarious.
Is the evil Doom face.
Alright, I know you guys in the arena can't hear me, but we need to start having these messages to FaZe be in Portuguese, because that's when you're going to hear a reaction.
That's it.
Doom with his serial killer smile is hungry for a few more kills. He was looking to break records on map 1. Speaking of records, Handy across the series is actually very close.
Listen,
to breaking the
FaZe,
best of 5 kill record.
again, this is their third trip in a row to the SI Finals. They're trying to go back-to-back. They won last year.
All FaZe have acquired so far.
So seeing Secret
FaZe clan kind of going back to the IQ.
just stepping up and doing this is fucking unreal.
But at the end of the day, it's going to come down to gunfights. It's going to come down to those pushes. Where you say 3, 2, 1, work together. The Lion gives you a nice little countdown.
Sorry, I got Moo up too. I'm watching her play.
But also gives the defenders an idea
She's on
of
Siege right now.
what's about to come. The push. Dokkaebi, Lion, Blackbeard working together across the map globally. Here comes that first charge.
And in they go. Savage finds the first one. FaZe needs
Souls
to
is
try and
down.
drag it out, but they managed to retreat just enough to keep most of their players alive for Secret. However, Savage has been traded back eventually. Cyber with the 5.52 in hand, looks for a target. One in Armory, one in CCTV. He might be given a fight. Takes a lot of damage from Noah, but no repeat. Second player looking to support Doom downstairs. Doesn't have a Nitro cell. He needs to take the fight with the P10 Roni, but it's not a good weapon for it. And now they know where he is. Handy's found one, but Adrian for the double.
Dude, Adrian stepping up right now is huge for them.
Inside of Armory, he's got the
Oh, Lion gets picked quite a bit now.
but hold the phone.
Come on, Adrian.
He's gonna have to find a 4K here, Pengu.
Yes.
He's snuck through all the way up into Archives.
They know where he is,
He's
though.
left the diffuser, a lure, a bait. Will FaZe take it?
Handy's staying 90 though. Blackbeard can walk in and bait this crossfire.
Oh, finds the Blackbeard.
Oh!
Kill.
Come on, Adrian!
Big, and he's got no diffuser. He's got no friends. He's got no hope. And the C4 will surely confirm that first kill. Now it's a game of bait and switch. Handy going from Fountain into Archive.
Oh!
Through the wall. Adrian always knows. Through the wall, he knows how to fight.
Oh, come on, dude. That was so close.
But Handy refuses to let that one go by. He has fought far too
Listen,
hard.
Adrian has been stepping up finally, so it's all right. It's all right.
I think the nerves got to him there in the end. Could have played by the beard or can't get flashbanged. Is a bug with no nade. FaZe called a tech timeout despite getting that round.
Se agora, se ele consegue de patrão, fechou? Vou colocar o Green naquele rapaz da sinal ali, fica peitando a C4 ali, tacando o Green lá pra cima, comendo o corredor PC padrãozinho, a gente pode até comer de Blackbeard no PC com o Souls de rapel, tá ligado? Usando o cara de 4 pro bomb, pra ver se consegue depois matar o cara do bomb, às vezes até varar esse Water que vai estar lá jogando.
Mas aí, por que eu faço? Pra pegar, será? Por que eu faço isso no bomb lá de baixo, do banheiro?
Vamos concentrar as peças mais no PC, fechou?
Mas o Green ele vai fazer rapel, ele vai fazer rapel na porta do PC pra fazer o Green aí, se tapando?
Não, eu quero que ele vai ser não.
Rapel ser não, tá.
Isso.
Bora. Mano, só vamos jogar junto.
Alright, we are awaiting a translation from Maria, but until then,
Good job, Mua.
honestly, probably a good time for a tag timeout. Just because in case, you know, this doesn't go well, the coaches input before they face that match, but before things go
Okay, they don't have to be toxic like that. I like how Imprimus's first map back in Siege is the reworked Fortress.
Adrian just completely popped off.
Yeah, he did. I mean, they even find the kill on the Blackbeard KDS, an unusual mistake.
That was
here.
so close.
It's very common when you get knocked back by a knife as a shield. A good shield player knows exactly how to turn to keep that shield in front of you.
FaZe is not your typical
They banned your boy. They banned your boy.
They're not really these really high level shield
How
players.
dare they ban the Capcan and Fuse?
Adopt the shield meta and played well in it due to Vidiking, but it's not the
I'm
aggressive shield,
sorry, I'm
it's the
talking about
passive utility
Mua's
shields. Fury
game right
never
now.
adopted it at all, and it's why they've struggled so much since that meta switch. Fury excelled in one version of the game and then had a hard time after. FaZe, the whole point of their consistency is that they play well throughout all those different metas. Yeah. But you are right. Without Vidiking on the shield operator, it is a bit lackluster. That's why now he's the one playing the BB.
Look, I don't disagree with you, but I think the problems for FaZe, unlike Furia, aren't at all about meta. They're not all about playstyle. There's clearly something wrong with the FaZe mental. 2 rounds trailing behind, with one last chance to lock it in.
I need Imprimis to not get frustrated with Siege so we can play later.
This is the FaZe.
I don't know how long she's gonna be up for though.
FaZe that showed up in Boston.
This is kind of her.
FaZe that fell a year prior, 5 championship points in a row. Not the FaZe that fumbled on
For middle of the night.
The FaZe that has dominated here in Paris.
That clutch again from Cyber was so important, right? Getting a bit more back, mentally speaking. Vidiking nearsighted by the Finra mine, but it's in the window stick, gets destroyed immediately. Look at this, Noah, 1 point of health.
He's dead.
Tossed out, holding the ankle. He's proning past.
Oh my gosh!
He'll die, but it's worth it. He took down the Blackbeard.
You take that trade every single day of the week. Vidiking is down. You said Vida is the win condition for FaZe on that shield. An aggressive run out as well from Savage, but it's suppressed. Cyber needs to win this fight on Doom. Bit of damage. No kill confirms. And Doom continues to hold on.
The FAMAS has so much recoil.
No, thank God that grip is coming back to Twitch very soon, guys. Next season, all right? Vert grip, F2 playable, but right now, Cyber, wish he had that DMR instead. Handy low on health, Cyber goes down to beneath. Inside of Telos Archives.
Not like this, not again. Not when FaZe target Doom on the bomb site. Not when they figure out that this is their win condition. Storming the site because they can't win the fight elsewhere. Handy drops down below. He looks to put some horizontal pressure back on the Secret. But let's be honest, all of the pressure is on FaZe's shoulders right now. Handy low HP. I don't think he knows where Adrian is. He should hear him in a brief moment. The bait comes from elsewhere. Doom is just baiting Handy to move forward. Adrian should surely be able to trade it. He does. But it's a
They have diffuser.
Secret still leading by
Hi!
Souls and KDS have every reason
Come
to
here!
fight. And Soul supports that. The Frenchman Mobley has struggled so
Oh, sorry. Let me take these out.
but
Sorry.
the young rookie for Secret has a massive round. It's Souls
How
up in
are
a 1v2 with no
you?
diffuser to
Good,
speak
good.
of and 2 players to find. He's played so many 6 invitationals.
I got flowers?
before.
You didn't even give me
And he
flowers.
had it when it matters
You didn't give me
most.
flowers yesterday either.
Good flash. And a good shot, but not
Look at this. Hold on. Let me go. How are you?
champions have left the door
Look, I got
ajar.
flowers.
And Secret are about to
Steve didn't give me flowers. Europe? Just immediate Europe?
Big smile from Adrian, redeeming that failed 1v1 clutch with a huge 3K on this, the mute no less, going
wonderful.
for those swings, challenging back.
What are you up to today? And cake?
He struggled a bit on Fortress, but he has found his footing here on Border. He has been the
Pretty?
difference maker in a couple of rounds. The fact that we might very well see a
Like
fifth
trees.
map, it seems so unlikely only a few hours ago. Looking at Consulate, looking at Bank.
Not long ago, we were talking about the most dominant SI Grand Final in history. We were building up the expectation of FaZe, building a new dynasty, one to match the greats, the Furia W7M, the Penta G2 of old, the most consistent roster of all time. And there's only one kind of consistency I'm seeing right now. It is that FaZe consistently cannot close out championships.
So going from being compared, like you said, to the greats, how about being compared to EG, bottling a couple of grand finals, top white stairs incident that happened in Milan, yeah? That turned into a comeback for Empire. They take that final, the 2-0 up, EG Pentagon Finals 2018. The comeback happens, you lose. EG have a great history in this game, but also have so many shortcomings where they're just not good enough, just by a small margin.
Let's not forget there was a time when EG were considered maybe the best, but definitely, without a question, the second best team in the world. And you remember how that team died? A very slow and painful death, where Canadian finally decided to move on to greener pastures. They tried to pick up all these players that had beaten them from other teams, and eventually that roster dissipated into nothing. There was no continuation. Canadian continued his legacy on other teams like Space Station and Dark Zero. FaZe surely cannot meet the same fate.
No roster change of 3 years, 3 SI Grand Finals in a row. What's should have been a victory, what was a victory, and then right here, standing up before the game was over, thinking they had won, only to realize it was all a dream. They are living in a nightmare currently, down 3-6. They're on the attacking side of border. They have to make the first play. They need to find the open and kill. Vidiking back on the blitz, but Doom is on the clash, looking to stop him.
A lot of damage on a Doom. He's got to be careful with this shield. He does get away for another moment. Up comes the blitz. Vidiking's going deep. He's going to try and make it big, and he finds one. Good trade on the Mowgli, but Mowgli had already done damage. Can he go big for a second? The trade comes through from Adrian, and Handy is there to respond. Savage and Doom try and hold down the bomb site, but FaZe are lapping it up. And they finally break the streak. Silence in the crowd as Team Secrets fumble when map point is in their hands.
Hey.
And a tactical timeout called by Twister for Team Secret. It seems, I think we might be seeing 5 games. I have a good feeling about this grand final, Pengu.
I do as well. I mean, that's FaZe giving some fight back, right? With the confidence, the decisiveness.
Looks like the tactical timeout.
I think he called it and said, no, next round perhaps.
Or maybe he said maybe it was too late to be called.
Also possible.
We can only speculate, but regardless, Team Secret will not have their tactical timeout. The game will continue.
So let's see, can they do it out Twister? Mind you, he called it on Fortress very early, down 0-3, but whatever he said, it made that comeback also possible.
Let's not forget, the real comeback on Fortress didn't happen until the second half. It didn't happen until FaZe had match points, until they were up 6-5. And it took Team Secret to stave off a championship point, which they did. And then they did it again. They did it over and over until they pushed us to a 4th. And they will do it over and over again until they push us to Clubhouse.
I got confirmation. It was Twister himself canceling out the tag timeout, saying, you know what, I changed my mind. Nothing was locked in just said. So they keep playing. He said, I don't want to give FaZe that same advantage because right now, Secret are up 6-4. They are still technically have most of that momentum. And if you pull that break right now, you're giving FaZe a lifeline, which they themselves have already spent. That's why he changed his mind most likely. Vidiking ult tech drops down, takes a little bit of damage.
Haven't
on
seen
the
that.
balcony.
Haven't seen that for years.
It avoids you either rappelling up, getting stuck in the animation, or climbing the ladder with the same story. So he's on the balcony that I said Secret had to utilize themselves. Now it's FaZe doing that very same thing. FaZe Clan last round, they were quick in the building, but look at the difference in lineup. They got IQ, they got the Kali, they got a striker. This is about utility and clearing things step by step. FaZe Clan are changing the pace from fast to slow, fast to slow. 3 people CCTV balcony looking for a play.
Noah's in KDS's favorite spot. Trying to contest with the Scorpion, which is not known for its long-range engagements. He's about to have 3 people coming his way. Another nade goes through. He sees one cross. He sees a second cross. Does he have support from the Warden? Deep in the bomb site, a nade goes out, but Noah is still allowed to survive. Adrian, the Warden at half wall will fall, and now Noah is left all alone. He's finding players, fighting him one by one, but he detonates the fire extinguisher, gives him enough cover, but not enough to protect his teammate. Doom will fall on the bomb site, or rather on Armory. Bomb site's down below. So FaZe still have a lot of things to clear. Finally, Cyber gets rid of Noah, but not before KDS will fall to a Nitro cell. The game is still alive for Secret, fighting 1 player in deficit.
So many angles there for Noah to handle. He did his very best, but could not find a kill in the end, but stayed alive for a damn long time. Moked it downstairs. Savage spent that C4 just seconds ago. They cannot fish for a kill. So FaZe are being allowed to set up for their execute. A fight happens. Souls low on health. Cyber low as well. I'm reloading. This feels like those late round Secret clutches, and FaZe know that feeling too. They need to lock this one in. Take it step by step. No one can swing alone. They drop down the hatch. They start planting.
But if Savage can isolate this fight, it's so on for the retake. But Vidiking finds both of them. Another round for FaZe. One more. And overtime will be on the cards. Team Secret have one last chance to get it done in regulation.
You see how close this is though. If you connect those shots onto Vidiking and you're holding the cross, you destroy him. Now actually, first, Secret tag timeout.
you guys play aggressive on this break room with a C4. You play aggressive on army. Just jiggle army, and if you see that he's there and holding you, I can swing him for you, Adrian. Okay?
Can you try to rotate a little bit more default gadgets for example, more barbed wire instead of the traps or anything? And even though what you're doing with the traps is actually really good. They are trying to waste it, and then you're just getting one in your pocket and just put it later. I think that's it, guys. They are playing for the first minute of the round. They win or lose in the first minute of the round. So let's make sure that we react properly after that as well.
Last round, they got so lucky, guys. Okay, they got so lucky.
Very lucky.
So lucky. Like,
Let's go, you guys.
Fast rounds, man. These fast rounds.
Let's go.
Guys, the first minute of reaction. Let's not second guess, okay?
Yeah. Let's go.
Where do you want to go here?
We go back. Actually, we go army again. We just go army. We go to default there.
Last round, they got so lucky. It's not meant as disrespect. It's a way to explain that they should have won that round. If they did the exact same thing again, they would get a different result. Twister put it in simple terms. FaZe are playing for the first 60 seconds of the round. They are playing for the opening kill, for early advantage, to then keep building that pressure and keep building that one by one. So Secret, they can match it. First 60 seconds, do or die. With that tactical timeout, that is the conversation of a team that believes. Definitely.
Well, they're not going to turn around and screen peek, but they do see each other's screens.
I think the round is just over.
That's always been a thing.
The corner, no coverage for the guy upstairs watching Archives hatch. So one gunfight.
And you know how this game is.
And as much as FaZe,
They don't really have time to do that with how fast the game paces.
win this round, because if we don't win this round, we've just been reverse swept 2 maps in a row, and we go down to a best of 1 on Clubhouse. And there is no question of whose mental will be shot. FaZe might be the better team. FaZe might have more experience. FaZe might have won a grand final at SI before. But if your mental is shot, or your enemy just dancing around you in the server, there's nothing you can do. The Siege Gods don't care about your accolades.
This is how they usually have it set up.
They don't care how many kills you've had in
They've done this the past couple SIs where they have it in a circle.
Invitational. They care who wins today, right now.
And again, you see how close they are to the screens and stuff. It doesn't really matter.
Those first 60 seconds.
They look at each other's screens, which is legal.
And in Secret, they invested so much into the early stage here, right? Goo mines set up on the entries. Same thing with the Griswold mines. So the thing is that utility stays alive forever until cleared.
Just stare at that.
Secret will be okay. But they're lacking those DMRs that we've seen before, like the Aruni, like the Kai TCSG, like the Go TCSG. So they're strong in close quarters by the bomb site maybe. But what happens when FaZe start executing from outside the building, right? CC window, break room door. How do you fight back against that SG 11? Here come the Grimm's Bees, and Cyber takes advantage. Mowgli yet again, the first to fall for Secret. How does this keep happening? The Frenchman was meant to have the crowd buff, but it seems like the pressure...
Jum is only 5 and 10 right now too.
FaZe restabilize, they have the advantage, and Secret are too afraid to lash out. There's the issue, right? Using utility in a gunfight, it's so unfair for Secret. The bomb side, not very strong on border. You gotta play around the building, playing CCTV, playing East stairs, like Jum is, like Noah is right here. But the pressure is too much. The Green Beast comes out, he falls on back, has spare reinforcement. Times goes for a swing though, but gets traded back.
Jum's down.
And the Demon's been shut down. Jum has been very quiet on border, a far cry from what he brought to Secret on Fortress. It's up to Savage to fill those big shoes. SMG-11's already been netted him 1 kill, and as FaZe start to circle, CCTV is theirs for the taking. FaZe are in the building, 45 seconds, 1 final C4 here from Adrian. He has to go big, cannot afford to die. He almost has his shot.
Oh my gosh, dude.
With the DMR, it rings true, and Savage now has to do the impossible. A lick of damage onto him, but he finds nothing. FaZe fight back.
It hasn't been in Canada for a bit.
Map point for their opposition. They don't care that they fumbled Fortress because they know that they have got what it takes to go back to back. Overtime begins on border. The depth for FaZe really showed. Again, they started playing really fast, early stage. Twister calls a tech time.
Yeah, 2023 was the last time it was in Montreal.
Right after, they switched the tempo again. They play the
So Sao Paulo,
Grim,
Boston,
they get early man pick, and then slowly
Paris.
take them apart.
at the end of the day, Secret were swinging, desperate for a kill because they knew the bomb site was not strong enough to stop that bomb site push. Now it's OT, the sides stay the same. Secret defense, FaZe on the attack. But which version of FaZe is gonna show up? Are they gonna go for the fast bomb site rush? Are they gonna go for a slow, steady choke out? Secret have to adapt on the fly right now. That's the biggest thing for me. Communicate together. Are they pressuring these stairs? No. Okay. How many people are CCTV? 4? Okay, expect the grenades, the brims, everything. And then work around it. I generally think an operator like a Jaeger or a Omai could do wonders here for Secret to help fortify one particular spot on the map, like CCTV, where Noah plays every single round. Because he's getting help from his teammates like Armory Breach, Breaker Thor with gunfights, sure, but Noah is juking and dancing with grenades and Grimpies every single round, and you can't keep escaping, you can't keep winning that fight.
It's time to target up on Doom. He's playing in a very dangerous position in waiting room. He gets detected for a brief moment at the Lion scan. This is a very fickle way to try and hold on to East Stairs. He's with the shotgun. He's
okay.
Double shotgun? Did I see that correctly?
I'm gonna assume that's intentional, but I'm not gonna lie to you, James. Double shotgun on border.
Oh yeah.
Never intentional.
There's just about no reason to play double shotgun. If you've got the primary, you just may as well bring something for longer range in the secondary, even if it's just a measly little pistol. Doom may have made a critical mistake, and it could well cost him his life. He's now going to have to play this perfectly.
Has to get creative. I mean, you're playing East Stairs. If they come into your area, you're great for a fight, but if you're swinging them first outside the building, you're not going to win at all. Deimos downstairs, so this is FaZe Clan switching up. They did util last time and kept it on fire. Now they're going verticality, probably thinking there could be a Romano or Jaeger, for example. It's a different way for Noah to deal with. A different problem that he's not faced before.
Noah is the epicenter of this defense.
Oh.
He finds KDS's head regardless. Goodbye to the Nomad. We need a big impact from Cyber below.
And they can't track him. He's playing the Vigil, right?
There's
the
nothing
one
to be
guy in CCTV cannot get tracked by the Deimos. All 5 members red ping, by the way. Full info from the Deimos of Cyber, yet no tracks, no value so far. Fully blinded, held the angle, timed it to perfection, confirms that kill.
Jeez.
He's staying alive in CCTV.
Verticality from Cyber will try to come through despite him not being able to get the track. He forces Adrian back. But still, Adrian and Noah, 2 young guns, hold this crossfire.
Yeah.
As Adrian now gets targeted by that Deimos, and there is a sneak up the East Stairs from Handy on the other side.
There's a Togepi call. That's gonna give people that slight sense of, guys, something's happening. Final line charge. There's a backstab successful for Handy. Savage goes down.
He was spotted in break room.
You want to put it in the fridge for
That's meant
me?
to be Noah's teammate. Can he hold on? Cyber from down below. Takes it out.
Don't you dare.
45 seconds.
You're upsetting the feed.
Finally have an advantage.
Noah does
You're
not
upsetting
want to
the
fall back towards that bomb site. He plays his life once more. Maybe should have fallen back. Who knows? 35 seconds. Again, Doom double shotgun here could literally be a problem. He cannot take most of the fights in this
30 seconds.
Does Doom get into the battle? He's
downstairs in bathroom.
He can try and go into workshop. He must go for a flank here. He has to find
this might work.
This is the only way that he wins it. He needs to fight Cyber. He doesn't get the damage.
Mowgli though.
1 HP and Cyber will survive.
Mowgli.
Meanwhile on side, Mowgli's found his double. It's up to him and Adrian now to put the pieces together. Handy, who's been so good on the rest of this series, has to step up. The Grim Bees. He's one more chance.
We saw Twister walk over to Noah, just a little pat on the chest. I think Noah
Get him, Mua, get him.
pressured the performance out of CCTV, and he did so well. But
How did
when
that guy
he
just
died,
walk
Noah
in?
was like, oh, you know, frustration. He did his job. He got a 1-for-1 trade, stayed live for way too long. Was a huge problem.
You guys had
for FaZe to
diffuser
deal
too.
with. It is the most
Hell yeah.
important spot on the strat is playing CCTV. Noah has done a phenomenal job, but Mowgli was the one to clutch in the end. Secret will now go into the attack for the first time in a while. Side swap has occurred.
We get to see Mowgli's POV, a collateral double.
Hell yeah.
They didn't know his position, and he certainly did, and Mowgli won it regardless. We need more from one of the most notorious fraggers in the game.
GG.
From the MVP of EWC, when Secret raised their first trophy. Mowgli had one of the most unbelievable 4K clutch moments at that tournament, and today he's been far too quiet in the server. It's been the young guns who have stepped it up.
I will say, honestly, it's been a team effort for all. I mean, individual people are popping off time and time again, and different people. But when Secret are playing their highest level, it's everyone working together. Like that round, Noah is the one in the middle playing CCTV, but Adrian supports him from Amory. Joom supported him from East there, saying, hey, this is clear. Savage played break room. It's all about the link. Once that link is broken, that's when Secret are weaker. It's the same logic here on the attacking side. When Savage goes in with the Blackbeard, there's always a gun behind him. If the gun behind Savage dies, the link is broken. Now they're much weaker. So they're stronger together in that pack. They got the IQ, looking for any of those cameras. That
they see him on there.
None. They see the sentry lurking on that balcony. What they do not see is a player in the east there is slowly creeping up of souls. So if you don't jump in that window, it will be met with a crossfire. The thing is, Savage is still on the roof, just droning, checking for things. They're not ready to go just yet. They cannot go in the building just yet.
Is this a big rotation? It looks like it is indeed.
They might just hit Archive's door here. They got the planter on Archive's window. And Blackbeard coming to that CC door with Doom. This could just be them flipping the attack, 3 people Archives, while they distract on break room door. But it's a little bit telegraphed, right? A lot of time when nothing is happening in the server. Instead they attack east.
It's going to be a big aggressive push on ease.
Oh no!
Blackbeard gets knocked back. Savage is an awkward spot. He can't take the fight. And King will shut him down. Mowgli finds one for Secret, but they're going to need a lot more than that. They need to take down King, and KDS has his back. Mowgli has to have a big round, just like he did 1 round prior. There's good info for him, but he loses the
Dude, these freaking weapons, I swear.
Secret have lost their chance. 4v2 for FaZe now, as Noah and Adrian are left with so much to do and so little to work with.
Just a half a second mistime, their right line scan. If you just wait for a moment longer, you get that red ping or he stops moving. Instead, the swing came out before the line charge. Savage did not go for the gadget of the Blackbeard. No gun behind him, meant he was in that 1v1. The 50-50 and he lost it. The Secret did not play it close enough together. Now they're holding angles. They're fishing. 2 people, main stairs, both low on health, being held by Noah. Adrian working on his own inside of Archives. Has to force the first move. Gets out the drone. Has to check where this player is. Andy has a breach. He can actually walk through it if he wants to.
Noah needs to make the first move. He needs to have a big impact onto the bottom of the main stairs. Finds one, looks to bait out the second peak, but KDS will win his fight. Adrian in a 1v3. He's seen Jim do it twice now. Can he
Doesn't know the guy on the stairs.
position for his team? Can he
I don't think he knows the guy on the stairs.
as finally the breach will detonate no more. Tubarel and King from behind from way downtown.
He didn't know, I don't know if he knew who was on the stairs.
Overtime will continue.
If I see another FaZe stand up before this game is actually over, please no.
I think they've learned their lesson after Fortress.
They might just take an extra second and wait for the coach this time.
Look at all the coffee down there.
Again, 2 rounds. Or we can go into the 5th map of Clubhouse, or FaZe will do the back-to-back.
They're so close, but I sure hope they can't taste it because, as you said, they've gotten a little bit ahead of themselves once before, and we can't afford to have FaZe short, their mental corrupted by false visions of victory. Secret had such a lead here. It was a
Yeah, I didn't know he was there.
And now FaZe have brought it back to 7 rounds apiece. It's been 4 map points that Secret have failed to close out. It's starting to look a little bit like Fortress in reverse.
Mind you, local time here, 11:20 p.m. If we go to a 5th map, or deep in OT,
this is a 1 a.m.
We're getting closer and closer to midnight. The players had a long day before this game started. They've had a hell of a long game inside the server. There comes a point where it's about simply staying awake in the server and operating at a slightly higher level than your opponents.
At what point is June playing table tennis into the early hours of the morning actually good practice to stay up to play this grand final?
He's energetic. He's been fighting, but Doom has been a bit more quiet than Fortress. Mind you, no single player can be the star every single time. It is a team game in the end. They'll take turns carrying that burden. For FaZe Clan, I feel like it is a story of it's rarely about the star player and much more about every single
Aw,
unit.
shoot.
It's a well-oiled machine.
Impy's on freaking Capkin.
Ironically, the one map where it felt like FaZe had one star player was the one where they didn't really need to, and that was Handy popping up and popping off.
He must be close to kill record at this point, right? 15 kills in this one.
Oh, wow. Scan this, Cyber!
I'm scared.
Unbelievable nuke from June.
Jeez.
Big C4, and that's the power of the Valkyrie at large. And thanks as well to the mute jammers for protecting his team.
Was that a... That was a C4, yeah.
Mind you, Doom is the only player by the bomb site. If he falls, the round might as well. So Doom has to just now stay alive, not even going camps. Guns up, no one can push the side. These other 4 people work the area above. But FaZe Clan, if they have the correct read, go for a rush. This could end very quickly.
Good air jab, good angle from Handy. Joom has to make sure not to pop up his head too early, but Adrian...
Beat it, King. Let's go, Adrian.
Upstairs. FaZe keep poking, but they're not finding any success whatsoever.
Well, now they know.
Finally, Joom gets spotted, but they know exactly where Handy is. One nade goes out. Joom can continue fighting.
Oh.
But unfortunately for Joom, the nade will catch him. There's a way back into it here for FaZe, as KDS is so close to that bomb site with diffuser in pocket, but the vertical angles will lock him out of it.
There we go. Noah's up. Oh.
Handy has to get active.
Oh my gosh, Handy.
3K certainly makes it look possible now for FaZe.
The tracker as well. There's Adrian upstairs on the verticality. Savage has to be the difference maker instead, because that vertical angle does not favor Adrian from above.
Savage is low HP. He needs to make his way forward.
They can plant.
Get ready to plant.
Has to look for it sooner or later. 35 seconds. Don't give Secret a chance to reposition, but they are making their way forward. Savage so low.
Oh!
Where on earth did Adrian pull that from? It's a 1v2 for Handy. He'll need to hit the 20 bomb just to keep his team in the rounds. Savage and Adrian cannot afford to be split here. They have to be synced up like clockwork. 12 seconds.
Oh my gosh.
Will connect. Handy's got 7 seconds to play. Out comes the gun.
If one bullet connects that wall bang, it's an injure or kill confirm. Yet Savage, he juked every single one of them.
1 HP in a dream. The dream that has stayed alive through thick and thin for Secret.
I'm gonna
through 6 games in the lower bracket to get here to the grand final.
He continues.
Through 0-2 down.
I'm gonna see what's happening really quick.
Of these players' careers.
The only ever reverse sweep since 2018.
Okay, I'm gonna snooze. Snoozing the ads.
One more round for Secret. They'll take us that 5th map.
Oh my gosh.
That comeback. FaZe can take us deeper into
That was so good.
Handy. The 3
That C4.
This right here.
Oh.
On the corner. Had the guy planting and the guy covering swap positions. That's a post plant. But the guy planting wanted the better, safe position behind the chassis.
It is safer from other angles.
Wasn't the safest angle from upstairs.
Kill record 62, 3 kills away from breaking history. Handy has been through so much. Years and years.
I'm in danger.
And it all started such a long time ago, back in 2020 at the age of 17. Playing on some amateur roster with none other than his twin brother Nade, and other eventual greats like Fantasy and Resets. And it led him to this moment. From fumbling in Sao Paulo and walking hand in hand with his brother on the stage after losing from a 6-1 lead, he then did the same thing in reverse in Boston when he
look
raised
at that
the first
angle.
hammer. And now he will break every record he needs to get back to that hammer again.
The 3 kills can happen here on border, win or lose. But if FaZe, they do end up losing, then Clubhouse will guarantee it surely. Handy will never go quietly into a map. He had a slow start here in border, but he's warmed up into it, leading the kill tally for his team. No one on the Twitch popping every goal you can as a known to man inside that B bomb site of ventilation.
Could you imagine if the fire and everything actually damaged drones and
There's
like,
a real possibility
you know?
of EMPing the Solace, of watching for those C4s and popping off. They've banned the smoke, they've banned the clash, they've banned the Asami. They're shutting down both the plant denial and the coverage. If FaZe are not careful, if they step too far away from that bomb site, there might just be a gap.
Is this the way back into it for Team Secret?
Ah, look at him.
Valkyrie is prepared, looking for any information, any Valkyrie cameras, any traps that the Twitch didn't see earlier.
Mind you, Blitz has the shield on his back right now. That way Solus cannot track him. He's running pistol in hand. They're gonna smoke, they're gonna cover, and they're gonna go.
But the Blitz is going elsewhere. Doom is the first to fall. He was the one planting. Cyber somehow managed to catch him from all the way inside a server. Handy has an inkling, but he doesn't know that the plan is in fact not going down. Savage goes deep for one, but he's traded on back again, facing control of the round. But the nerves are getting to them. Secret just need to win from this position and send us to Clubhouse.
Rogue did not get the Thatcher MP off, so therefore the plant was stopped. Savage, the only person deep in the bomb site, killed shortly after. It's a full round reset. There's a one strike kind of strategy, and now it's time for plan C. You gotta go for kills, you gotta go deep, you gotta make the gun skill work its magic. All attackers on their own, some above, some below. And look at Handy, waiting around the corner by half wall.
No, you've tried to get to SI for years.
Oh! He looked away at the wrong time!
He will not disappoint. 3 more needed for Secrets. 20 seconds to play. How do they get back into position to find that diffuser? The Tuberel comes out and the bomb is frozen in place. Might even be able to find a gap here. Mobley, bit of damage, but he can't find it.
10 seconds.
KDS is in position, needs to reload. 10 seconds as time is bleeding away for Team Secrets. Souls and
Jeez.
together push us deeper and deeper into this map.
Every one of these late rounds, a hero shows up for both teams. KDS took down the person running into side with diffuser in hand. Drop shot, pistol whips the second player outside main door. You can see the pressure there. They had a yellow ping on KDS in the hallway. Mowgli tried to go for the wall bank, but misses slightly. He was aiming crouch level. KDS was prone level. Therefore, it does not connect. And we will keep going deeper and deeper into OT.
It seems like there's no end to what Secret and FaZe can achieve.
Yet it could end at any moment's notice.
There is
Doom died before the smoke popped, by the way. Slight mistiming.
Tragic for Doom. He tried to play it a little bit off pace. But FaZe are not to be fooled so easily, and so we go deeper into infinite overtime. First to 10 rounds, and Doom's mum can hardly take
How
it.
much more can a heart take? It has been a grueling, I was gonna say a couple hours, James, but many hours into this grand final. And it's starting to wear and tear upon all of us. But Secret and FaZe,
Snoozing again.
they're the ones
Once this round,
to impact the least.
once this round's done, as soon as the round's done, I have to play ads. Otherwise, they're gonna play in the middle of the match, or in the middle of the round. So I'm trying.
Due to the long distance of this series.
Okay.
There's only the beginning for Secret if they can finish Border here. And Andy still sits on 18 kills. He's still on 62 across the formats we've played. Just shy of that 65 kill record in a best of 5. Secret move back onto defense. FaZe. Their attacks have been pretty scary, we can't deny it. In regulation, both teams won their attacking splits 4 rounds to 2. And so FaZe now have a chance to get one leg up and find yet another championship point.
Go again, and again and again, and probably again and again. We'll continue to do so until we find a winner off this map. What once looked like the fastest grand final at SI ever is shaping up to take its damn time to find a winner. A slow one as the sides change.
Yeah, the moment this round ends.
And they have the Brava, they have so much utility. They have so many tools here in their toolbox to utilize to clear Noah, who has been the player for Secret in this spot of Banana.
It's a difficult spot for Noah to play.
Oh, that shot.
How does he see the head? Secret have toyed with FaZe again.
They
FaZe will fight back. Adrian's gone down, and he was the savior just a few rounds ago for Secret. But FaZe, I mean, they haven't really achieved much yet. They found a kill.
Yeah.
But CCTV is still locked up by Mowgli and Noah.
They found the wrong kill. That's the exact same thing, right? Yes, they've gotten something, but no map control with it. Make sure that we don't over-focus, though. It's only Noah now kind of holding us a spot.
Noah's allowed to escape.
Up the hatch. He's alive. But side is vulnerable.
And it looks like Andy may be going for an impossible
just go for
plant. The smokes go out, the fire as well. Andy looks to try and plant. The Savage.
No denial.
Solus is dead, and Vita King and Cyber turn it up to 11. Mowgli can stand up, but he can do nothing else. FaZe are back on championship point again.
One more round. One more CCTV hold for Noah. One more bomb side rush attempted, this time successful. Again, FaZe finally flipping that switch from being predictable, from playing util game, to then rushing the side itself, saying, guys, we're applying so much pressure, you must believe we want CCTV control. And again, they see there are no C4s, they see there is no plant denial, they know there is no Solace. They knew the site was free for the taking.
Only 6 players in Rainbow Six history have raised the hammer twice. Only 6. 4 of them from your team back in the day. One of them, Troy Canadian.
Yep.
One of them, Bosco, who raised one on Xbox and one on PC.
Yep.
Never has
That's
a
so
Brazilian
crazy.
done it. The most dominant region in Rainbow Six. But there is something that FaZe is yet to do. To hold a candle to the greatest dynasty we saw all those years ago. And they are just 5 kills away from it. And I'll get this. Handy is just 2 kills away from breaking the biggest record of any kills in a best of 5, set by Gunner back in Manchester. Handy is on the verge of making history twice in one night.
2 more kills to tie it or to break it, sorry?
To break it. One more kill to tie it, one more kill after that to break it.
Surely. It's on the 1 eye for this one. Secret, they're on the blitz. Back where they are feeling the most comfortable. But how do you approach this? The bomb site's so far away. It's at a bathroom and tellers. Meanwhile, the entry duty is happening on the main door. And upstairs around CCTV. It's a very quiet one. Watching those runouts, fearing that aggressive play from somebody like Cyber. But there is no Solace. So FaZe lacking information exactly what's happening. Here's the mirror window. You can bump it, you can punch it.
So aggressive. Savage just runs straight on past it. Doom finds the opening.
That's huge.
Handy's put to rest. No kill record for you. And Doom looks for a little bit more. The bomb site is still far away for Secret as FaZe are pushed further and further back. Mowgli's found his. The Frenchman comes to life in the server. And FaZe, they're being toyed with. They're being forced back. But Vita King says, hold my beer. I've still got another chance here to make history.
Adrian's in bathroom. He actually dropped deep in office. They're going to say, screw the wrong clear. We want the site.
What's going on, Savage? How have you let that one slip by?
Oh no. Oh no. It's on Joom.
Their hearts were broken. In Boston, they saw redemption. Today, in Paris, one hammer makes it.
FaZe back to back. Damn. FaZe back to back, man. Joom was the last one alive again.
FaZe forge their dynasty.
From going the distance on Fortress to getting up of their seats before they had actually won, then choking, going deeper and deeper into the night.
Yeah, that was FaZe's to lose, man.
They were gonna lose it once again, but no. They find that last bit of energy, and they will do the back-to-back SI as the only other team since 2018-2019.
And they did it without making a roster change for the last 3 years. And they did it by being an SI finalist the year before that.
Could have been a three-peat, that's all I'm saying. The consistency here, no one has done it to FaZe Clan's level.
We've seen eras of Siege come and go. Vintage E2, W7M Furia, but nobody has done what FaZe has done today.
They've been flying under the radar due to other great stories. It almost feels like the competition forgot about them because they've always been in the running for grand finals, only losing to other grand final either winner or losers. Very few teams can beat FaZe, and the ones that do always go the distance.
We might have called them the defending world champions, but that doesn't describe them adequately at all. They are not defending anything. They are chasing greatness. And for this man right here, Handy, on the verge of breaking more than one record on the same day,
FaZe.
it must mean everything.
FaZe went back to back.
In Sao Paulo, he watched his brother raise the trophy, only to then
My Siege is up to date too, so I did that the other day.
He's become one of the first Brazilian players ever.
It went to an overtime.
On the other side, we see the respect they're being paid to Secret by the players of FaZe, right? What a grand final that became. It started off so slow. They get a hell of a run for their money.
A big moment for FaZe Clan, and I can think of no one better to talk about it than KDS himself.
Of course, Paris, you do not love this, but you have to respect it. The first ever complete team to win back-to-back hammers in Rainbow Six Siege history. KDS, you thought you'd done it at one point during map 3. It's official now. You are the champions. Do you feel like you've secured your legacy here in Paris?
Yes, we are the best team in the world. We are continuing to be the best team in the world after this year. So we see you in São Paulo. We are going to win another hammer, São Paulo.
Bien sûr, pour moi,
Back home again, yeah.
cette dynastie est bien existante. On l'a gagnée l'année passée, on la gagne ici à Paris, et j'espère l'année prochaine à Sao Paulo, on va la gagner. KDS, my question to you: you've won now 2 invitationals back to back. What's the difference between winning it once and then winning it twice?
I think the difference is we are the only team in Brazil has 2. So I think now we are truly the best team ever in Brazil. So this makes us very happy, and this is the best feeling.
La grande différence, c'est que cette fois, on a bien montré à tout le monde qu'on est la meilleure équipe du monde, et on la fera encore une 3e fois.
You are indeed the best team in the world, and now you get to celebrate it with your teammates. Go and lift the hammer. And Paris, I want you to make some noise for this phenomenal, unstoppable team.
Yeah, boo.
Invitational 2026 World Champions.
Dude, they almost choked on it, which was crazy. They get gold keycaps too. Gold keycaps, and they get a special trophy to keep too.
We got to interrupt you guys. Milos.
We have to have a little chat. Handy, congratulations. It's your 2nd victory here, your 2nd hammer that you get to lift. What does this all mean to you now that you've done it in North America and in Europe?
I don't have words for describing this moment, but I love all people here. E FaZeira!
J'aime tout le monde! Go FaZe!
Incredible. What a player. What a player. Cyber, you've done it again. Can you believe it?
No, I can't believe it. It's a great match. So insane. Team Secret. Thank God. Only this one. God bless us.
Do you think that Team Secret will one day raise a hammer?
Of course, it's a great team. Yeah, I can't believe it. This one.
Un jour, Team Secret, ça sera l'équipe qui va porter le marteau eux-mêmes. Pour l'instant, c'est nous. Grâce à Dieu, c'était un match fantastique contre Secret.
One more question for KDS. You mentioned it a little bit earlier on. You are now, of course, back-to-back Six Invitational World Champions. And at the next SI, you get to defend your hammer once again in Brazil. What is your message to your Brazilian fans watching at home that get to see the best in the world
That's gonna be cool.
come to town once again?
We are the best team in the world. We are going to play in Six Invitational São Paulo. We are going to win this time.
Amazing.
C'est du réel, c'est du vrai. Pour l'instant, on le gagne au Paris. L'année prochaine, on le gagnera aussi à Sao Paulo. Gentlemen.
1 second.
Go ahead.
Let Saibe, he wants to say something.
Obrigado a galera que torceu pela gente aí no Brasil. Tamo junto. É muito motivante a torcida de vocês. Somente agradecer. Obrigado também a Deus. Se não fosse ele, a gente não estaria aqui. E querendo ou não, foi uma partida muito insana contra esses caras. E eles mereciam tanto quanto a gente.
Obrigado.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Now I'll let you one more lift. On the mark, all together, FaZe Clan. One more celebration, Paris. Your Sixth Invitational 2026 Grand Champions and World Champions, FaZe Clan!
Undeniable, unbeatable.
That was insane from Secret. Secret almost came back at it.
Champions here in Paris. I just have to say, as we celebrate 10 years of Six Invitationals, we couldn't have picked a better venue than the Adidas Arena, and you, as fans, have been absolutely phenomenal.
God, poor guys just have to sit there, man, and watch.
We cannot wait to move forward with all of you into the next decade of Rainbow Six esports. Next up, it's Salt Lake City. Goodbye and good night.
Yeah, the major.
City of Love. We'll see you soon, Six fam.
I want to see the stats on Joom.
It's all down to this, Delta team. Put Phobos down.
Okay.
Copy that.
Not next to me. Yeah, like when you're shooting, it sounded like you were on the opposite side.
I'm just gonna go with my because I don't want to set shit up.
We ain't not.
Yeah, you should go with my.
Yeah, well, my.
That way you don't have to set stuff up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm doing everything. You know what I mean?
Mm.
10.99 plus tax for discount chocolate. Camper. You don't know this game. It's only camping if you got marshmallow. I don't have marshmallow.
Where is everybody?
Fuck we at? Where's this? Why do we keep? Are we loading in late, or do they have some for us? Before we come in?
It's quick play. It does it by itself.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it starts off like that.
I'm like, damn, is my connection that bad?
Maybe.
Oh, he only gets one system? Oh, it's on a cooldown. Ew. Where we going? Where we going?
When you die, could you check your dashboard really quick and accept that? Should be like a little notification.
You know, they can break this down, look in from the stairs. I'm putting wire at this door.
I heard a drone over here.
Killer's so bad.
Oh, damn it.
West side.
What am I checking?
They can't kill me?
I'm
What
on
the
Xbox.
fuck?
Your Twitch dashboard should be a little notification.
Oh, we got a new
They
tab.
got all the outside cameras except for one or two.
I didn't do a deal.
She's got Bob, by the way. She's just waiting for me to drop mine.
Okay. I got spotted by a scan. Don't do that.
Get her. Get her.
Wait, we're watching
Somebody's right here on the window in garage.
They hitting the wall. Laying down.
Someone's in garage.
Got like 2 people right here, and one person in garage.
Yeah, garage. On the garage wall. On the garage wall.
I've got a wall.
Right on my one peak. Right on my one.
Backing up.
We have a rotation hole.
Come on, Diva.
Oh, I am optimizing shaders.
Okay.
Wow, he one-shotted me.
Bro. Outside shotgun thatch. There's 2 people on that wall. It's fine.
Our Legion got me killed. Oh, is it Legion? Yeah, Legion. I don't know why he came up to the corner where I was at.
That fucker be running around, dude. Oh my god.
I was sitting there lurking and he came in, making all this noise.
Yeah,
Right
he's
next to
sprinting
me.
around.
I was being a little rat in the corner waiting.
What am I looking for, Kay? I don't see nothing. What am I looking for?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, she's not even there.
I got to put on all my costumes and stuff again too. Bro over there working with a 173 ping.
Strong. I think that's kind of unfair that the attackers can change.
Diva's trying her best.
I do too.
Because I'm like, I can go drone in and be like, ooh, they got this and switch. Like, that's.
On the first floor.
Yeah. Probably should go upstairs and start breaking that shit up.
Oh, I should have been Daddy Fuse. Hold on, let me switch.
You can switch.
No, good, okay.
You gotta play your mains.
One of y'all are buck anyways, right?
Somebody is on the second floor. They broke the window.
Fire.
Want to go up there and try to get him, Sarah?
Yeah, Cardi. Hold on. This window was open.
Not Cash being freaking Daddy.
Oh.
There's a camera out here.
Well, the bedroom's clear up top. Oh no, it's not. He's in there. Yeah.
Okay, I know you said to check for something, but I don't see.
Look in your Discord messages.
That game didn't happen. Atomic.
Hmm?
That game didn't happen.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on there.
Somebody's on my side. I'm gonna have to back off.
Also, Atomic, do you want to switch VCs so I don't want to distract their call?
Somebody's directly above us.
Let's do.
Okay.
Nah, fuck
Are you
him.
sure?
Oh my gosh.
What you want to do?
Cash, you want to flank
He's sitting in the bathroom.
I'm just gonna get another angle.
Flank around through the window?
We're swapping?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Bye guys, have fun with Siege.
Am I going through the main hallway?
There is no fun with Siege, but thank you.
Somebody's above me, stairs. Hold on.
Drop down.
Somebody's above me, stairs.
Oh, behind me. Man, he came out the hole. Oh, that bitch got fucking robot legs. I'm a Siege main now.
1512 for this thing.
That's me. That's me.
Yeah, traded too.
We traded.
I'll buy it shortly.
I missed too many shots though.
Oh, collab invite.
Yeah.
Hold on, I have to bring up a browser. Gotcha.
I forgot how much kick that LMG
And then you can close out mine and we can share chat.
Bow, 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 bow.
I know they're going up top, so I'm had to get Thatcher so we can get that wall.
Oh. Bam.
Wow.
Share chat stored.
So are you still going to dinner or no?
I don't know what Steve's doing. I'm heating up leftover rice. Oh god, I regret it. But also, I can do that now.
Thank you.
No, Justin's sister Liz is over right now. She brought me flowers and a cupcake.
Aw.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I wanted to change my spot. I didn't know what spot it was.
Still close. The wall that need to be breaches on this side.
No, but I wanted to come from.
Well, I gotta go where you want to go, cause I'm Thatcher.
I wanted to come from here, but far side.
Want me to drone it? Oh, I'm droning. Look right first. Good in the piano room.
Camera destroyed.
I'm gonna go down. Oh, you're on the stairs. Okay. There's nobody in Bull, so you good to go up. And this door is barricaded. Somebody come in. I'm gonna try to cover your backside.
I cracked open a hole so you could see inside from stairs.
Okay, I'm going to stairs.
This is all soft.
Breaking down. They shooting at me from that door.
Yeah, watch that door.
Dang. The Scopos is there. Hurt. He was inside. I asked him.
I'm still. Got door.
Yep. I was gonna say they're gonna.
I'm gonna push up. Yeah.
Do you have any drones?
Yeah, I'm about to drone it.
I'm just throwing it in.
Okay, I'm about to drone.
I think he's bathroom side.
All right.
Yeah, I think he's right in there, Cardi, somewhere.
What
To
do
your
you
right,
got?
maybe? Oh, yeah, he's on.
I was gonna get that and pop a hole on the other side.
I was about to just tell you, let's just get a little closer.
I shot the battery. I thought he was gonna be in that corner, so I was gonna shoot that and then turn around. I didn't realize he.
Do not disturb.
My boy Ace. Shoot him in the pooper. Take the flip. I don't know about shooting them in the pooper though. But yeah, Lou, what happened? Can you let the boys know that the Orgasm Lab Simulator is on Steam, 30% off?
They won't know what to do with the Flippy.
I mean, that's what it's there for. Hopefully.
Orgasm Lab Simulator.
surely we don't have to break that down, right?
Okay.
That's what I said. They want to know what to do with it. It's fine.
Like that. Do we?
What? Oh, come on, don't chase me.
Damn! Damn!
Bro pulled out the shotgun, letting that bitch rip. Doof, doof, doof.
They got cap engine. Well, guess what?
When you trust your instincts.
Guess who's a clip short?
Listen, Flippy, I said what I said.
Churro, your door does not have a trap.
Must check in with Dr. before deploying.
On the
There's
second
that
floor.
camera. Somebody's on the camera. No, your first door. Oh, I see where you're at.
This hatch is open.
You got a bunch of them in here.
Yeah.
One's rolling around. One's sitting on 4 ping in the corner. You see homeboy over here? Yeah.
Yeah.
She's looking for your shit. She ran off. Double cap cans right here.
I got none of these hatches
None on
open
your
in their
window,
room.
though. Bathroom looking at you.
No, the hatch ain't open.
I'm gonna call.
I'm not too sure. Is there a hard wall on that side?
Yeah, it's right here. Or on my side, yeah.
Oh, shit.
It's electrified too.
Okay. Here's
They
somebody.
do have this hatch open.
Want me to get in there?
Somebody's far Roman bull area. Yep, Rook.
Pushing up.
Damage. Rook's coming from bull side.
What the fuck is this stature device? The fuck is that?
Yes.
Here on one ping is
Hold on.
I think it's Rook.
Rook's coming from far side. Turo, somebody's near here. Watch your left. Fox, did you get? Rook killed me from bull side, yeah. So he's far Roman. Let's see what I can see.
Hold on. Let me. Wait, where's the camera at? Let me hack this camera.
I'm hearing something on this wall.
Yeah, he on my wall.
You guys can grab bomb.
He's right there. Don't die, Ready? Don't die.
Yeah, I got you.
I'm gonna go plant. Or. Yeah.
It's gonna rotate.
It's a hole right here. I didn't know that.
That's what he popped open.
Is he still in that room?
Look. He might have pushed up into that room. I don't know. Nah. Over. Yeah.
Good to see you taking this seriously.
Is he knocked? Yeah. He get himself up on ping. Can you shoot that? Yeah.
No, you can't. He's Rook.
Nah. Huh?
He's Rook, not Doc.
You can get yourself up.
Yeah.
As Rook?
Yeah, it's Rook. That's what I did that last game.
It's Rook armor. If you have Rook armor, you can get yourself up.
Yep, that's why Rook's pretty valuable now.
Somebody made Doc useless? Oh shit.
No, because you only get a little bit of health left. It basically just stabilizes you the same way as somebody getting you up.
That's crazy.
You're getting there.
I was like, what do you mean he's getting up? But then I'm like, why isn't the relic?
Nice.
Unlock ranked is still fucking locked.
Yeah, it almost took me a little minute to remember. I was like, nah, that's Rook, bro. Shoot that ping.
I think after a bit, you don't unlock ranked if you haven't played in a while. I think you have to play like 5 or 10 games or something like that.
No, it just says one PvP match, and it's locked.
Oh.
It's 0 out of 1.
Invite me.
Moore, can you invite Kate?
Um.
Select button. Ubisoft Connect.
We are.
I have to update.
I have you on my friends list.
Give me a minute.
Gotta play out the screen just in case they want to put some information out. There we go. Did you get that?
Yeah.
This game seems really laggy.
2 console players in squad. Get me the fuck out of here.
That's too damn.
Listen, this is only the 2nd time in my lifetime that Moo and I have played Siege together.
I had to get some water.
He's thinking about that game, Flippy. That's why I need water.
Yeah, just getting me all hot and bothered. All right.
Maybe.
About to say, the guy stay hydrated, dog.
His thirst stays quenched. Dog. What the heck?
Match found. Can we get into it?
No, I haven't put us in there yet.
Oh no, I'm just asking the game if we can get into it, please.
Yeah. Go to career.
There we go.
Damn. Career dance statistics. You should see it on the right.
Oh shit.
Same app.
Tell Cash boop boop boop.
Boop boop boop.
Yeah, you do. I don't know what that means. Figured it's something sexual with you guys.
Okay.
You know, men.
Yeah. I don't know, bro. The motherfuckers we be meeting no fucking and I forgot the name of the game. Operators. Them motherfuckers got some chromosomes missing.
That's your boys, Cash.
Nah, that's Uni people.
Daddy Capkin.
Yeah, I want to go get water real fast. I can forget to get some. Still going. I see just a little bit, Arky.
Listen, it took forever for the freaking Invitational to finish. FaZe kept choking, and then Secret kept clutching.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
I was like, bro, we ain't even gonna get to play. I gotta go sleep. Jesus Christ. It made for really good.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for assault.
Reloading.
EDD mounted. Let them come.
Hey, Ross, those stairs to me again, too. I'm gonna put some barbed wire on it.
Setting up a diversion.
10 seconds. 5 seconds to insertion. Op 4 has located a bomb.
They have an Ash coming from northeast. There's 3 on garage side. 3 coming from garage side. And Ash was the
Probably the whole team coming from right here.
Yep. Ash.
Shield on me. Shield on me. I'm gonna try to bait it right down.
Ash
She's
is
running around, I think.
I think that might have just came in here.
They're trying to get your wall, I think.
Got Ash.
Changing mags.
Nice. I was like, are they in? Oh shit. He's down.
Swapping
This is
mags.
soft wall. Fuck.
Shield is still on this. He might jump in.
We're on the left.
Yeah, on window. I can jump out on him. Hold on.
Woo!
Wait, I got
There's somebody behind him. IQ's behind him.
IQ's behind me.
I'm
Yep.
watching the window. It's Montaigne on the window.
IQ as well. Oops. I said IQ was there, ma'am.
On the stairs, on the stairs.
They're in.
Hunting down.
Behind you, move to you, right? Yeah. Stairs.
Oh my gosh, I heard that.
Bro, when I
Op
said
4,
on hit
last operator standing.
Nice. Oh!
Successful.
and that's on her side too.
Hell yeah.
Oh, down.
Fucking Capkin strikes again.
Oh my gosh, bro. He about to be banned. He's about to be banned. I'm actually surprised I did no damage. Shooting at her the whole time, pre-firing. Montaigne.
Mayonnaise.
Oh, I hit fucking Echo ill.
Are they banned it? That's okay.
We barely reinforced walls anyway. Shit.
Oh, one of the big things that they are talking about doing next year was, or this coming year, I guess, is half wall barricades. Which would be good for like mirrors and stuff like that. Not that she ever really gets to play anyway. She's always banned.
Either that or like when people want to like, somebody wants to reinforce it, but somebody wants to
Secure the area.
Keep part of it
bombs
open, yeah.
protected.
Yeah.
See, pick that.
Device prime. Keep an eye on door.
Reloading!
10 seconds. 5 seconds. Op 4 located a bomb. Protect it. Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Reinforce the wall!
Stay on my side. Southeast. I know they got it, Thatcher. Just know that.
IB on the second floor.
I'm reloading.
Got a visual on the target.
Stairs, more close stairs, that's all. I'll be coming up that way.
Are they going up?
I guess they can't get this wall open. I wasn't the one pinging them. I seen the ping.
I don't want to peek it.
Let me see.
Nice.
Okay, there. Mozzie made noise. I fucked it up for us all. Yeah. Got too greedy, Mozzie. Going back down.
Somebody's on my wall again.
Follow me. I do see.
Why me?
You can run, but you can't hide.
Oh, he's right by you, Mua.
They got bomb on stairs. They got bomb. Yeah, he's going down.
Hold on. I'm going over to the side. No, he's still there.
You dropping?
He's still there. Yep, he's still there.
Oh my god.
He peeking me.
Turo! Oh my god, Turo! Turo, don't give me that!
Fuse on this side.
Okay.
One on four.
Fuse over here.
You gotta say something.
Well, I was right there. You dropped right next to me. You scared the crap out of me. I was about to start shooting you. You started shooting me.
I'm coming, Kate.
I dropped down aiming at the stairs and I see fucking blonde hair in front of me and I shoot.
Sure, you might be able to flank him back on your side if you. Never mind.
Wait, where is he at?
I know.
He was where you used to be. Got him.
Friendly
Hell yeah.
victorious. Hostile eliminated.
What happened? You dropped down. He shot you because he was trying to.
No, I dropped down and landed on Turo. I didn't know.
Yeah, she literally landed on me. I was like, what the heck was that?
I landed on him, but I was ADSing at the stairs because I knew he heard me, so I was like expecting the push. And I see Turo, blonde head, and I shot, and I was like, oh! I see his name. I was like,
Boo's got the crap out of me. I was about to shoot Boo. I was like, oh wait, that's him.
They're banning everybody you're playing.
he had to turn around. So I had the first shot.
I was like, bro.
Wow, they're really not banning Daddy Cat.
Man, K too?
Oh, they're banning everybody you're playing.
You see, you want to do so good? Huh?
Anything, bro?
They're trying to break them walls, Cardi. Trying to get them walls.
Then fucking go Thatcher. Pick
Well,
somebody.
they did, and we shot him.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, but Thatcher came to my side.
That's what I'm
saying. Like, there's
fucking
no
wall. But I was gonna cage trick it anyway, so.
It's like there's no wall for me, like for you to do.
This is unranked. Nobody's gonna be opening up barricades. They had a thermite. They couldn't do shit. They didn't have a Thatcher in the last round, or is that the first round?
Protect the bombs.
I don't know. I don't even know this.
I'm going to show you getting top edge. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Swapping
yes, sir.
I'm reloading.
10 seconds to insertion.
Nope, I got spotted.
5 seconds to insertion. Increase surveillance on bombs. Op 4 hazardous user.
Right there. Man, both
What the hell is this thing?
A bomb has been located by Op 4.
What's that?
It blocks drones from seeing you.
Oh,
Yeah, it's like a wall
have to
for
go
drones,
through it.
but they can't see.
So I'm gonna put these last two on the rotations.
On 10. Or I'm sorry, on 1. Right here. On a tree, right above you, Mua. If you want to wall bang, right above you. On the 3. It's
Above
IQ.
you on the 3. I can't wall bang that, can I?
Yeah, you can.
That shit's wooden?
Yes.
Yes, it's wooden.
She just got the camera.
That's okay.
I'm gonna go up there to the structures.
Wait, okay.
Hey, Turo, we meet again.
In the same spot, too. More don't shoot me this time. Dang it, she's sitting in the corner. She's looking at you. She's looking. I think she knows you're there, Mo.
Yeah, I was gonna say she shifted. Close corner.
I think she backed up to the hallway.
Oh, Ace is there.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on,
Ace
y'all.
is there with it. He's gonna come get the kill.
Op 4, last stop
You
standing.
might be able to
It's
see
just
when
her.
he comes back.
I'm coming back.
Yeah, Ace is coming from Bull.
I'm coming back. I'm just gonna let it. You're gonna have to just come down.
Yeah, they're coming. Oh, it's just her.
Station is deployed.
She's in garage. She's in garage. Garage stairs. On 2P.
Barricade up!
She's going down.
Tread mine on.
Probably gonna be down here.
F not activated.
She must be going through kitchen. Or
Wait for her to activate it so I can shoot through the door. Hit her a little bit. I think she's running to my side now.
Fifteen seconds
Not
left.
sure what Warden's doing.
10 seconds left.
What is our warden doing?
5 seconds to go. Op 4 eliminated.
Hey
Mission
man, you took my
successful.
kill.
Listen, I had to get something.
She got fucking blasted. Honestly, I don't know why they went from the top. Especially if they had an ace. They could have hit so many, like, they could have hit that back wall on the
hatch.
on the
They didn't
shark
even
side.
go for the hatch. It's 2 hatches they could have hit. That's in that room. They didn't hit none of them. Well, y'all was putting a lot of pressure on kill the dude on the back end.
I feel like they didn't have
But they had enough time.
they didn't have enough people to
Oh,
play
they
the
didn't
hatch.
ban Ash like that.
They really said
Could have just dropped in there and said, fuck it.
Well, I'm just going in there with the
That's what I would have did.
We ziplining in there, Cardi.
You about to zip line? Jesus.
surprise, surprise.
Surprise, surprise.
Be Key Weezy's character. 0. Key Weezy.
Yvonne.
Yeah, I had to get a kill. You can't just leave me with that one.
No.
It's my birthday. Shut up. It's my birthday.
My trap gets all the kills.
It's my birthday. You can't take that away from me.
When in
We need
doubt,
to
Cap
locate a
can
bomb.
it out.
Mm-hmm.
Whee!
They have a Virgil.
Not my side.
They got a Virgil.
Drone has located
Man, I
a
remember
bomb.
when he first came out.
Tokyo drifted my way out of there.
He's putting a Goyo on that fucking double trap. That double door. on that side.
Last one's Vigil.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds before insertion. You've located a
I
bomb.
think
Make
Vigil
your way to its
might be
location and
heading
defuse
fourth
it.
area. Is that Malusi?
They got a Cav as well.
Yeah,
Cav is in fourth area. Close to where we at? Yeah, going towards this way. That's where I seen her.
Yeah, but I think there's a Goyo trap on this door somewhere.
Loading new magazine.
Where's he going?
On the top of the stairs, laying down prone. There's somebody sitting right there on top of the stairs.
Let's on some bells.
See his feet.
Top of the stairs, prone.
On the
2
2 ping. On 2 ping, yeah.
On my 12.
He's just prone there.
Electronics.
Not moving.
Shark stairs or close stairs?
Close stairs. Bedroom stairs. Bedroom stairs. He's sitting right here prone.
Drone's ready.
Our teammate's nading.
Hold on.
There's 2 of them there. There's 2 of them there.
2 of them there?
Yeah.
I'm about to push.
It's
I'm ping.
Let me know if they're still there.
Stairs. Both
Yeah, they're
stairs.
still there.
Hold up. Got one.
Another one. He's on the
That's
door.
Vigil.
Got 2.
Nice.
Goyo on shark stairs.
Op 4 last operator standing.
Damn, the fire hit me from out there. Holy shit.
Enemy devices out like a light.
I'm using my ability for Cav.
She's there. She's there.
Jesus, guys.
Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
Damn,
Good call, last
watch
shot.
this, watch this. Bing, bing.
Hell yeah. Is this what happens when you play with people? The fuck?
It happens when you play with Turo. Playing with us, I don't know about that.
We can go for 9 rounds and lose.
You ain't fucking lying. An hour of match for fucking L's, bro. It looks,
man.
Our matches look like the fucking Invitational finals, except none of us are pro level. It takes us that long to.
Oh, I got an alpha pack.
Oh. Shit. You can unlock more operators. Hey, yo, I got money. I'm rich.
Let me
Cancel queue. I'm gonna cancel the queue.
I should have a battle pass. Hold on.
You should be able to go see it now, Tara. Career statistics.
Oh yeah.
Well, I think it just shows you your win percentage actually.
You can go to R6 Tracker. R6 Tracker is more accurate.
I just bought
win percentage on Ash.
You say you got 90 win percent on Ash?
No, 59.2. I'm
59.2.
Hey, lady, thanks for the birthday wishes.
5% win percentage on Alibi. Yeah, boy.
It gives you your specialties by round and win.
Wait, let me look at regular name. Oh. Why? No, hold on. In rank, 0 is my number 1, and I have a 25% win rate.
Nah, that's not possible, bro. Ain't no way you got 20.
On 0. On Ace, I got a 60% win rate.
Yeah.
Hey,
I got a
Alibi, I got 77.7% win rate.
Oh, gosh, you probably have hella money to combine these operators too.
Oh, let me.
Yeah, I got like. How much? Where is it at? Oh, right here.
Bro, I just had 125. So I just bought
479,000.
Jesus. Go touch grass.
Shit.
Oh my god.
Wait, how much do you have, Mo?
I only had 125,000, so I'm buying all these operators for the hell of it.
I could have sworn you was more than me at one point. And you started buying stuff.
How do I?
You got fucking 2K hours, bro. I don't think I ever been higher than
I got 315,000.
That's when I was in my coconut bra era.
I didn't need to buy this stuff. I just didn't character.
Y'all need to both touch grass together.
There was another guy I used to watch other than him, Tracy J. Narcoleptic Nugget, I think that was his name.
Oh, Nugget, yeah.
So I can get all the old operators for like 10K. So that's what I'm doing right now.
Wait, what? You say you buying all the old operators?
No, the ones that came out, but they're old now. Since we played.
Okay.
Yeah, they're cheaper.
I was about to say you probably got like some downloadable content you didn't, download.
The heck do I have renown boosters? Where the? Oh, there it is. I have 57 days. Let's go. Activate booster. You're welcome.
Just let me know y'all ready, and I started.
Yeah, I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm just opening up shit, so getting my battle pass points in the esports packs.
If I say I wait, we ain't got that many packs.
No, I'm not gonna open all of them.
Oh, okay.
I want to save some. I want to save some for the Metal Gear Solid battle pass. That's more important.
Oops. Forgot about that.
My champion.
I'm sorry. What is this battle pass? You have to
When we don't like it.
unlock tiles?
Yep.
What the fuck is this? What is happening?
I can't believe Habana got my lowest win rate. That's pretty crazy. That's my favorite character.
La 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 la.
Oh, I was dancing. Why'd
Oh
you
yeah,
stop?
I have a booster too.
Oh yeah?
One day. Yeah.
Yeah?
One day, you're welcome.
Thank you.
Enjoy it. 24 hours.
We're gonna be
Talk about
stacked.
Sleep for 8 and work for the other 8.
Oh god, layer. I get so lost in this fucking map.
Oh, I've never played this map. Oh wait, no, we have. I don't know it though. Good luck. We've played like twice.
What map we on? The fuck is the layer?
It's the one that wasn't Deimos. Was it Zero that came out with that one? Right?
I never played on this shit. Well, or have I?
They play Fenrir. I need to learn him.
Fenrir. But he is fire, K. He is fire.
What he do? Is he the gas one?
Yeah.
Crazy gas?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, basically blinds you in the whole circle.
Let me get.
And that too.
Mm-hmm. That's what it makes you do.
But it blinds you? Oh god.
Yeah, it's a purple gas.
Ooh, cute.
Protect the bomb.
Like Valorant blinds.
That's the best way to explain it.
You know damn well I don't play no Valorant.
Or you can go down. Yeah, you need to watch pause. But no. We need to watch pause halfway down. Now that's content.
That's unsurprising in the slightest.
I don't know what to. I'm just gonna reinforce this.
Ew, why are these objectives a mile away, bruh?
I don't know how to play this map.
Device prime.
Yeah, we got
10 seconds to insertion.
Except for Kate.
5
I
seconds.
have played this map, but
She
I
know
don't
I
know
was
this map.
fast.
Op 4 has located
I'm
a
just
bomb.
reinforcing shit.
I'm just putting traps anywhere at this point.
That's damn. Too many walls to bandit.
Force this one.
Wall reinforced.
I cannot even cap and trap nothing because every door has a door.
Dread mine primed.
The maze more.
F not activated.
I'm being drone on this side. I got double drones.
I'm
I'm getting drone from both sides.
I'm gonna push shots.
Sound like they coming up on this side if it's the stairs. I do hear them though.
Yeah, there's stairs. Yep, I hear him.
Okay, too.
Somebody's over this side.
I'm gonna go where Kate is at.
Just threw a grenade in.
Let me know when you're not watching this door right here, Kate. On the left of me.
Are they outside? Oh, they're breaking the door.
Behind me?
Watch your back, watch your back.
Nope, she's in the door. It's Osa.
Zero's on my door.
Is she in the hallway already?
Bomb on me.
Yeah, she's already got her Osa set up.
Bomb on me.
Friendly,
Zero's
last
one.
operator standing.
Zero.
I forgot I didn't have impact grenades.
Failed.
It's alright.
All friendlies have been
Jesus.
neutralized.
Homie just spoke
It's all good.
and it's
interesting. Okay.
I didn't know what my push tug is.
My body like you didn't almost get killed. Don't do that now. Don't do that.
I'm not even gonna go Cap Ken because, like I said, the doors had angles.
Doors on doors on doors.
Honestly.
Yeah.
I'm like, how am I supposed to be sneaky when it's gonna be obvious? I'll probably just hit with my though.
Thanks, Pavor.
Let's not pick
Soulless? Who? Did somebody play Soulless last time?
Don't. That objective was ugly.
I'm gonna go monks.
Oh, you think you're gonna Cap Can better than me? Okay, bub. I put Cap Can on the map, alright? I'm the reason people are too scared to go through doorways.
Oh, Milo like he should be in the Blade movie.
Wesley Snipes fucking replacement. Didn't he say he's ready for the next Blade movie?
Well, yeah, because he was in Deadpool.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Protect the bombs.
Let's slap these cameras. Slap this spot. Got a gun.
I saw the shot.
Wall fortified.
Oh, okay.
Op 4 located a bomb. Protect it. 10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds to insertion.
Think of the magnet as your lucky
I got spotted.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Setting down my +1.
I've got a little mic trap to hopefully help keep our.
This is a bad camera. This is a real bad camera.
On this side.
Mine active and ready.
Troy magnet.
Ping again? Okay. I see it. I see it. 5 ping.
Think, I don't know. Something just lagged the fuck out of me.
Somebody repelling too.
I'm hearing a bit.
Coming that way now.
They're AC.
Oh my gosh, I got it.
Sledge down.
Come.
I got shot in the fucking back. Watch the door, you dumb bitch. 2 on the H roll, 1 on the opposite.
Oh yeah, they were just spraying in there. They didn't even mean to hit me. They were just spraying.
Look at my character. Which side? I killed the ass right here.
Fuck, I don't even know. That's right side. No. The objective, I think. That way. Yeah, I think they're playing that room. Give me a second. Capcan is looking east.
Well, the biggest thing is that space goes to the outside. So next
That
time we'll need to reinforce if we didn't reinforce that one. They're droning.
Oh, the one they aced it, but I was trying
Okay.
to. I was trying to put my trap to catch it, but I think all their drones saw it.
Things coming in over here. Holding the wall.
Turtle's door.
One just jumped
last
in.
operator standing.
Last one in this room. In the corner, back corner.
Okay. I have spike on me.
He's right there on 3. There you go.
Op 4 eliminated.
Listen, we're not going to talk about our teammate getting hit by that, okay?
The best part about it, he got knocked right into at her, and so she got stunned too.
Yeah.
That's so funny. Imagine going out like that. I know his team's yelling at
Fenrir, what did I do? Maybe I got one of them killed.
Did.
I know
Jungle
it.
number
I know
two.
what I did.
So, you know what you did. Should we go B-Lab?
Yeah, I kind of want to go B-Lab.
Looks like it has that rotation. Almost like that one map.
Theme park? No, I don't know.
No, Let. Is that the one? The snow one? You know, the top one has the bar rotation.
How the top one has the bar. Are you talking about cafe?
Freezer.
Cafe.
Is it cafe?
Cafe.
Yeah.
Yes.
Christmas.
Christmas, the snowman.
The Christmas one, yeah.
It has that freezer.
Christmas.
Looks like there's that freezer.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Shit. I'm real. Got a shotgun in the prayer.
The hatch. I don't know how to get up.
Be ready for assault.
Nobody look at that.
I'm trying to find a way how to get up to the stairs.
Stairs are here.
I'm trying to find which walls need to be reinforced.
Because there's a hatch in this somewhere. It's right here. There's a hatch right here.
10 seconds to insertion.
Well, I don't know where it's at. I can't. Oh, well.
5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Adding some protection from grenades.
Loading new magazine!
EDD primed. Stand clear. Proximity alarm.
Outside.
Oh my gosh.
Your
Might
location
try to
has been
push me right here.
compromised.
On what, working?
Yeah, forping. Stay at that window. I don't know how you're gonna rotate to get over here, cause
Oops.
somebody just crawled in.
There's somebody close to me.
Okay, on the window.
Over the side.
Damn, I reinforced this.
Yeah, I'm surprised you did.
This is gonna hold angle. Keep throwing flashes on foe.
Two pink.
I don't. He just jumped in, I think. Yeah, they probably just used that to mask him jumping in.
Yep, they're over there.
Flashing. Hot.
I still got flashed by that.
I'm watching. It doesn't kill it. It just yoinks it.
Someone's on the right. Someone's to the right.
Shoot, I hit the door. Ash is over there. Ash is up that way.
Oh, man. Buck is in there. There's two pushing. Buck and Ash are pushing from other side of you guys.
Lay your nest.
No flash.
They ran off.
Somebody just destroyed your cap cam right here.
No, it's not mine.
Oh yeah.
They're in here.
15 seconds.
He is on the right hand.
One
Ah!
friendly remaining.
I got one.
5 seconds left.
Don't move.
Bro, what
Nice.
Nice.
The time limit has been reached.
Tell him to shut his ass up, dude. He just yelled at me. I couldn't hear shit.
Look at the fucking drone go. This is behind
I
him.
turned game chat off for this fucking game.
Bro, I would love to, but there's so many options. I can't see shit. Like he turns on his mic and it's just in his mouth. I'm just like, ooh. I'm like, would you? You shut your ass up, please.
Shut up.
Honestly, don't tell me how to play if you dead.
No, I
Shut your
stream
ass
on
up.
ICQ. That's where I stream.
I don't know where to even go. I don't fucking like this map at all. 10 out of 10, do not recommend.
10 out of 10 do not recommend.
I kept trying to find a way to get over to where they were pushing, and I was just, nope, dead end. Oh, this is dead end too.
We need to locate a bomb.
West. I don't know if upstairs. First floor.
Be
First
advised,
floor.
the drone has located a bomb.
They got Legion.
You act like we use our drones anyway.
Finger.
Oh, they've got jammer.
Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
These motherfuckers talking about drinks.
They didn't reinforce hatch. That's open.
Yeah, so they got mutes. I think, I don't know if it's Capcan trapped or something, but I see.
It's a door on your right. This leads to the stairs in 4th Pink. Oh, that is the stairs. Nobody's guarding it though. But they do, Legion might be near, because they do have a Legion. Where you at, more? Okay.
I'm pushing close, but there's jammers or something. So I can't mute, I can't hit that wall.
Can you ping?
Hold on, where's that?
Watch out. Enemy device nearby.
Oh yeah, we have Thatcher.
It's, wall's here.
I hear somebody crawling on the right side. Like directly on this right. They either crouch walking or slow walking.
Jammers right here, that's all. Let's see. Give me a second, I'm gonna put more down.
You can see the wall from right there? The reinforced wall?
I can see this.
I'm about to hit it.
Oh my gosh.
I'm ready to hit shit.
Okay.
There you go, there you go.
Ah, I missed all my shots.
Oh, my shit hit low.
Mute's still on there.
That is right, Jim. Got one.
Mute's still there.
Somebody might be in this room. Be careful. Room to.
Yep, mute's still in there.
Detected a bomb.
Mute. Mute on 3. Mute on 3. To your left.
Me too.
Yep.
Somebody's right there.
There you go.
I gotta reload. The other two are hurt.
Right side. Waiting for
Right.
One on 4 remaining.
Got him. I got him.
Jordy?
Oh, Mua's dead. Mua's dead. I'm dead. Yep. We're dying on our insides.
Right. Bullets hurt.
Yeah.
I thought I headshotted him. I was like, how is it? And I gotta remember.
I could not kill that mute. I'll shoot him so many times.
Bro, I was shooting Jordy up. And I was like, he's still shooting back? Okay, wait. Oh hit by that Benrose chat.
Yeah. Don't get rid of Fenrir.
Fenrir's.
Fenrir's.
Fenrir.
Yeah, I didn't. That's so they gave him a fucking.
They ban Ace? Oh!
Yeah, of course.
Ho! Oh! Oh, I'm bringing Fuse.
Anybody else got a hard breacher they can play?
I mean, I can go my boy.
I think I have P-Bond.
I'm gonna follow you. I'm gonna follow you, Katie.
Okay. like I know where to go.
Hey, we both don't know where to go. Let's go wherever the wind takes us.
It's because I watch this game doesn't mean I know where the fuck to go on layer. I've never known where the fuck everything is on layer.
We need to locate a bomb.
Hey, for some retired Siege players, you know?
I haven't been doing shit.
We ain't doing too bad.
Kate, we ain't doing too bad.
We doing good as a team, Kate.
I know, I like playing support.
Alright, so I'm on the second floor and I'm lost.
I mean, it's somewhere north. I heard them blowing shit up. It might be up top.
10
Yeah, it's
seconds
probably up
before
top.
insertion.
It's up top.
Where we're at first thing.
5 seconds.
Stairs right here, Tura. Open.
A bomb must be located and defused.
Bro, where the fuck?
I think on the first floor, y'all. I think
Bomb
they're-
has been located.
Oh, they're in the basement.
It sounded like somebody was up top.
Let me guide you, Tura. Which way you wanna go?
in here. Right here. Through this door. Yeah, somebody said it left, I think.
There's a hatch here. Oh, they've got jammer. I'm gonna try to play up
Hold on,
top
sir.
with Fuse.
I'm trying to see some feet.
Remember,
through the
Fuse
door.
Fuse can go through barricades.
Right here, Tura. Shoot.
What?
Yeah, Fuse can go through
Same spot?
barricades.
Don't worry about it. Nah, he's behind something. Don't worry about it. I'm about to get off my cam.
Yeah, just come in.
I'm about to come to you, Kate.
I'm about to just blow this door open.
Hold on. Shoot, Tura.
I'm not there right now.
Don't worry about it. They got my drone. Somebody,
Are you in?
No, I'm not.
No,
but I'm close. No, go ahead. It's somebody laying down in here, I think. Go ahead.
Oh, this is the exit.
They just shot my drone.
That is
Nice.
Did she?
Yep, they're right here. It's on me.
We're on the right, left.
She's back in.
Oh, B, I can't really hit. Hold on. Is there? Can you ping somebody on B? I can hit from the top.
Detected a bomb.
I don't know if this is gonna hit, but I'll hit it.
Careful, this is gonna be C4.
She's on the left side of the door, Kate, right here.
Okay. Oh, I'm fusing.
Go ahead.
Hit it.
I'm fusing B. I'm fusing B.
Yeah, it's on me a couple times.
Do one C4 and we're fucked.
15 seconds
That's
remaining.
on me. On my body. On the left. Prone. Prone on that door that I died
You
at.
and
10
Zombie should be
seconds
low.
remaining.
Oh, they're both there
5
on that door.
seconds. The diffuser is no longer in your possession. You've run out of
Listen,
time.
I got the Valkyrie and then I was trying to grab diffuser.
What the fuck was IQ looking at? She didn't see them bullets come from the door. Oh Lord, have mercy! What the fuck?
When I was fusing the top, I was literally about to pop fuse and the breacher, and this dummy is walking through, looking at his freaking gadget.
Lightbright, what's going on?
Both explosives. I'm like,
What are we banning?
it's like, you crazy. Whoever. I'm watching from Gmail. That's crazy. Technological.
That dude right there. That was the
character.
round.
A new character had like a trap on the door that I didn't know how to blow it up. It's like a laser fence on the wall.
Yeah, it's Denari. You just gotta get rid of. You gotta shoot him, or you gotta EMP him, or something, or even use a grenade on him. Because if you run through him, you're dead.
Yeah, I couldn't get in.
Your laser beams. They banned your fuse?
Oh. Yeah. Not surprised.
See this little P still here? You know, QT and stuff? Yeah. You've been hanging out with me all day.
Trying to figure out where they hiding it.
I need to talk to Steve and see what time he wants to do stuff.
Where am I?
Okay, they gotta be on the second floor now.
Second floor.
I'm assuming. Yeah, they're up here.
I'm just trying to find
Be
a
advised your
building.
drone
bro.
has located a bomb.
They have
We
Cav.
made it.
They got Cal. Yeah, you probably had to stay together.
Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds to go.
Going where we going? Kate, Cav is on ping.
Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
No, you don't do. I can't even speak.
Help.
Help me.
Help.
Oh, I have diffuser?
Alright, we were going.
We have a shared golden kappa train right now, by the way. We have a shared golden kappa train, both Mua and I. You can gift subs in either one and you get a golden kappa.
And I don't know what that means. But Caps, I think she's on this
We're going,
side.
Kate. We're going. I see you with the thermite elite skin too. I see you.
Hell yeah. We gotta open up that hatch or that door.
Okay, I'm tired of this fucking roundup, bro. I don't know where I'm going. Big ass fucking head just running through.
Gift subscription received.
Yeah, oh man.
Ouch.
Somebody.
That's another smoke. That's two.
Just two to the right. I'm gonna put a.
Cav's down. Got her.
Sure, I
think I got the
I think that's smoke.
I don't know what angle it gives, but
I'm gonna open.
mute speech on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you can flush that wall. Can you flush this wall?
Smoke might be on that wall.
Yeah.
We just opened up the wall to the room.
He was on the left side.
What'd you see, Kate? I'm about to swing it.
You're good, you're good, you're good, you're good.
You got him.
Just mutant legion.
You can come in.
There's two on me, two on me.
Oh, Jordy.
I'm diffusing right here.
Push it. Oh my god.
He's got a shotgun now.
Just you guys.
Diffuser is active. Protected at all costs.
On 2 ping is Legion.
1 op 4 remaining.
He had the shotgun.
Wanna watch
He
the
was
hallway?
in the same area.
Fuck it.
I'm watching the doorway.
Yep. Think he might be coming out with us.
Nice.
Nice.
Op 4 neutralized.
Snoice.
Do work. Turo, we got fucking blasted.
Bro, I did not know he
I
had a
was like,
shotgun. Sweet.
neither did I, but I was like, okay, you got shot. I know they're gonna push because they're gonna get greedy, but then I just did no damage to him. Shot me, and I was like, push.
Hell yeah.
Fucking
Hell
Nick
yeah.
comes out the corner with a shotgun. I'm like, oh, you dead.
I do it as random, just full on swung me, no fear.
He said, surprise, surprise.
Surprise, surprise.
All right, I'll do one more.
Surprise,
Yeah, I got one more in
surprise.
I think my headset about to die. That motherfucker on one bar.
You don't charge that shit. Watch it go out midnight.
Nah, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
You're gonna see him in a corner. And just, oh my god.
Gift subscription received.
Good shit, y'all.
100% hype.
Gift subscription received.
Chick Drummers gifted 5 tier 1 subs to Chick Drummer.
To myself.
Gift subscription received.
I want to keep this hype train going, and I want a golden kappa.
Gift subscription received. Gift subscription received. Multiple gifted subscriptions received.
Oh my god, favela. Holy shit.
Oh man.
Oh my god, no.
Favela.
I remember. Okay, I remember that one time we fucking played this match and I didn't know the rework. Oh, I remember I was stuck 60 times, bro. I was stuck. They were sweating and I was mopping.
A lot of people play Kali, but I don't fucking trust it on this paper thin map.
That's a good pick. Go Bandit. And then they gonna ban Bandit, and I'm gonna go. And
then they go back Kane.
And then... Why are you gifting 5 subs to me? What's wrong with you?
Why not?
What's wrong with you?
Why not? Why not? It's your birthday. Shut up. It's your birthday.
God damn. It's your birthday. It's your
So
birthday. It's your
how
birthday.
Does it feel to be 21 again?
Definitely not. Bitch. Wow, wow. Using that against me in DIC. Oh my gosh, hold on. I gotta get her with it.
Bitch. Bitch.
Protect the bombs.
Me fail English? That's impossible.
I remember I used to know this fucking map like the back of my hand before they reworked. I don't know.
That's the wrong button.
I'm just about to reinforce every fucking thing. Fucking.
Here they come.
Reloading. Cover me.
10 seconds.
There's this big ass wall here that needs to be reinforced that we're gonna get one on.
5 seconds left.
Wall's done.
What wall?
Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Can you ping it?
The one you're on, Cardi.
Yeah.
The one you're on is crazy.
Stay clear of blast zone.
I can. Ooh, you almost got buddy. You almost got shielded. On ping Turbanus, shielded. 3 ping.
Placing a razor blade.
Doorway trap.
Where's 3 ping at? I don't see it.
I'm gonna remark it. Hold on.
Right here on one.
Throwing shield.
3.
I got a razor.
2 on me! 2 on me! Oh my god!
It's Blackbeard, Cardi. He's pushing in.
Shit, he dropped on me.
Let me tag team.
Hold on, I'm backed up. I backed up a little bit.
IQ is somebody else.
IQ's dead.
Nice,
Hip.
nice.
Whoever that is dead.
He's right in front of you.
Got him. I got him.
It's another one.
There's
there.
another one.
Left or right?
I don't know.
Door.
I don't know. I don't know.
I got a shield here and stuff. I can see him through the shield.
I think he's right.
4 remaining.
Somebody might be above us. They might be rotating. I hear him.
Yeah. There's somebody above us. It's coming this way.
Yeah, I said I'd do one more because Keith was finally able to matches.
Might be on this side, Kate. 3P.
Homie said he got a minute in his
These out here?
These are shallow.
Yeah, it is. Ain't worried about that door.
Yeah, the cat.
He's here. Oh my gosh.
Where? Look at me.
On the stairs. He's on the stairs. Yeah, those stairs over there.
You got 30 seconds to waste.
I have a sound thing there. I think he rotated.
I have a bunch of thorns over
he's
there
above,
too.
he's above. I think it's to your right, Cardi.
There's a window.
Nice.
Nice.
Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
Big money cash.
Golden Kappa train. Oh, look at that. Look at that golden Kappa.
That's it for only 24 hours?
Kappa.
What a waste.
I think that's my first golden Kappa.
Hey, let's go. New year, new you.
Why are you banning me? It's my first time on Thorn.
Yeah, show them what them 2K hours do. Should we do pink? Oh.
I'm just picking. I don't even know the area, so.
I was just looking at whatever objective is closer.
Spam that Kappa, yeah. Make it worth the 24 hours. Listen, Mua's got it too. We had a shared golden Kappa train.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Multiple gifted subscriptions
Gifted right
received.
after it.
Flippy!
Why you do that? You just missed the golden
Flippy!
choo-choo train.
Yeah, you just missed it.
You missed it.
You missed the train.
You missed
That, look at that little peanut. Peanut. She's like, leave me alone, Mom. I'm trying to sleep. I don't care. Flippy, thank you for the 5 gifted. Dude, I have...
Protect the bomb.
Barky Barky 2, let's go.
Be advised, a bomb location has been compromised.
I should have went in castle.
That's kind of my butt.
Oh, whatever. We can make a rotation right here. Or something.
10 seconds left.
Well, I would put some reinforced walls on that. Don't
Down
let
to
all
5
of them-
This
seconds.
looks like the same exact site.
Yeah, it's just next to it.
Bomb located by Op 4.
I got Fenrir stuff on the stairs.
Mine active and ready. Dread mine.
Doorway trap. Stay clear of blast zone.
Do one of these walls leads outside?
Throwing the bait.
We got one of them that leads outside.
Switch drop.
Is it this? I think it's this one.
Got it.
They're on these stairs.
They do have a twitch, so she's
Stairs?
my trap. Not you,
Deimos. Deimos still on stairs. Deimos and Glaz.
Yep.
One's close.
Got Deimos.
Swapping mag.
Coming back.
Better, bro.
glass. Like
Careful, don't pick it. Don't peek it. Don't peek it. Oh, you got it anyway. What?
Don't peek who? Don't peek who?
If you trying to read, Stokai's with her. I know she fucking mad. Got both drones on her head.
Same window more.
Mwah. Yeah, one
You
more
can't got that. You can't got that.
Mine ready to go.
I was gonna move.
I got the one activated by you, Cash.
Op 4, last operator standing.
Are you on me somewhere?
Damn.
Friendly is victorious. Hostile
I'm just sitting here.
Don't fuck with my cat, bitch.
Watch Capcan get banned now.
No, for real. With no traps activated.
Mm-hmm. Deimos didn't do shit. I'm gonna ban Glaz.
You have golden Kappa. I have golden Kaka. I don't think
Code
you're
Brown.
supposed to
Code
have
Brown. Look, I told you. I fucking told you.
that. I ain't even do anything.
They don't like you.
Anything. Well, they ain't gonna like my Womai either.
Oh shit! Look at her move. Look at her move, Flippy. She moves so fast.
What, for the treat?
Yeah.
You have to start making that treat dispenser like just at the other side of the house.
They can hear it.
Before it gets some exercise.
They can all hear it.
Yeah, but she gotta get moving. She's chonky. She's so cute. But chunky.
Yeah, because it says treat dispensing in 30 seconds. They know the sound of it. Look at her. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom.
Yeah, I seen her earlier when she was lying by it, and
It's her little emotional support treat bot.
she's like, "Get away!" I was like, "Oh, he's giving her little cleaning love and get with my treat."
Move, bitch.
Oh.
Guess what she said.
Alright, so these guys love those stairs.
Yeah, she got her little bandana.
Be advised, a bomb location has been compromised.
This reminds me of that one.
Oh my gosh, what is this?
You got it. You got it. I got it. I got it.
10 seconds remaining.
What the fuck are these spider webs?
That's what I was talking about.
5 seconds.
Dreadmine going out.
I will watch over eyes.
Op 4 has located a bomb.
Device set. Always room for more.
This window
Careful
gonna
with
be
this
dangerous.
wall.
3 feet. What wall?
Proximity alarm.
Yes.
I hear him on this side. 3 feet.
Let me have that hatch too.
I do have an alert.
On one ping, there's one above on the top floor.
Dreadmine prime.
Oh, someone's in on one ping. Where's one ping? That's what
Somebody's
if I
on me.
Yeah, fuse above.
I got his ankles. He's coming back up. Sounds like there's two on
They broke that.
Okay. I can't really look at it.
Shit.
Trying to though.
That's all the fuses.
I can't even see his head, bro.
Using this room up top.
He's dead.
Buck on the window.
I got Blackbeard on me. Are we reinforced in between?
Pinker, 3 ping.
Still over here. Got him. Oh, I got the
That's
shotgun.
Blackbeard.
Yeah, there's another one with him.
Cycling through the cams.
I think they're upstairs.
Somebody just repelled in.
Swapping max.
They're on me.
Watching your back, Turo. In the camp.
No, she's not.
Good shit. Reloading.
There's one in here. One in here. One here.
Oh, you got me. I'm not dead though.
Oh, he's on the left. There's one on the stairs too. Watch your back on the stairs.
One op 4 remaining.
Got it.
Last one inside on B.
Nice.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Yeah, all the treats are gone now.
Hold it down.
I was doing y'all thing over there. I seen you.
Rush, she knows they're oh, she's right here.
Come here. Bro, I was trying to run around. I was like, fuck, we reinforced everything because it's all.
Yeah, we reinforced in between, unfortunately, so.
Well, the good thing though is that, like, you know that sidewall Blackbeard or wherever that fucking shield was? That's soft, so I was able to, like, shoot through there. I was like, Give me that ass.
Bandit?
Fuse.
Be on the tap. I want to open up some walls.
Trying to pop that walls.
She's over there all sad.
No more treats, kitty. Sorry.
Yep, she's right by it too. You can't see because it's all zoomed
It's
in.
for the best.
You can kind of see her though.
She's had no treats. The problem on attack is I'm pretty sure we're gonna get pop shotted because of all the picks.
At least the stairs make sense in this one. They have a Virgil.
Back in the day, this was Spawn Peak City.
I repeat, they have a Virgil.
Located a bomb.
I know I was doing some spawn peeking with Vegas ACOG on this map.
Vigil's somewhere in here.
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
They might try to spawn peek. Vigil right here on ping.
Yeah, Vigil's right here.
You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location.
Yeah, he
and
ran
defuse it.
away. But be careful. He went down the stairs. Where's the wall to this objective? Does this objective have a wall?
Thank you, Turo. I was like, I know there's a.
Vigil was in here last.
Oh, Lord.
Did you fall? I got him. FaZe did. Oh, thanks for reviving me. You're welcome, chick. It's fine. You're welcome.
Activating drone.
Got one belt count.
Soft. Oh, I'm not. Okay. I was saying, soft reach that hatch. But I can't. I lied.
Drones deployed.
I thought somebody was in there.
Fenrir's back here. On ping.
Doctor shot your cam, Cardi. In that long hallway. He's running.
He ran this way? I got my drone.
No, I don't know. Wherever Cardi had his camera.
Maestro down.
Smoking?
On this one.
1 on 4 remaining.
I got him. But you got him? Same? The Avery?
Just Fenrir. Fenrir was back here.
He's on Twitch. He's in the corner, prone. Right where Twitch side.
Seconds
He's in the
remaining.
corner.
No, he's in that corner still. You have diffuser too.
5 seconds left. We have been eliminated.
Just give me a couple seconds, y'all. Dang.
When I threw the smokes, we should have had you go because I have glass.
That's why I don't like having bomb, because I'm like too busy trying to breach. I'm surprised Maestro didn't get me. I was right next to him. And his camera was looking at me. What a dumbass.
The Fenrir wasn't really the problem.
Thought that I thought somebody was in there because I seen your guys.
Get the Maestro. Maestro had the cameras on the outside on us.
No, I was gonna go in and then somebody tried to pixel peek us. They made a little peephole.
Sorry, I'm surprised I didn't kill our Twitch. All I saw was moving. I didn't see the Twitch logo above him.
So I kind of hate the outline sometimes because I'm like, ugh. A lot of the times I'll see the outline, but it's an enemy, and I'm like, man. All right.
Yeah, because I was in sight and I saw like in that room where he was at, I saw somebody like outline right there. So I was like, okay.
Yeah, it's probably me and Kate because we were on that other door.
Yeah.
That's why we were getting ready to go in, but then.
Listen, we all know if Cash had actually charged his headset, this wouldn't be a problem.
No way his headset died.
Yeah, his headset died.
Cardi, really?
He gotta see his ass in the objective now. Oh shit.
Hi, cutie. Hi.
We need to locate a bomb.
She's so freaking cute.
That vigil again.
That little stinker. Listen, man, how do you just not have your stuff plugged in?
10 seconds.
Right, you knew he was gonna play some Siege. I told him too. I said, you better be downloading your Siege.
5 seconds. Drone has located a bomb. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Might be on the first floor. I mean, second floor.
Yeah, I'm on top floor. Oh yeah, we have where it's at. They're barricading still?
If I can make it all the way down, there's this hard wall I can hit.
Oh, found him. Vigil's up here. He's up here. Yeah, he was on the top floor. He was sitting in the corner.
Got Falcon objective.
He's still sitting in here.
Everybody else is an objective.
I don't know. He was sitting in this corner. I don't know if he's still in there. I think he ran. Yeah, he ran. He's not up here no more. Yeah, it's clear up there. He might be down here somewhere.
He's
I'm
on
gonna try.
too. I feel like he went this way.
I'm gonna drone this right room.
Swapping mag.
They're right here.
So the stairs go all the way down.
The first room is clear. I don't see.
I think he's gone. Turo. He's gone.
Yeah, I think he went all the way down.
Turo,
Oh wait.
this door.
Yeah, I see. Hold on. I'm coming.
Oh, I see you. Dumbass has a shot. He's down. Everybody else in the objective. You play that, Turo? Because I'm gonna hit this.
Valk's right there.
Bro, how did I not get a headshot on that?
You must recover the diffuser.
Turo, there's that hole in the hallway, okay? Valk is on it. She's on the right side of it. Nice rotation.
Dang it, she ran out. She ran out.
Yeah, be careful. On 4 ping. Valk's on your drone to take.
She's probably got C4.
Valk ran out on 4 door. Somebody's playing their
15
rotation.
seconds remaining.
Valk went upstairs, I think.
10 seconds. One friendly on 5 seconds remaining. Time limit reached.
I couldn't do much. I kept getting pressure. I kept putting pressure on him, but every time I thought I'd hit somebody, it just wouldn't go.
I'm actually surprised the shotgun does so much fucking damage to me. From a mile away.
Why?
That's really throwing. Look at us.
Why are you taking my glass away from me?
My apology.
Gosh, this how you going out?
Got 1% though. Hey, nah.
Hey, you better run in there, boy.
It about to be a 9-round Saudi. I refuse.
I will quit immediately. I'm gonna shoot you and then quit.
That's crazy.
And she's going to bed anyway. She doesn't care.
Yeah. That's true.
Oh, 15 minutes? Oh, cute. See you tomorrow. Is our teammate even playing? A random?
I don't know. I
Yeah.
haven't seen him did anything since.
Oh.
Since.
Dang, I thought I was 2 for a second. I saw 21 ping. I said, oh, I'm at 21?
No, we're always at like 70 to 80.
Yeah, last round I was what, 115?
Jesus. Yeah, that's why I couldn't hit shit on glass.
He was
Need
up
to
there.
locate a bomb.
I'm at 69 ping. Noise.
That's what's hard.
So I see they put more bodies in the objective now.
They have a vigil again. I think they're over here on the side.
Well, they did that last round for sure. Only had vigil. And he's running shotgun, so.
Yeah, Vigil's gonna be up here again.
One shot it for your body. I hear him over here.
They're in here.
Somebody on 3 ping. If we can take control over this little small room right here, I think we'll be fine.
10 seconds to insertion.
Are you telling us or are you telling them?
Insertion in 5 seconds.
Telling y'all, but also talking to myself.
A
We
bomb
can
must
get
be
this little
located
room right
and
here.
defused.
Maybe we can be fine. Oops. How'd I bring my... Oh, wrong button.
You located a bomb.
This one right here on 3 ping. You can take control of that.
Are you doing that one?
Yep. Top is clear. Oh, you scared me. Stairs is clear. Objective is right here. So once you go down a floor, you're fine.
Yeah, yeah. I hit Valk. Man, I cannot kill him.
Activate the drone.
I think Valk just got healed.
go another route.
I'm going in.
See what I can reach.
I'm reloading.
Cash, careful, I'm gonna breach this.
I'm gonna try to get in this yellow room.
Vigil.
Got a drone coming in.
I'm inside. I'm inside.
Move it. You got diffuser. Come on in. Come on in, plant.
Somebody's on my left.
He's moving. He's moving.
To chunk this
Op
one.
4 last stop standing.
Come on in, plant.
Somebody's on me.
They're in this corner. They're in this corner.
Oh, look at you. Nice.
Keep
Op
going,
4
Jesus.
eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
Alright, now it's time for my headset. What's all good game, y'all. Y'all boys and girls. GG.
You stupid.
Alright, y'all.
All right. Hey, not bad, guys. Not bad. Do work. It's like we never left. Although our aim is pretty bad. Yeah, we definitely left. We
Yes.
win. We miss. Boy, we used to be pixel peeking one shot just pop. Now it's
Not me. Not me.
I'd just be landing on heads. All right, Kay, you still gonna be streaming?
No, I gotta see what Steve's doing. Steve's got in mind, so I know he wanted to go do dinner or something.
Take my stream anyways.
I'm
Guys,
gonna
I'm gonna
go
birthday
raid.
girl.
I'm gonna go raid some weirdo named Light Bright anyway. If you wanna dual
Are
raid.
you all playing with crossplay on? Yes, Turo and Kate are on PC.
PC.
We don't mind doing PC lobbies.
Which means they were doing they were doing
ranked-
PC lobbies.
Is ranked PC crossplay or no?
Uh,
Yeah, change it. I gotta go, raid. I gotta go. Gotta attach.
Raid, Light, right.
GG.
What the fuck?
Is detected. Arming
I'm raiding out.
Yeah, but now you have more to raid out.
Now I have more to raid out with. All right, we're gonna go say hi to Light
Yeah,
Bright.
yeah, yeah.
All right, thanks for the games,
All right,
Mua.
happy birthday again,
Yeah,
Kate.
thank you. I
I'll
appreciate.
see you next year.
Yeah, yeah. All right. Have a good night.
Later.
Bye.
You too. You too.
All right, guys, we're gonna go right out to Light Bright. This was fun. This is what makes Siege fun, is having people to play with. That's kind of nice. I'm gonna reset the raid. That way we get everybody that just came in from Mua's stream. Hello? Can I raid, please? Thank you. We're going raid out to Light Bright. Thank you all for the birthday wishes today. I appreciate it. That Siege Invitational was absolutely insane. So thank you. But thank you guys all for the birthday love today. I appreciate it. Now that we have people to play with, whenever I'm able to come play, I'm down for Siege. As long as I can play with you guys. Otherwise I get anxiety really bad. So let's say on Light Bright. She's playing Poly Amory, High Caliber Love. Poly Armory? Poly Armory. That's what she's playing. Poly Armory. So I'm Addies. Have a good night. I'll see you all later. Thank you again for the birthday wishes.